Hey, everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the Shays District in Noir City in the year of our Lord, 1942. And despite a week of audio difficulties and a few throwing moments with antihistamine medication, I'm here. So come on in and get your drink orders in and get comfortable and ready for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, rods, and bullets. And join me at the bar tonight are Far and Sam. Sam!
Hello.
Don't rush. How you doing, Far?
I'm all right.
You bastard! Cut the lady off? What the fuck's wrong with you?
He said Sam.
Yeah, hold on a minute is what I said. Jesus. How you doing, Far? You all right? Doing good? Yeah. Kimberly, thank you very much for the $18. Yes! It's my time to shine. Hi, Polly. Yeah, that's your time to shine. That's fine. Thank you for the warning to turn down my headphones. I appreciate that.
You don't need warnings.
Yeah, I now kind of wish I didn't really get my computer audio up and running, but no, hey, whatever. Before somebody complains to me, let me just go ahead and put the chat in on stream here. Yeah, since Far's not too forthcoming, we'll come back to her. Sam, how are you doing?
What?
I have that TWSD, Polly. I got that TWSD.
What is that again?
I'm tired and stressed, sick and depressed.
Nice. Are you actually sick or just sick of things?
Yes. It all rhymes, Polly.
Well,
It
yeah,
all rhymes.
It doesn't matter. You just don't want to break up the rhyme. I understand.
Right,
Yeah. I did.
Even the yes rhymed. I'm a rapist.
I defy you to find a point in any stream that we've done that there wasn't banter, booze, broads, and bullets. That's not just a rhyme. That's not just cadence. That's not just quick talk. That's truth. Advertising.
It's literal alliteratives.
It's always been there. So Far, how are you doing since you've had a moment to think about it?
I said I'm all right. What the fuck do you not get?
Well, you're supposed to elucidate, expand, amplify.
How the fuck do I expand from that?
You're doing all right because
I'm just doing all right.
Okay. I've got to show you some original Ed McMahon and Johnny Carson, like back and forth that they used to do on the Tonight Show for like 20 years straight. This never happened to them. Johnny never had Ed McMahon turn to him and go, I don't know, Johnny, what the fuck? You're the guy at the desk with the microphone. You talk. It's like, that's never happened.
Well, maybe he should have. Well, maybe he should have.
Yeah. I'm kind of with Far on this one. Maybe he should.
Okay, it would have made for a funny as fuck scene. I don't doubt that. But, still, it's not what Ed McMahon was paid
aiming for realism here, Paulie.
Yeah.
Now the
I'm
volume
aiming for
keeping it real,
realism
Paulie.
in this time-traveling bar in the 1940s with an otter, a Frenchman, and a fleshless being. Yeah, realism.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn it, Feline. I turned down my headphones so much now I can't hear anything. So I got to turn them up and then readjust everybody because of...
There you go. That's a sound check.
Yeah. Wailing saxophone of sexy. That's a thing. Boom. Got her in per dingle. There he is for the big 20. Hold on. Wait, it's coming. It's happening. Give it a second. No? There. See, Sam and I were just talking about why the hell would there be delays on tips through Streamlabs. And we discussed, possible reasons why, the most likely reason why. And it does it to me, and I don't understand why. Because mine are set at 0. Like, meaning if you put some filthy shit, it'll just going to come up. But we don't have anyone here who's going to do that. Not that I probably shouldn't have totally said that. Because no one's going to try it now,
No.
Yeah.
No.
It just,
Why would they?
yeah. Gunner Dingle, thank you very much for the $20. Bali, how are you doing, you magnificent bastard? I'm doing terribly, but thank you for asking. I see you got your computer up and running, such as it is, hot wired and so, and I didn't even need to get my solder gun. Did you threaten it with violence? Yes. Well, Otter, here's to another awesome night at the bar. Cheers. Well, that's awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it greatly. Always good to have you here. And Rotten Corpse, thank you very much for the $5. Obligatory gun reference. If you're the unawares, Walther is making their PPK and PPKS in 32 ACP again. Actually, that is interesting. Wish I had the money to buy rando guns.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it's not a rando gun. I'd like a 32 just because, you know, that's the original Bond cartridge. That'd be nice to have a Walther and like a PPK, not a PPKS in 32, because that's what.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
That's what he was given in Dr. No to replace his piece of shit 25.
No, you got replace. You got it.
Let's see who can find it in chat before I can. He walks in the beginning of Dr. No, Bond, you know, played by Connery, of course, first Bond film.
Naturally.
And there's M and Q, and M asks him about his, you know, standby 25 that Bond absolutely relies upon, doesn't want to give up. And Q says, well, here's the new thing. CIA loves it. They give it to all their operatives. 32. And confusingly says it hits like a brick through a plate glass window. And I still don't understand what the hell that's supposed to mean.
No, I got nothing.
It hits hard?
I mean, I guess that means hits hard. That's not the reference I would use.
That's what I kind of take it to mean. It's like, it shatters them?
Yeah, completely shatters the man, drops him to the ground, I guess, like all the glass in the window.
It just fucking kills him. He's just freaking dead.
It's sudden and sharp.
Yeah, maybe. I would have said, like, you know, hits like a truck. Like I would have referenced something with, you know, a big impact.
It hits like the bus that just plows through the brick shit house. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. So what the hell was Bond's gun that he was making him, that he didn't want to let go of? I'm trying to remember. Because he made him give up his beloved 25 for some piece of shit German gun. And Bond, as a, you know, proud Englishman of Scots heritage, did not want to, you know, be carrying around a fucking German gun. I don't blame him. But, you know, it's been a while, so it's okay now.
Yeah, I don't remember what his fucking original 25 was.
A Beretta? Was it really a Beretta, Ron Corpse?
Oh, God, why would you go with something Italian?
Well, I mean, especially a Bobcat. I mean, it's got that tip-up barrel, that really cool tip-up barrel. You know, the only problem with it is that it was in 25. Like, I agree with Q and M there. What the hell's that going to do? I mean, it's an interesting cartridge, but that's about it. I mean, you can do most of the things you can do with a 25 with a 22. Now, anyway.
Yeah.
Right? You're much better off with the 30. He was right. He was better off with the 32. He really was.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're up close and personal, 22 will get the job done just fine, but...
Yeah, but Bond's not putting two behind the ear. He's not an assassin. He's actually going to be shooting, you know, at least a table distance from a guy.
Right.
As my dad would call it, an under-the-table gun. The Beretta 1934 and in Dr. No. Well, I know it was in Dr. Noveline. The great part was he's got, because Q gives to him, like presents it to him like out of the little box. You know what I mean? Like that it came in the little, you know, cardboard display box. And he opens it up and he's like, here, Bond, this is like the new gun. This is the greatest thing. Puts the magazine in it, shows him, you know, it's manual of arms and shit. And so, oh, this is great. You know, this is the greatest gun. And he's like, you know, take it with you. He's like, all right. And he tells him about the mission, whatever the fuck. And Bond picks up the box and secrets his Beretta underneath it to pick it up so no one will see him walking out with it still. The idea being he's still going to carry his little fucking Beretta 25. Fuck you guys and what you want. And M has to be that guy and go, Bond, leave the 25. He actually has to make him leave it. I love it. It's great. That was great. He's like, yes, sir. He's so detracted about it. You know, just,
Just occurred to me, you know. Valine will star in the sequel to Dr. No. Doctor, actually.
Yeah, right?
There you go, Valine. We'll do a fan-made movie sometime.
Actually, okay, I'm going to run with that, by the way, Sam. Valine's not getting out of that with just a one-line joke, man. I'm leaning into that. I don't know. What is the We got to find the gun for Valine. Or well, Valine, I know what her gun is, 1911. But for Far, what is the dinkiest revolver that still means something?
Oh, that's a good question.
There are a lot of really cool 22 revolvers, like camp guns.
Really are.
8-10 shot revolvers in 22. Really cool guns. But they're more kit guns and fun guns, camp guns than anything. They're not something you want to go taking seriously. Like Far needs something she can like down a man with. So it's like an old 38 police special with a snub nose on it. Something that Far could, take out an international terrorist with if she were a, Australian intelligence agent. They got those, right?
What are you imagining I'm going to be doing with this thing? Jesus.
Living an exciting life. A 38 special. Yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind. Definitely a 38. You don't want to go smaller than that. I don't know. I'm going to think about that and get back to Far. We've been trying to find her marital home. We'll find her assassin's pistol, too.
Thanks.
Thanks. You got it. Hold on. I want to look something up while you guys were on. Not helping me make sure there was no dead air time. So that's fine. That's good.
You're welcome.
I was looking up to see if there was ever, an elf round or something.
Well, you see, I still think 38 is the best round to go with just because it gives... Really? Are you sure it was the 1934, Valine? I mean, I believe you looked it up. It looks like a fake version of a micro gun. I mean, here, look at this thing. You can go ahead and read that, Sam, if you like.
Thank you, Ron Corpse, for the $5. He says, most people think the 22 is stronger than a 25, but forget the numbers they're looking at are a rifle 22 and not a pocket gun. True.
That is true. You got a fair
Look at
point.
22
there.
Short.
You hear a lot of people on YouTube videos, like similar to that idea, make this point of they'll be shooting suppressed 22s and they'll say, you don't need to buy subsonic 22s to save your money. Oh, over here. Alan, there he is for the $5. Thank you very much, Alan, who simply says, Polly. Alan. Good to hear from you. Glad to have you here. And Gary Valine right before that with the Tree 50 and the Abajadu. Fucking shit-ass delay technique. Well, since it came up on stream, I'm not delayed for anyone's dirty words. Fuck, damn, hell. I actually went in and deleted all that. The default blocked words filters. Yeah, those are all gone. Except for, the Sinatra words and things like that.
Yep.
The poly words are fine, fag. Say whatever you want in that way. That doesn't matter. I don't believe all this newfangled stuff about, terms of service. Hey, there's Metrix. Very glad to have you here. Thank you very much for the $10. Any joke could be funny with the right delivery, except for abortion jokes, because there is no delivery.
Oh, dear, Mentrax. That was DOA.
I'll give you credit. There's not a lot of funny abortion jokes, but that was one. That was,
Mm-hmm.
Jennifer Dingle, thank you for the buck. Polly, speaking of guns, have you seen the 1911 Chamber? A 50 BMG? Lol. No. No.
1911 chambered in 50 big man gun. Now that.
Oh, and if you just said 50, yes, I have in two different 50 caliber chamberings, but they were not the 50 BMG, 510 caliber. No, definitely not.
We see one chambered in 50 accident and emergency.
That's good. That's good. Yeah.
It's the two things those rounds produce.
Yeah.
Accidents and emergencies.
He's a 50 AE for the 50 Action Express, and he's like, is what it stands for, but he's joking. It's accident and emergency. I just,
That's good.
Thank you, Rotten Courts, for the $5. Haikus are easy, but sometimes they don't make sense. Refrigerator.
That's pretty good.
Seriously, okay, anyone who's got a Model 96, Model 92. Oh my God.
Really, Polly not going to dignify that one?
What?
No.
What?
Excellent
Just-
haiku.
He just wanders right off road, just pretends that didn't even fucking happen. So anyway, guns.
Now think about Patrick Bateman's haiku. Thanks. I did.
It's like a haiku.
Mm-hmm.
Read it. It's like a haiku.
I'm sorry. I just the skunk returned and caught my attention. You guys know about my battle with the skunk, and it smells like somebody's fucking smoking sugar bear out there. Like it just.
Cool, they're not.
Well, they would be blowing it right in my window. Fuck. I would be willing to deal with the smell for like the next couple of weeks if I could shotgun that fucking.
Shotgun and skunk, huh, Polly? God, the 90s are back.
Yeah. Well, we're going to talk about the night of borrowed nostalgia in a second here. I just. Where the fuck was I? It took me like 10 directions at once, sir. Oh, right. I want to look at this. Tell me this gun doesn't look like a smaller version of a 96 or a 92. Like a little mini version. This is the 1934. This was Bond's gun. See, when I said the tip-up barrel, I was thinking like a Bobcat. You know, like it's gonna go back one screen here. You know, that one. With the right there, with the little tip-up barrel that it has. I mean, that's one of the coolest features of the Bobcat.
Yeah, although it does kind of make it look a little bit like a cap gun.
Well, I guess, yeah.
It's a cap.
Nothing. Okay. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but nothing looks more like a cigarette lighter to me than. Man, we got Whiz Fizz up from last week here. Nothing looks more like a cigarette lighter than that. I should post you guys a picture of my fucking lighter. That's a Sig 226. It's great.
Of course, you've got a 226 lighter.
Well,
of course you do.
You know what's so fantastic about it? My mom went shopping at Bass Pro. I don't even know what for, but got me a stocking stuffer that was that thing as a cigarette lighter. And when I was like, "How did you know?" And she's like, "What?" And she goes, "You smoke." And I'm like, because I don't approve, but I know you smoke. And I'm like, "Yeah, I know, but it's a Sig 226." And she goes, "A what?" "It's a gun." And I said, "Yeah, I know. A Sig 226 is a gun. I've got the 227. I've got the cooler, manlier version of this gun."
Please tell me you put like a strip of orange tape around it or something like that.
Why?
Because look, we've all been there, cold it up, you know, had too many drinks the night before. Oh, I like this cigarette here. Oh, shit.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
It's even tried to press check it.
It's tiny, man. It would be impossible. It could literally fit the palm
it's
of
not
my
a
hand.
full-size replica.
start
Oh,
No, not at all.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
tiny little thing. That's the joke why this looks like a cigarette lighter. It's ridiculously
What? So it's
small.
otter-sized?
It's what? Yeah, it's far size.
So it's
yeah.
otter-sized?
Well, yeah, actually, it is otter sized. Tiny little otter hands can hold it. It's the thing you love. Like if you got a 226 or a 229 or anything of the 200 family, where the mag release is, there's a button right there. But that's where it's got a laser pointer in it, and that's what turns on the laser pointer. That's what comes out of the barrel. And then when you pulling trigger doesn't do none because the little trigger guard's way too small to get your finger in unless you're an otter. So it's when you pull the hammer back, that's what makes the cigarette lighter light out of the barrel.
Oh.
Well, it's really cool.
I'm kind of disappointed that it's not the trigger, really.
You couldn't get to the trigger. It's really small. Giverly, thank you for the tree fitty. I mean, I did put a link in your DMs, but you should keep that site bookmarked for future movie discussions. Okay. Okay, I will. Point taken. So yeah, we got to find a little. I mean, that should be Platy's goal. Why are we? I mean, our goal is to find the marital home for these two. Do we need to find a gun for Far as well?
This is it, right? You know, we must find the
At
castle.
any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Piss off. Giverly, thank you for the 350. You might say manlier, but the 226 looks good when suppressed. I like the thick guns. Okay. You know what I understand about that? It makes no sense. So you might say manlier. What looks manlier when suppressed? A 9mm or a 45? A 45. Which one's thicker, the 227 or the 226? The 227. So if you like the thick guns, why don't you have a 227?
Yeah, the argument kind of falls apart though when have you ever seen a fucking suppressed the Desert Eagle?
Yeah, but then you got to buy a Desert Eagle and look like a small dick loser when carrying it.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Just saying.
You know, Polly, I was sitting upstairs here, looking out the window, wistfully and regretting my life decisions the other day.
Sure.
I looked out the window. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I was looking out the window and I saw it traipsing down one of the tracks. Not too far away from my house, a couple of foxes. I sat there, and, you know, my wistfulness, the English, Sam, turned to irritation, and I thought to myself, I need a rifle.
Sure.
Like if those weren't moving, I could probably hit them with a bow, but
You're gonna do snipe the foxes?
absolutely.
If you have the right one, sure. Right one rifle, I mean.
Mm-hmm. I will become, SS Sniper Fox.
What? No, that's just... There's certain names that have been ruined, and that's one of them. Sniper Fox is so close to Sniper Wolf, and you don't want to go there.
I think that's the point, wasn't it?
What I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to get Zelthor to record some gameplay footage, of him kicking, Dark Souls bosses' asses.
Mhm.
I'm going to play that and then pretend that it's me.
Whole lot of sniping foxes outside.
Okay, now I'm just looking at guns. I should stop. Okay. Every time it comes up, man, Sig knows what they're doing. They know how to market to people like me. The Legion series is set up just to market to people like me, where it's like, ooh, look at that Sig. It's cool. And it's like, man, it's so close to the one you already have. Yeah, I know, but it's different in just the right ways. The Air Jordan of guns. Nothing significantly different, but you're willing to pay a lot more for it. You tell him, Steve Dave. Thank you for the $1.69. Listen up, ya mooks. That ratio is just such dog shit. Dog shit. Wouldn't want to be it. Smash that like button. If you're at the Noir Bar at this ungodly hour, you toe-headed little shits. He gets surly when it gets late. Holy shit. God Emperor Dingle, thank you for the $1. I DM'd you a photo of the 50 BMG 1911 on Twitter. Enjoy. Okay, I'm going to take a look at that. And Gary Valini, thank you for the $3.50. The Silencer Co. fits the 226 and the 1911. Why would I need a 227? Because you said you like the thick guns. I mean, you asked me for a reason, and here it is. You like the thick guns, and that boy right there, the 227, is thicker than your 226. That's why. And your 1911 is obviously, and I have one too. That's God's caliber, God's gun. That's my all-time favorite, to be sure. So I'm not judging you there, but it is a quite slim gun, which is pretty awesome for a 45. I mean, it comes in slim as hell, considering it's literally from more than a century ago. And that's awesome. And if you like the thick guns, a 1911 ain't it, because it's famously slim. I've been eyeballing a Legion version of the 938. Oh man, yeah, I know. They left the 200 series and I mean, look at the Legion here for a second, guys. I mean, it's just a souped up 226. I mean, ignore the fucking, the aim point it's got on it there, but actually,
I put a reflex on my semi-automatic pistol.
Yeah, so what really is the big difference? Okay, well, they suited it up in Sniper Gray Cerakote. That's actually the color's name, Sniper Gray. Like, okay. Well, that one isn't, or the color's off. This one is, though. In any case,
it's matte finish, so it doesn't reflect as much light.
I got to admit, I like it, but people say that it, ironically enough, wears off faster. People love posting their pictures of their chipping finish from their Legion. Like, you got to be fucking kidding me. It has specialized grips on it. This guy, okay, bad example, but whatever. It's got the so the smaller decocking lever and slide lock The controls are smaller, and they got a Gray Guns trigger on it, which is a third-party company that they just bought the triggers from, which are great triggers, by the way. Just the actual trigger shoe, I mean, the internals are identical, but it does allow you over travel adjust, which the straight SEO triggers don't. Sniper Gray sounds like a good call sign. Yeah.
I'm gonna invent a new color. It's gonna be Counter Sniper Purple.
Counter Sniper Purple. What kind of purple is that?
Yeah, is that a very faded purple? That's what comes to mind.
Yeah, and shows up black on infrared.
Hey?
I guess that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Reflex on a pistol. Why, brother? What is that?
I just
Common
want a bunch. I just want a bunch of, like, you know, the hipster Polyword gun owners to, you know, get their gun and then have it coated in my color. That's just complete bullshit.
Just so you could say you did.
Just so I can say I did.
You know what color that I really wish that you could see it, like with markers and stuff?
Huh.
Just the name. Communism red. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I'd like to see that as like a marker color someday. Just communism red.
It lasts 10% as long as any other marker.
Yep.
You tell him, Steve. Dave, thank you for the $1.69. Of course I get surly. Your otter government won't let me have the otter pult. How else am I supposed to launch otter marines over enemy boundaries to fight the commies? He's got to stop pushing this idea of an otter pult to me. I do not approve. You should not be launching otters into the air.
I'm sorry, Autopult?
Yeah, as in a catapult, but it shoots otters. So
Yeah, I get that, but how long have you tried to do this? Why haven't I heard about this?
Don't sound excited. You're just kidding.
I'm excited.
I'm
excited.
What you got to do, Steve Dave, right, is when you go to file the patent, don't call it an Autopult, because that will never get through. You need to name it the Mustrebuchet.
I don't care if it's a catapult or a trebuchet. It's just launching poor otters into the air is no kind of.
Okay.
Why can't they be para
Yeah,
otters?
for educational purposes.
They could parachute down.
For educational purposes, how do you make a catapult? Just asking.
Why would you guys want to have a bunch of paratrooping otters fucking parachuting down? That looks good. Launching them through the air makes it look like they're the fucking projectile.
Look, there's already the Otter Marines, right? There's already the Otter Marines. Nobody will expect parachuting otters.
No one will expect parachuting otters. No one.
Exactly.
Imagine how small their parachutes would be. It'd be adorable as well as tactically sound.
Right.
Well, it's
a bit the size of a carrier bag from Walmart.
Yeah. Love it.
We could recycle some of the plastic from the oceans.
It's all made from recyclable plastic.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, they don't weigh that much. They come in at like what? 10, 14 pounds, maybe?
Something like that.
Even the fat ass ones, you know? Like
deadly, cute, environmentally friendly.
Right? Oh man. That's great.
But for Floyd Jr. purposes, how easy is it to make a catapult at home?
See, they get it. Far just likes the idea of launching you through the air. Carefully for the 350. We already did airborne beavers. Please, no. Many a war they have tried using beavers tactically. You would have thought it would have worked eventually.
Why?
Because they really do build large destructive dams, among many other things. But yeah, one of the things is they can stop up rivers quite naturally because they're good at just collecting driftwood and building extremely structurally sound. You got to blow them up with dynamite if you want to get rid of them. You can't just like push on them and have them fall apart.
What, like the exploding varmints?
Yeah, yes. They're like nature's engineers. They don't just put those things together to just kind of like resist the stream. You cannot make, like I said, you got to blow them up to get rid of them. And so, yeah, the idea was, Revolutionary War, they tried it. They're like, let's get the beavers up there to just kind of stop up the rivers, and then the ships will come, yeah. Can you imagine having your ships run dry when they're trying to float upriver and they don't understand what's going along because a lot of the streams supplying it are all stopped up by beavers? That's hilarious.
Oh, right.
But they're wild
They went with your
animals.
flat bottom boat.
Yeah, you can't get them to build where you want them to build. It don't work like that. They go where they can, their dams are going to mean something to them, for fishes and whatnot. I don't know why they do what they do. I'm an otter, not a beaver.
Probably doesn't culturally appropriate.
Yeah, I mean, otters don't stop in one place, man. They're flexible.
I don't know. My little otter buddy from the other week, he's still there.
Really? Still out back?
Yeah, he's still there. Oh yeah, he's chilling. He chilling. He did the whole swimming on his back while eating something the other day.
Nice.
Yeah. My phone was dead, so I couldn't grab a picture. I was so sad. Oh.
No, we literally rehorned beavers via parachute. What does that mean?
Rehome?
Something-
Rehorned.
I'm guessing that's a typo.
Yeah. You know what I've come to realize?
Oh no, rehomed. It is rehomed.
What?
What Verlaine said. Yeah, it's just rehomed. That's just an M.
I don't have chat up. Is it rehomed?
Yeah.
So rehomed doesn't like put them in a new home? Because I don't know, I've just never heard that phrase before.
You've never
Control the
heard rehomed?
No. Like honestly,
What? That is a word.
When you move, you're saying I'm rehoming?
Well, when you take animals from one place where you don't want them to be and then move them to a place where it's more convenient for them to be, yeah.
You
that's
relocate
rehoming.
them, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you rehome them.
What kind of fucking touchy-feely, huggy saying is it that an environmentalist would say?
People that work with animals, Polly, come on.
We're rehoming them. Oh, come on. You're relocating them, hoping that they won't die in this place that you just landed them. That's strange. So
Yeah, rehoming.
Yeah, so we'll call it a home, and therefore we'll feel better about what we're doing.
It's more dislocating than relocating.
You
right?
rehome animals. Apparently, I'm the only person who. Okay, Rotten Corpse has heard it too. Apparently, I'm the only one. Whatever, man. All right, let's take a quick look at some guns I wish I owned. Rotten Corpse sent me these, and I was suitably impressed. Boom. Sam, there's the big gun. Now, Valine, you want to talk about a chunky boy? Oh, baby. Here's the chunky boy. Double stack 1911 para. Oh,
Glorious.
it is. It really is. Look, I mean, you own a 1911, so you get it. Like, you notice when something's going askew right here, right? Because this angle right here, that doesn't happen on a regular 1911. It is, this is the apple bottom jeans of 1911 right there. That's where it gets fat and interesting. Oh yeah. That's a fucking sweet piece of heavy metal right there.
It's a fur line the bottom of the mag well, just for the meme. I'll fucking do it.
Right there, the same para with a Mark 23 H&K beside it. The original badass 25, ready for suppressor mount. It doesn't come in a smaller size, and that's not the larger size. That's just the size.
It's like a racing stallion next to one of its foals.
Yeah. You want to see how Christian Stale is actually a regular sized dude that they're constantly filming like he's a big man, but he's not. Watch I keep wanting to call it Alien. It's totally not Alien. Fucking Terminator Salvation. In the beginning of the film, there he is, and he's out on the battlefield as John Connor. Fuck, slipped my name for a second. He's John Connor anyway. He ends up a Terminator that's like cut off at the waist and jumps him out of nowhere. He figures it's like a busted, destroyed T-800 just laying there on the battlefield, deactivated, until the thing like launches to life and grabs him. It's a great scene, action-packed and shit. And one of the final things he ends up doing is grabbing the handgun, one of the few weapons he has left, and just unloading it into the thing's face and chest. And it's a machine, so it does, it does the damage that it does, but it doesn't turn it off, right? It doesn't shut it down. That's the pistol he uses. Well, not that one. That's a functioning live real man's gun. But he had some, Hollywood deactivated piece of shit for that actor. And yeah, it looks suitably oversized in that fucking guy's hands. Like, Sam, the truth is you dwarf that dude. Well, they're always...
I feel that much better about myself today.
Yeah, I mean, if you're ever watching Batman and you're like, wow, he's ripped. Yeah, for a skinny little dude. Like, man, he's like a chicken wing. There's no fat on him. That's why he looks muscly.
Right. It's abs on a skinny dude, It's like double D's on Chantel. It doesn't really count.
Thank you. You tell him Steve Dave for the $1. We thought of other stuff too. The sling shutter, the cross butter.
Why do you guys want to launch
pod?
otters so much? The sling otter. Oh,
the industrial. Okay, the Industilid fan, the B-17 bomb. The otter pulse just seemed the most practical at the time. Feel free to use any of these for inspiration. Far already ahead of you.
A mech suit, the Autobotter.
That's enticing. That's an enticing possibility. What would the
Autobotters roll out?
What would an otter be inside a mech of? A larger robotic otter?
The mind boggles at the possibilities.
Would an otter be inside of a person mech? I don't know.
Is that not how you operate your everyday life?
Well, yeah, but I'm talking in a movie. I don't want to confuse people. An otter railgun. Yeah, they start slow, but by the time they get to the end of the line, they're moving.
They're moving at fuck you miles per hour.
Yeah, the otter loader. I love it. There you go.
I'm picturing like a fucking, those teardrop shaped fucking helmets that speed skaters use.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm picturing like an otter in one of those. Oh.
I'm curious what your plans are for the para ordinance there, or the para now. Just what are you gonna do with it? Because I've known a couple of guys that got them. Well, I know one guy who got them, and another person was online. I totally don't know him, but I watched his project with that gun. They stripped it down clean and then built it back up because they didn't trust any of the para parts in there. So springs and everything. The only thing that they kept was all the mag parts, the follower of the spring, the hull, but then everything else, the barrel and all the guts and everything, anything that was interchangeable with a regular 1911, they switched out. So you plan to keep it as is?
That is what we're going to try to do.
Strip it, remake it, have it milled for a red dot site? What? I'm curious. Gamervaline, thank you for the 350. So you mean I'm manlier than him, solely based on how you describe my handling of a 1911 or the M&P40? Yes. Yes. You are manlier than Christian Stale. But I mean, does anybody here doubt for a second that if Valine were to pop Christian Bale in the chin, that he wouldn't just fold? Anybody? You know that famous scene of him, infamous rather, voice scene of him going, "Oh, good for you," yelling at the lighting guy?
Yeah, God, yeah, how could I forget?
And that was on the set of Terminator Salvation. And I remember his justification for that. I mean, to his credit, he did go on a radio talk show like a day or two after and offer what YouTube apologists should listen to as the way to do an apology. It's just most people's embarrassment wasn't as public as his or as memeable as his. Like, I'm sorry, Christian Bale. Like, if you didn't want to be memed, you shouldn't have been so funny. You're very, very funny in the way you were flying off the handle at this guy. And I'm you and me, we're finished professionally after this. Like, the whole thing. Like, you came down on the poor lighting guy so hard. And his explanation was as believable as it needed to be, but meaning it was paper thin. He kind of owned it. It was like, I'm playing John Connor, and I'm in this mindset where I'm supposed to be this rough guy. I'm supposed to be this guy who's out there on the battlefield, who's on the edge of sanity, being pushed constantly to, the breaking point. And so that's where I am mentally as an actor. And it's like, yeah, I guess that explanation is as good as any for literally losing it. Because the only other explanation is this is how I deal with all my inferiors, you know?
Yeah, I was in a certain mindset, guys. I got a little carried away. That was extra of me.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he said. He goes, I get that people are going to joke about it because it was pretty extreme. But yeah, pretty much I just stayed in the mindset of, that's why you hear me yelling in accent. He goes, that's not my accent. This is because he's speaking with his English accent when he's doing that call-in interview, right? And he's like, no, I'm yelling at him in an American accent because I never leave character. Well, yeah, I guess.
It's believable enough.
Yeah.
Thank you. You tell him Steve Dave for $1. He says, and here's some love to you, Sam. We left the metal robotist stuff to the Japanese artists. They have anime over there. They'd know how to make Transformer otters. Transfotters? Autobots.
Is that an idea for the game? For the Noir Bar?
Transotters?
Could be.
They have mechs in the back room or something?
You know, Black Powder has an interesting tabletop war game. Because I'm thinking, because it's 1942, right? So like, how would you do mechs? And right away it popped in my head, wait. Black Powder, the tabletop war game that I play, Revolutionary War, they also have they got a bunch. They got bolt action and modern warfare and like all the different eras of war where they do it. And they have this fictionalized history account, like Fallout, you know, this alternate history thing, where it's Combat 47 and World War II never ended. So it's like from 1947, the war keeps going on. And so, yeah, people develop rudimentary mechs and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So that all these like diesel powered mechs. So it's diesel punk, basically. Now that I can see an otter in. Yes, Far. Yes. That makes sense to me. Put an otter inside of a diesel punk mech. Oh man, I'm there for that. I'd pay extra for that DLC.
The exhaust is like, you know, like there's exhaust vents like where the shoulder blades are on it, and it's just chugging out like dense black smoke.
Oh yeah, they always draw them
red
like,
laser
with
eyes,
big rivet marks on them, and there's oil dripping down them, and oh yeah, they look great.
Yeah.
It looks exactly like what would happen if communists designed mechs.
What, brutalist?
Yes, they're all like no care given for design. They're extremely utilitarian. Like if it's a cannon
somehow
with feet.
I don't think the Automech would look like that.
No. Well, no, not if an otter designed it, especially an American otter. It would have a sense of style, you know. It's too bad the French were never known for their design. It's just, yeah, no, there could have been like, you know, Operation French Paperclip. We could have gotten them out, you know, used them after the war.
Jesus.
Well, like if you had invented Le V2, it would be a different story, wouldn't it? Le V2.
Yeah, it would be it'd be an invader.
Let me see. Boom. Let's take a peek at Combat 47, shall we?
You know what's probably going to delight you, Polly?
And everything that comes up is AK-47 magazine. What the fuck is this?
Magazines about AKs, by the looks of it.
Oh, it's a airsoft magazine. Okay, I get it.
The French word, Polly, the common French word for a paperclip.
Go ahead.
Is trombone.
Really? Why and how?
Because it's kind of shaped like a trombone, right?
A paperclip is?
Yeah. Picture a trombone in your mind.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I guess.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I went far on this one, I guess. Yeah.
I don't really have any better explanation for you.
I'm just kind of waiting for Sam to
what it
go
looks
on.
like.
No,
It's-
I have no
it's- it's a
justification
shape.
whatsoever. I don't need any either. It looks like a trombone, I'm telling you. No.
I'm telling you, it looks like a trombone.
That's the shape. The shape is trombone. It's never mind the fact that the instrument is also called a trombone.
I don't know why, but yeah, I guess the way it's wrapped up, kind of. Yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah. I don't. No, still, but I get it. I don't know why. I was thinking about a paperclip straightened down. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's a straight wire. I don't know why. That's just what I was thinking.
This is vastly overcomplicating matters, Polly.
Hey, I figured out my problem. It's because it's not Combat 47. It's Conflict 47.
Did you now?
Yeah. Hey, I figured out it's Combat 47 or Conflict 47, not Combat. So there's the problem. See, rudimentary mechs.
What's with the pauldrons?
The what?
The pauldrons.
I'd tell you if I knew what that meant.
The shoulder plates.
Oh, I don't know. It looks like they just had extra metal and they fucking welded them on there. I mean, the art is the fun thing to look at. I mean, World War II continues. Like it's time for battle,
Man up front there looks like he might be about to get squished.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is what I picture people's imagination of a bomb drop of otters looking like. There's just this steady stream of dudes coming down with little, oh, look, they got all kinds of rudimentary jetpacks. This is great. The imagination of this game is awesome. That little rudimentary rail guns and everything is fantastic. But they're all built around standard tech of the time. You know what I mean? Let's just retrofit our fucking, our jeepable
field gun.
Yeah, field guns. Yeah. And, of course, all the little soldiers who are built up with their stuff. Fat boy lieutenant. There we go. I love this stuff. They all just look like cannons with feet.
Yeah, bubble gun platform.
Mm-hmm. So we got this. We took this old tank top off this busted-ass tank we had. We retrofit one of our rail guns on it and put giant walkie stompy feet on it. So there you go. Yeah.
When you want to make your gun do and big steppy.
Yeah. I mean, look at these two guys. They're not feeling particularly safe in there. They're a little exposed, but it's got roll bars on it, so it's okay if it turns over.
Its designation is AT-80.
Now, if Warhammer 40K wasn't a thing, this would do just fine.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, it must be a frustrating thing to realize no matter what creativity you have in the tabletop wargaming field, it doesn't matter. Warhammer's going to squash you.
Oh, absolutely.
And just, talk about a market share dominance, those guys, man. I mean, I get it, but it's still, wow.
Well, it's one of those as well. Like, if it wasn't bad enough with all of the stuff that the Imperium has, and boy, howdy, do they got a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You're only going to start looking at like, the Xeno races, and they've curbed the rest of the market. The orcs alone curb the rest of the market.
I mean, I hear you. Just listening to Quiz alone, I get your point. I mean, he will talk about, okay, I want to do this with my orc army. One simple sentence. I want to do this. And he's at it for a year buying hundreds of dollars of stuff. You know what I mean? There's just that much shit that's available. A little nightmarish.
Oh. Yeah, now he's not being charged out the nose for his like living and all that kind of stuff. Can you imagine how much more stuff he's gonna get? Whew. Whew.
Reminds me of one of the favorite memes that I've had that he's ever sent me. Or actually, it was just a cartoon. It's this kid laughing at a bear trap, and one of them fly traps, the light up ones that just electrify the bugs when they fly too close to it, for moths and mosquitoes and whatnot, right? And then the live animal traps that just have like the bait in the back, and when they walk too far in the cage, it closes behind them. And the guy pointing at them and laughing, saying, "How does anything ever fall for this? How stupid are they?" And the next picture is him walking into a Games Workshop, storing them all.
I remember listening to a game reviewer talking about zombie games.
Mhm.
He's going on about, you know, how they do an impression of people. Oh, I love zombies, man. They're great. They're so fun. You know, how they walk around like they got a little stream of piss, you know, running down one leg, and you know they mindlessly consume absolutely anything that comes, you know, anything of any remote interest to them. You know,
Mhm.
I love them so much. I'm going to, you know, buy everything with zombies in it with zero sense of self-awareness.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Eric is in chat. It kind of reminds me of that episode of Enterprise when time traveling people are changing Earth's history, or did change Earth's history. You know what's funny about that? The first and second parter of season 4 and the end of season 3 led into it. I turned that into this whole series of conversations unintentionally, but I was very happy it turned out that way between different professors and grad students and shit. I went and asked one history professor I really respected the hell out of. So I was watching this episode of Star Trek. He's like, okay, let me pose you with a question. Here was the thing. You tell me how likely this would be, given the possibility of actual time travel being real. And he's like, okay. Because he liked Game of Thrones, so, you know, he's not completely literally minded. So in this episode of Enterprise, they travel back to the early 1940s, and the Nazis have secured a foothold in the Americas, that they actually have control over the United States up to West Virginia on the East Coast. None of the southern states, but they got the control basically the entire Northeast.
That's believable. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and how did that even happen? When the Enterprise arrives back in time, this has already occurred. And it's like, what the fuck are they talking about? The Nazis never landed in North America during World War II. That never happened. Somebody went back and changed history. So looking back through history, they found it back to one incident. Somebody went back in time and assassinated Lenin. The logic of time unfolding in the show was that since Lenin wasn't there, the Bolsheviks were not able to seize power. Communism never took control in Russia. There was no second front for the Nazis to open up with Operation Barbarossa. Therefore, the Nazis could focus on the Western Front. They did indeed do so. England fell. And then, with the tech from England and all of the supporters and renewed resources that they had, and none of them being drained with an open Eastern Front, they were able to open up a front with North America, with their submarine and naval forces. That's how it happened. I'm like, likely? And he was just, when I started saying those things, he was just shaking his head. No. I was like, why not? I had my reasoning as to why not, but I wanted to hear this, you know, well-published, well-thought of historian to explain why he thought so. His reasoning was different than mine, but what's yours?
I was going to say, without the Bolsheviks and all that kind of thing, there would not have been anywhere near as much public support for, you know, anti-communist people, I would have thought.
My question would be, like, okay, so the beer putsch, who would they have been fighting with?
Mm-hmm.
The Nazis, I mean. Like, before they were elected. Who would the brown shirts be duking it out in the streets with? It was always the commies that they were fighting with. They were their...
Right.
I was going to say their main contention for power, but their main... What? Like, alternative to the current mainline government?
Yeah, inflammation, I suppose you could say.
Yeah. Like, if you wanted to go do a more extreme subset, who would you go to? Well, the Nazis had very particular views on the Russians as subhuman, and communism as a defect in reasoning that's only capable of being taken on by subhuman people.
Consider this as well. Without the communists up in Russia, and to a degree in Germany as well, the French government would never have disarmed its people. Oh, the war would have gone very differently. If it had even happened at all. Which I think maybe there is sufficient impetus in Germany at the time for a war to have happened. I do think that the Germans would have probably rearmed anyway. But I think it would probably have been much more localized.
When I say like it turned into this whole discussion, because like, I brought up with other people. It's like, did you hear Rudiger ask you about this? He brings it up later when we were off in the students' lounge talking about it. And I was like, holy shit, you're still talking about this? This is so cool. You know, 'cause, like, I'm not a historian, and then I was actually able to bring up a point that these guys were arguing over, and I'm like, I got these guys talking about Star Trek. This is great. I just, I'm gonna lie, that's why.
They could only have been topped if one of them had ended up writing a paper or something, you know, like on the cultural significance of the lack of assassination attempts on Lenin.
Yeah. When one of them said, "Okay, hold on, this happened because of time travel, right?" And they're like, "Yeah." He goes, "So what are the rules? Like, what time travel rules are they following?"
Mm-hmm.
And he said, "Like what? Like Terminator, Back to the Future, what?" And I said,
Hot Tub Time Machine.
Yeah, and I said mostly Terminator. Not so much that the future is unavoidable. It's just they never end up doing enough to change the future in Terminator. They don't always end up at Judgment Day because Judgment Day is inevitable. They end up there because they never really get rid of the Terminators or do enough to stop it, if you know what I mean. Okay. But, you know, basically the same idea as Back to the Future, where if you do something in the past, it has an automatic effect on the future, that kind of thing. And he said, "Well, how many men can I send back?" I'm like, "Well, they had only ever sent a few, like temporal agents. They didn't ever send whole fucking armies. And dudes are only back there for a limited period of time until somebody found out about them in the future and went back to yeet them." So the changes that they made had to be as small as possible. So it became very difficult for people to find out what they had done. If you went back and wiped out an entire nation, they could find out what you did very quickly and undo it. That's why why I think the writers opted for one guy killing one man. And he said, and it just seemed like an assassination that could have happened. Therefore, no one would have seen anything strange. But when he was looking into the reports, he's like, eyewitnesses said that the man seemed to disappear into thin air right after the killing. And it's like, yeah, somebody did try and go back and nab them, and they missed their mark. It was right after. So it's one guy killing one dude, like Archduke Ferdinand. I think that's the reasoning that the poor historian writers went off of.
Yeah. Well, that tracks. I mean, you know, with the Terminator rules, it's everybody in the future has the advantage.
Yeah, and you could seemingly try forever and ever and ever. They don't seem nearly as limited in Terminator reality of sending people back as in Star Trek. They're very much limited. Like, even though it's very far in the future, it's still really hard to send people back. So you can only ever send one guy, or nab shit from the past, or get agents in the past to do stuff for you, which works a lot better because it becomes less complicated that way. Like Pushing Up Roses said that one time, Far. "Oh, time travel, you're never well written."
I mean, to be fair, it's very, very difficult to conceive of, you know, alterations in, you know, time. It's like, you know,
I could
imagine a square circle.
Yeah. I can tell you what the consensus was. They all said you would have, through one way or another, I don't know how small of a means you could make it happen upon, and how detailed of documents you would have to be able to know who to nail and hopefully get it right. But it would be to stop Operation Barbarossa. And some of them proposed the idea, there weren't generals as avid to kill Hitler early on. So maybe if you could whack out Hitler before he insisted upon attacking the Soviet Union through Barbarossa. It was because the big question was like, do they have to end up in the US? Yeah, or otherwise the show makes no sense. The goal is to have them get there from wherever. They have to end up, the Nazis, in taking on the United States and at least gaining a massive foothold. Like, they're in the White House. That's what that's the best part, is they're the German general who's got a monocle. He's actually got a fucking monocle, Sam, and he's living in the White House. It's great. I don't mean awesome. I mean fucking frightening. But it, you know, as fiction goes, it was really funny. Serpent 21. I mean, not Rick Berman time travel, where it's convenient and lame. Yeah, it's. When Rick Berman has anything to do with time travel, it's extremely convenient. Like when they traveled back to First Contact. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. How much could you alter the most important thing that happens in Federation history and not have anyone remember it differently from the people that were there?
Indeed, all of humanity.
Yeah. You're a bunch of fucking people from the future who travel back in time with a whole bunch of like hybrid alien cyborg evil people that are trying to take over the planet, who travel back with you to try and stop them. And both of you, like, duke it out and fight it out in the fucking past and end up launching the most famous space vehicle in human history and to achieve warp flight. And that's what causes the Vulcans to notice. And that's first contact with aliens. And oh my God, alien life exists. That's why it's the most important thing ever. Okay.
Mhm.
And that changes everything
We are
on
not
Earth.
alone.
In the Star Trek lore, that's what changes everything on Earth when they realize they're not alone. Yeah. Okay. Fine. But why wouldn't people notice that everything has changed? Why would they notice that there was fucking, extra crew members aboard, including a bearded whore master named Riker?
Yeah. I got to give credit where credit's due, though, when it comes to first contact and all that kind of thing. I do find the idea of, like, first contact being largely peaceable. I find that to be far more compelling than the, Independence Day.
Well, yeah. Independence Day is... When I watch Independence Day, it's interchangeable with most other disaster films. Does it really matter if it's aliens or a giant wave or the moon crashing into the Earth? Does it make a difference?
Not really. Not really.
I mean, not when the same
Apart from,
filmmaker's doing it.
It's Independence Day and Armageddon are very comparable films in a lot of respects in terms of premise, right?
Yeah. I mean, okay. Unless you're going to... So you watch The Day After Tomorrow. It's got very similar story beats to Independence Day. But it's far funnier.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean...
The frost is gonna kill us.
They run from frost far. It's the greatest scene ever.
I've seen it. I've fucking seen the movie a couple of times.
Oh,
Yeah, they run from frost.
Holy shit, is it? Like, I mean, running from the frost and slamming the door shut. And then they, like, normally...
I think that's gonna stop it.
Yeah, you would think that, like, that... Normally they're running from a monster when they slam the doors and they're running, right? And when they slam the doors shut, you start seeing the monster fists pounding on the door. But they can't do that because it's just frost. So the frost starts taking over the door and they're like, oh my God, it's still coming in. So they run to the fireplace and start throwing fuel in it. Oh, I love it so much.
It's so dumb. It's like, what? Like, that's not really how frost works. Two, it's fucking frost. It's not gonna kill you. Holy shit.
You may be able to outrun vampires. You may be able to outrun aliens. Can you outrun the cold?
The Riff Tracks guys have a fucking field day with that movie. Easily one of their top 10 funniest films they've
I
ever
could
done.
see how.
They
could fucking see how. That movie is so fucking dumb.
Yeah. The cheap stand-in that they have for Dick Cheney. They have fun. Every time he comes on, it's like Vice President Rich Blaney. Like
it's like having a right-wing pundit called Rillo Biley.
Yeah. And near the end of the movie, when all the Americans are, crossing the Mexican border illegally to get to warm territory, and they're like, in a stunning reversal of recent politics, Americans are crossing the border, and the Mexicans have welcomed them wholeheartedly. And one of the riffers goes, we've entered into red hot liberal porn here, ladies and gentlemen. Bullshit is right. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Speaking of bullshit, Polly, I left a little laughy laugh in the group chat there.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Oh. Gamerly, thank you very much for the 350. Everyone focuses only on Russian collapse. Look at how many monarchies collapsed between 1918 and 1950. Many were probably because the Russian Revolution succeeded.
Not enough.
I mean, they've been chopping royal heads for quite some time. But look how many collapsed during that time. Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Speaking of monarchies, hold on. Did I send this to you? I don't know. I don't think I did.
Okay, there's one
Talk about
one period of like, I mean, I'm not an expert in European history by any stretch of the imagination, but the interwar period, oh my God. Yeah, well, talk about complicated. Oh, man, I have a difficult time conceiving of the network of treaties and agreements and etc. that led to World War I happening. I mean, talk about an insane network of fuckery that one guy getting whacked out led to World War. How? Well, it's complicated, but you know, this agreement with this group and this pact with that family and so on, that one country goes to war, the other one must, and etc. And oh Lord. Right. And Super 21, thank you for the $3. What did Far say when she was trapped in the room with the frost approaching? I fucking hate it here.
I fucking hate you.
I just because she's from Australia and picked a fine time to visit North America. I
didn't come here for the frost to be catching me. What the fuck?
Yeah.
There you go, Polly. Speaking of royalty, we have found the new King of England.
Hold on here. I want to open up both these. Oh yeah, the little girl. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Boom. And paste. Here. There. Back over. Yeah. And then and there. There we go. Cool Girl Vine Sword in Cornish Lake, where Arthur left Excalibur. Sure. Matilda Jones, age 7, was paddling waist deep in a pool on such and such more when she came across the blade. There you go.
I'm pretty sure it's how it works. She's now the king of England, right?
Yeah.
King Matilda.
Hey, some watery tart dispensing blades is no way to decide governance.
I disagree in this instance alone. I was talking to Zelthor about this. Like, imagine show and tell when she gets back. You know, now then, children, what did you all get up to on your summer vacation? It's like little Billy's up there, and he's got like a scrapbook of some photos, and then Matilda walks up and she's like, "Get out of the way, faggot."
Yeah.
Let me tell you about something cool. I was swimming, and I found a big sword.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Look at how delighted she is.
Yeah, she knows.
Exactly.
She knows she's king now.
Mm-hmm. I support her claim. I really do.
Yeah. All hail King Matilda.
Matilda Jones. That's perfect.
Short King Matilda.
Yeah. Evelyn, thanks for the 350. Oh, that assassin part was because Queen Victoria had like 80 kids. Women causing wars as usual. Yeah, right? I want all my kids to be royalty, so let's just intermarry them with all the other families of Europe. What could go wrong? A lot.
Well, how long have you been doing that?
Yeah,
Bum 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 ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da.
I'm going to say yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's even better if I can watch it.
I can't help but picture the really loud, pulsating
Oh,
sound wave that would be coming at
sound,
you.
right?
Where is it? And it's like blowing your hair back and making you squint. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
Game of Alina, I just want to hear the move, right?
I just want to hear the move. Yeah. Have you ever talked into a fan and you get that blah, blah noise? That's
yeah.
I want to recreate that with a moo and fucking go into like audio effects and see if I can manage it. Just moo, moo. Yeah, that'd be yeah.
Oh man, that's
Next
my favorite
donation.
image of the day.
Yeah, right. But we need more cows. We can do this too. I mean, I don't feel bad for them.
It's cow tipping, literally.
Yeah,
Hey.
they're here for us. It's fine. So, I wanted to talk about some of the borrowed nostalgia I've been having. I don't know which one of you are from the 90s. I mean, I kind of am, but am not.
I mean, I was born in the 90s. I was born in the cursed year.
Absolutely. You will find no worse year than 1996, ladies and gentlemen. We
Oh,
just,
absolutely not. Yeah, like we joke about it, but in all seriousness, it is a fucking cursed year.
I mean, there are worse years, but only because of events that started in 96. Seriously. Like it.
Yeah, not even a joke. Only partial jokes here. Right? It's just something we've noticed. Either a bad thing happened in 1996 or it started because of 1996.
Yeah. We've been watching old, like, so we watch old commercial breaks. You will hear, like in 1998, someone will say, you know, and the terrorist organization that first began in 1996. It's like, right, yeah, see, it comes back to 1996. Like Doc Brown realized that 1955 was some kind of nexus for like the whole time stream continuum, or perhaps it was just a giant coincidence. As he said, one way or another, 96 is a cursed year. But, I mean, Tupac was killed in 96. Think about it. Like,
oh, God, he was, yeah.
Yeah. I'm still thinking
never the same.
I'm still thinking about spinning that yarn to you guys. I was like, who actually killed Tupac? Because I could tell you. And it all started with a fucking fight in a mall many months earlier. I thought about spinning that yarn. I don't know. I started putting the pictures together, and then I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
From spinning cows to spinning yarn.
So I've been watching a bunch of Seinfeld. I'm in a terrible week full of subcontract work and hazy antihistamine memories of being kind of awake, but not really. And I got the whole series of Seinfeld on one of my external hard drives. And so I've just been watching it play and making my way through the entire series. Because they're edited free of commercials, of course. And, Weebo legs. Thank you, sir, between one for the Weebo legs and the $3. The cow just made me think of TNG's The Loss, where Troy trades her psychic power for mad cow's disease. First Star Trek contact was in 96. Was it? Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
It just doesn't stop.
It all happened. It all happened in 1996.
How? Like, you know that book, The Flatlands, about the two-dimensional world?
No.
Because there. I just told you the whole thing. That's it. You don't need to know much more.
Okay.
People read all this stuff into it like it's so deep. They treat it like it's Animal Farm or something. That there's an actual intentional critique. Critique's whatever you want it to critique when you're willing to read into it that much. Is it an interesting premise, a two-dimensional world? Yeah, I guess. I mean, sure, why not? Fuck it. What are you going to do with it, I guess, is the question. You know what I mean?
The character writing wasn't great.
Well, too many squares in it, right? Now, that's what happens in The Lost. They encounter two-dimensional creatures in space, and the Enterprise D is being trucked along with them, like being dragged along as they're headed towards a cosmic string filament or something. I don't remember. It was some kind of fucking abnormality in space.
They did Star Trek Voyager before Star Trek Voyager.
All of TNG basically did, yeah.
I mean, two-dimensional characters.
That's cold, brother.
It is.
I mean, you make it sound like Riker was a fleshed out character. I mean, I know I focus on Riker a lot, but seriously, the worst officer in Starfleet. I mean, I'm from Alaska, and yes.
I'm from Alaska.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
Right. I mean, like, you could have just went, okay, Picard he's French. And just went, ooh, French. He, every now and then mentions baguettes and wine, but they didn't go there. They actually fleshed his character out. I mean, this family's from a winery. I'm like, okay, you better be good at this because that's a little, stereotypical. What are you going to do with that? Oh, well, his family have been like wine producers for a long time, Picard Vineyards. Yeah, but he's not. He's a starship captain. So they turn into this whole thing that he's the guy who left Earth when they were not really that family who ever wanted to do that. He's the black sheep of the family. His brother is very much not like him and wants everything traditional. Oh, character development. I see. Go on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's some, there's something here. Riker's just like, nah, he's from Alaska. What about it? That's it.
Alaskan whoremeister.
Yeah. It's like, therefore, he likes whores. Oh, like all Alaskans. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Talk about a lack of character development on that guy. And it's not like they didn't try. I just don't think anybody cared what Jonathan Frakes had to offer, frankly. He reminds me a lot of Ben Affleck. He turned out to be a lot better director than he ever was an actor, and it makes you wonder how it happened in the wrong direction.
Yeah, I've always thought of him as being sort of, dollar store Kelsey Grammer.
Jonathan Frakes?
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, well, none of the voice acting talent, to be sure. Kelsey Grammer's got a very interesting voice,
Well, yeah, but he's got charisma as well as a third dimension,
Maybe Jonathan Frakes should have done a whole bunch of blow. It would have let him know about how to, be interesting. Sure helped Kelsey Grammer. Assuming it was causal, of course, and not just a destructive side path in his career.
Yeah. Turns out he needed to go off the rails to get good.
Gamerfully, why? Okay, Return of the Mac is from 1996. I like that song. What the fuck?
It's a good song. It's a really good song and very memeable.
Yeah, that's probably the best part of it.
Turn off the snack.
I remember when I was telling you about what a fucking spectacular criminal that guy is, or was. I was like, really? Oh yeah, that guy's a fabulous crook. He's been arrested over and over again, never really seems to catch much jail time, but keeps getting arrested for, I should say, spectacular crook, like the guy's pulling bank heists or something. He wasn't, but it's always, he got caught for a pistol, drugs, fucking illegal mixture of pistols and drugs.
Fraud.
Yeah, fraud, not showing up for fucking bail hearings again and again and again. Bench warrants all over the place. They're doing a remake of Twister.
They're recycling Twister.
Yeah. And this one has a cow in it too, and it looks like this.
Yes! Yes!
I know there's a reason I kept that up. I didn't know what it was, but I'm sure it would present itself, and there it is.
It's very difficult to think about much else with that picture up here.
I know. I was actually just thinking about that. I really got to pick a different tab here. I mean, you guys can't see it, but it's what we're staring at. This fucking... I keep hearing that noise as it gets... Because, I mean, that's 1,000 pounds of cow fucking circulating there, man. That's a lot of weight.
Right? Oh, man. Get like a foot-long blade and just start lathing beef off,
Excuse me. So yeah, I've been watching a lot of Seinfeld, and one thing I've noticed is I'm developing this shared nostalgia, false nostalgia for the 1990s when I wasn't really there for it. Because I was there for part of it, but I was never 16 years old and older, and especially not in New York City, be running around to experience all the things that they have. But I'm like, I remember when this was a thing. I remember when this was a thing. It's like, no, I really don't. I have kind of access to it, as we all do, through like shares cultural osmosis or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm starting to think like things were better in the 90s, and I can't really say that they were from personal experience, but my fake memory tells me they did. They were.
And it's like New York pizza, It's like New York pizza is best enjoyed whilst not being in New York.
Well, I think anything is best not enjoyed in New York,
Mm-hmm.
Maybe don't go to New York.
Well, don't do that. Don't go to New York if you don't need to. So I've noticed that some things are bigger in the 90s. A lot of things. The hair was. Cell phones certainly were.
Yeah.
And it was
Yeah, no shit.
well, if you've noticed, and I certainly did, started out like cell phones started out really, really big, and then they got really small, and then they started getting really, really big again.
I noticed that. I fucking hate it.
I want a phablet, so leave me alone.
No, I have got tiny little hands.
I got
tiny little hands.
My phone.
I don't need a phablet.
That's fine. My phone could be your phablet, like the size, smartphone that I have could be your phablet. I'm saying get one, appropriate to your hand size. Don't you have one of them little holder deals on the back that's all bejeweled with anime people? No?
No.
I just figured you would have.
No, I fucking hate those.
I know. The bejeweling, the anime things, or the little holders?
The little holder.
Why do you hate them?
I just don't see the point.
I'm pretty sure
Just
they were
hold the
made for
phone.
Asian ladies with tiny little hands. I mean, you're not an Asian lady, but the tiny little hands, yeah, absolutely.
You're talking about those things that look like a fucking doorknob that people stick to the
Yeah.
back of their
Yeah.
phone?
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I think they just look awful.
Has anyone converted one of those into, like, you know, a fidget spinner-esque kind of a dealio yet?
Someone probably has.
Make it spin like that fucking cow.
Can't
I'm
believe
gonna
for the
keep coming back to
350.
it.
Well, here's the proof. Spice Girls released their first single in 1996. Tell me what you want. What you really, really want.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. If nothing.
I really, really, really want to spin a fucking cow.
If you really want a milkshake, you gotta go spin that cow.
Yeah.
So Seinfeld, Polly.
Oh. Yeah,
We'll get
all
there.
of none of the music references I understand. I don't get any of them. And everything about that show is culturally specific to the 90s. I think that's why it's so heavily noticeable. So one of the criticisms I've heard of Seinfeld is like, isn't that the show where a lot of the problems that they have, or all the problems that they have, could be solved if they just had a cell phone to be able to call and solve the problem?
Yeah, I've heard that one.
Right.
Mm.
It's not true. I watch, like, I've seen the series before, but I kind of like marathon watching it. No, I can tell you, no, it's not true. There are episodes where George needs to get to a payphone or whatever to call Jerry up or whatever, and there's like famous moments or funny moments that just really stick out in the show. Especially that one, probably more than anything, where George went to the payphone and you need to get a hold of Jerry for one reason. You need to get an extension on his unemployment insurance. And because he wasn't looking for a job at all that he was supposed to be. And that's what he's getting paid, this unemployment insurance. And he wants to get an extension on it because he wants to continue to not work. So to get this 13-week extension, he's got to prove he's been looking for work, but he hasn't been doing so at all. And he didn't prepare anything, like any addresses, phone numbers, fake businesses, nothing. He just went into this meeting figuring he could lie his way through it. Because as George famously says, my whole life is a lie. He shows up at this meeting and he off the top of his head riffs this company, Vandalay Industries. Is what do they do there? And he's like, they manufacture latex. He's like, what are they going to hire you for? A latex salesman. He's like, well, okay, I'm going to need a phone number and an address for this Vandalay Industries. And it didn't occur to him that they were going to ask him for this. So he just gives him Jerry's address and phone number. So then he's got to get a hold of Jerry and say, when they call, you've got to answer the phone, Vandalay Industries, or I'm not going to get my unemployment extension. But of course, fucking Kramer answers his fucking phone and won't let him talk to Jerry and hangs up on him too soon. And so now George's got like hightail it over there and he threw somebody out of the phone booth to make the call to begin with. And a cop shows up and on, right? Comedy of errors. It doesn't work out for him, obviously, or the joke wouldn't be there. But yeah, he could have just, if he had a cell phone, called Jerry repeatedly and told Kramer to get the fuck off the phone and it would have worked. Or called Jerry's cell phone. And Kramer, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck you doing? You got your own apartment. Call from there. But no, if there's one mainstay through that show, it's what horrible, horrible people they are. Nothing else. They talk about these movies where it's like, this is like the classic 90s Generation X film. I forget what they are. A lot of them had Winona Ryder in it, that kind of thing. They're all slackers. They don't want to do anything. Self-interested, not really caring. Nothing typifies that quite like Seinfeld does to me now. Wildly self-interested people that are evil and willing to lie to everyone around them just for the pettiest little spiteful fucking reasons. It's kind of awesome. Like, one whole episode is about George continuing to date this woman because this guy he ran into, who he doesn't like, was talking to this woman and said, oh, you shouldn't go out with that guy, George. That guy's got a problem with committing. All he does is hurt women. So this woman who he was going to break up with, the very next time he saw her on a date, he now insists on continuing to date her out of spite just so he can prove this guy wrong.
Oh my god.
It's on that level of pettiness, the whole show. It's kind of cool.
Spite is a powerful motivator.
It truly is.
I mean, Sam, picture it this way. I was thinking about it. Imagine the spite that takes place, the anger, the displaced resentment, and the misplaced, unloading of one's own personal issues, instead of to the entirety of the internet and anybody who will listen or happens by. It's focused on particular people in their life. It's the same level of spite. It's just how scattershot it is that's different.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that was so much, better for the human race.
Yes.
Back when we just did that.
See, I'm like, this is just like today, but much smaller scale. Only one person's life is ruined instead of many people's lives being slightly disrailed.
It's like, you can pull the lever to, send the trolley down one of two tracks. We pulled the lever wrong, guys.
Yeah. Final episodes, they all get thrown in prison. Yeah. Or doing exactly what they've been doing the whole, because when you run 9 seasons, eventually it's going to become even clear to you what kind of show, Jerry Seinfeld and Larry David had been writing this whole time. Oh my God, we are incredibly cynical, self-interested people that find very bitter things funny, and all of our idiosyncratic neuroses to be funny. And they wrote a whole show about it. And after 9 seasons, it's like everyone had begun to see this. And the final episode is about them going to trial for standing by and watching a mugging occur and not doing anything about it, but just standing there and joking about it and commenting on it. You see, this is the kind of thing where, being assholes in a group of like 3-4 people cracking jokes about it. And they get hit up with a Good Samaritan's law that they were required to do something and intervene, and they didn't. They just sat there and joked.
There is something oddly poetic about fucking a bunch of Jews getting pulled up on Good Samaritan charges.
Yeah, that's there's a bunch of instances of that I've seen so far, and I'm like halfway through it at the most. That, yeah, you could crack a lot of jokes on like primetime NBC that they weren't racist. But they were jokes that involved race, and yeah, so what? You could see the lightheartedness of comedy at that time. If you know what I mean, like, even though I'm using words like bitter and so on, it's like, yeah, there's self-interestedness has its value, where I would rather have people be self-interested than interested in everybody else's lives more than their own.
Oh, fuck yes.
Because witness our own time where people are far more interested in the morality and the behavior of others than their own fucking morality and behavior.
And it's also fucking, San Francisco fake as well.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? They don't give a shit. Not really. It's just something to fucking say.
Is it why don't you guys just focus on people you actually know? Because it's easier to yell broad-based at the internet and focus on trying to cancel people on the other side of the globe instead of people down the street, which, by the way, is something that happens repeatedly in Seinfeld because they live in a given area of uptown Manhattan where they run into the same people over and over again. They're like, oh God, it's Shalane, or it's Rose, or whoever the fuck, right? It's like, who's that? Oh, I met her at this fucking wedding shower I didn't want to go to, and now she's gonna come over here and say hi. Oh, hi, hi, how you doing? That whole, when you try and cancel people on the other side of the fucking country, you don't have to deal with any fallout from it because you're just a disembodied angry voice on the internet, right?
On a fucking letter writing campaign. Yeah.
Oh.
God.
Right, when Kramer burned the Puerto Rico flag. The last episode to Kramer, Michael Richards, I believe is the actor's name. He's the guy with the N-bomb on stage fiasco, if you recall that. Got up on stage and dropped a whole bunch of N-bombs thinking he was being funny and edgy, and it really didn't work out for him well at all. Yeah, he did blackface in that show, and I completely didn't remember it. It was a complete C storyline where he is worried and stressed out about going and meeting his girlfriend's family, but Jerry jokes around with this woman while he's in his dry cleaners about how she's his wife, and the dry cleaner overhears it, mistakenly believing this, says, okay, yeah, you and your wife get like the 25% discount that I'm offering you. And okay, great. And so, everyone starts, oh, Jerry, you get a 25% discount at your dry clean this for me, dry clean that for me. And Jerry's like, I don't want to do this for everyone. I want to take all your clothes to the dry cleaners all the time. But, everyone's constantly imposing themselves on their friends in this show. So Kramer gives him this quilt. Here, do this. Well, the quilt gets stopped up because of all the extra clothes coming into the dry cleaner. So he can't get it back for days and days, and he can't sleep without his special quilt. So 3 days have gone by without him getting a good night's sleep. And he's getting all stressed out because he's got to meet his girlfriend's family, and he's so tired he can barely walk, blah, blah, blah. He's like, well, I got to stop by the tanning salon so I don't look like he falls asleep in the tanning bed and wakes up baked brown, burned, and shows up at his girlfriend's house, and only when she opens the door does the audience and you see that his girlfriend is black and the whole family's black, and here's this guy wearing blackface standing at the door.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah. And that was the entirety of the joke. And it's not like it went well for him. Her grandpa was a great actor. I've seen the guy in some other things. He always plays like bit parts. He goes, I thought you said you were bringing a white boy home. I don't see a white boy. I see a damn fool.
It's not really a racist joke. That's a joke with a racial element. Is what that is.
That's what I mean. I'm tired of this. It was like you could never run that joke today, because in some ways you could. Because take a look at Tropic Thunder. There's an entire movie around blackface, and it's hilarious.
Spit it out, man.
I know. It's the funniest blackface of all time, and it's fairly recent. So, I mean, hey, next to Wayne Gale, that's Robert Downey Jr.'s greatest performance ever. That's right. Contrary to popular opinion, my favorite Robert Downey Jr. role of all time is Tony Stark at number 3. Because number 1 is Wayne Gale, number 2 is Sergeant Lincoln Osiris, and then number 3, Tony Stark. That's right. The Australian was my favorite Robert Downey Jr. role far. Because I was in Grenada. I saw it all go down in Grenada. Fuck, he was such a bullshit artist in that movie. It was great. And I'm not even going to attempt to do how bad his accent was. He just kind of went a little nasally far. That's it. And that was his
I saw it all go down at Grenada.
Exactly. That is
Grenada.
I think I love it so much because it's Robert Downey Jr. and the movie. So he's playing this haywire character. The whole movie is fucking haywire. And he's playing a scumbag news entertainer who I think are ridiculous people. And he's playing them as if reporters are ridiculous people. So therefore becomes fucking hilarious. This strange bedfellows relationship he has with a self-promoting detective named Scagnati, who published a book named Scagnati on Scagnati, which is just priceless. What the hell was the name of that actor? Michael Mann worked with him a number of times, and then he was in Saving Private Ryan. He was in Heat. Tragically, he died of a drug overdose because he was a drug addict. Tom Sizemore.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. It was just sad that he wasn't able to get himself together. But you see all of the actors that were in that movie, and it's like, holy shit, you managed to get every drug addict in Hollywood in one film, Oliver Stone, including you. Did you guys just do drugs the whole filming? Yes. Listen to the fucking interviews with the actors. They just did drugs for a month and a half and called it a movie.
It's like American Pie, grown up edition.
Gary Lane, thank you for the 350. Did you see I sent you a link to the commentary of Tropic Thunder? He does stay in character. He even goes Aussie at the end. No. You sent me the commentary for that? No, I didn't see that. But I would like to hear that. What is the... Damn it, the guy's name. I think of that as a Robert Downey Jr. movie, and it's not at all. It's written by and directed by and produced by not funny comedian dude. It's something about Mary, that guy.
Ben Stiller.
Ben Stiller, thank you. only Ben Stiller movie I've seen that I actually thought was legitimately funny. And I'm like, wait a minute, I've seen more than this guy's one comedy. What the hell? Did he just like hit the magic vibe at this time where he was funny beyond this? Or do I just have like a one-note sense of humor? I don't know.
Nah, I think it was a kind of a, how to describe it. When something, how would you describe it? When something is remembered as being much, much better than it is because everything other than it at the time is so incredibly shite. Like Grand Theft Auto 4.
Okay.
Not a very good game, really. Not when you look at it over the broad spectrum of things.
Mm-hmm.
But compared to absolutely everything else that was out at the time, it was really quite good. There's got to be a word for that. I mean, relatively good, I suppose, kind of covers the mark. You know, if you treat relatively by its actual definition. I don't know. Liked it well enough. But
in retrospect, is Grand Theft Auto 4 seen as being kind of middling?
Yeah, they were trying to go for this whole sort of like, dark and gritty kind of affair, and it didn't. Parts of it worked, but then because it's a Grand Theft Auto game, there's got to be the goofy, silly, fun, ha kind of. It didn't mesh well. It didn't mesh well, and everything else had everything in it had the mid 2000s color palette.
Mm-hmm.
What isn't grey is brown.
Which one is San Andreas?
It would be the one pretty much straight before. I think there was San Andreas, then there was the handheld console games. I think it was Vice City Stories, something like that, or Liberty City Stories, one of them, maybe both. And then there was GTA 4, which is definitely not the fourth Grand Theft Auto game, but
Can the people who learned everything they know about hip hop from Grand Theft Auto radio station playing in San Andreas stop showing up on hip hop videos and saying, I thought it's on Grand Theft Auto? Can you guys fuck off at this point? Like, how long ago did that game come out?
Oh God, what is it?
Grand Theft Auto brought me here. Fuck off. No one cares.
2003? Besides the fact that the fucking country music is infinitely better in that game. And I don't even like country music.
I don't understand why all of them turned on the hip hop radio station and just played the shit out of that. I mean, did you play the fucking game at all? It sounds like you just sit there and vibe to the fucking fictional radio station, man.
Yeah.
Apparently you really like hip hop. Why didn't you just stop playing the game and go to Spotify?
Well, did Spotify even exist then?
Good question.
Probably not, but at the same time, okay, alternatively, why didn't you turn the game off and go to YouTube and find all the stuff? It was probably on there.
Every time one of those people shows up, it's like, fuck. Oh shit, here we go again.
It's as common, at least as common as the people going, who's still listening in 2024? Said the fag who just can't die for a few pathetic fucking pity likes.
Right.
I can't think of anything to say anyone's going to agree with, so I'll just ask who's jamming in 20. And anything that's older than they are is like, I totally wish I grew up in this time. To open to get the old fogies to like it. Yeah, I hear you. I wish I was alive in the 80s. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
You'd be old. You'd be the same age as the people you're hoping to get pity likes from.
Well, not even just that, but you don't have the same luxuries. As you have today, that are you sure you want to be in the 80s? There was no YouTube to post your shitty little comments on in the 80s.
I hear you. Sam, have you ever seen Hot Tub Time Machine?
I actually haven't, no.
No? How far have you?
No.
If you ever have a chance to watch that movie, watch it and picture the kid that went back with them to be Zelthor. And that movie becomes twice as funny. Because he is like that kid, if you know what I mean. Like, he's a kid of the current era that gets in this hot tub time machine, literally, and goes back to the 80s with them and doesn't understand how anything works. Picture all of that kid's lines delivered with Zelthor's voice, and you're going to laugh your ass off. I did. Like, holy shit, this kid's just like Zelthor. And then, from that moment on, 10 10 minutes after they arrived in the past, I was on that kick watching it. I'm like, holy shit, this makes this movie much funnier. It's like when he meets this girl and he's like, I don't know, so I'll see you later. And he's like, but I don't have your Instagram or your phone number. How am I going to call you? How does anyone meet anyone? It was great.
Zelthor's a funny guy, right?
Uh-huh.
He's a funny guy. He has an appreciation for, character stories and all that kind of thing. I think if I could convince him to sit down for long enough and work on it, right? I think Zelthor could probably do the Zelthor edit of a good few movies. And they would actually be, I think they would actually be improved. Can you imagine the Zelthor take on the Goonies? It'd be great. You just got this one like sardonic, sarcastic character, just giving like a cynical commentary of everything going on in the current scene. Oh, sure.
Improve the Goonies.
I think it would.
I am kind of interested in the idea of like a lot of the jokes that they made up. It's like, yeah, you can't really just meet a girl or meet a guy and then fucking internet stalk them to find them. That doesn't work. And there's no idea of cyber relationships where you know somebody but don't know them in person. You know what I mean? At all.
I mean, there is and there isn't. I mean, my parents
Letters.
met over the phone, so to speak. My parents were talking over the phone for like 2 years before they, got together.
You know what I think is critical for the joke of a relationship that people talk about, like, or what's funny about the relationship that people talk about, where it's like my online boyfriend or girlfriend, is that it has to be when you're typing only. Because if you're talking to the person, then it becomes different. Like if you're video conferencing, video calling with them, or even voice calling, that's different. You can have a phone meeting with somebody and keep a relationship going long distance until you see each other, whatever, via actual communicate. But typing is not communication. Reading someone's tweets is not a relationship, It's not. That's the lowest form.
That's on the same level of like, oh yeah, my Club Penguin boyfriend, my Club Penguin girlfriend.
What the hell's a Club Penguin?
Oh you don't know Club. Okay,
oh dear.
Okay, children's MMO basically. It doesn't really exist anymore except for private servers because Disney shut it down.
Because it was full of fucking pedophiles.
Whoa. Okay, that took an odd turn. All right.
I don't think that was the main reason, but it probably was a reason. They just really mishandled it because it wasn't an originally Disney property, but they bought it, like they buy everything, right? And they just severely mishandled it. But yeah, it was known. It was kind of known for hosting some PDF files on it. But really big for kids that grew up on the internet in that time range, right? Club Penguin. I had a Club Penguin account at one point.
Uh-huh.
It's just the thing.
Yeah, but you also
one of
kept
the
people out of the
cringy
pool.
things. I was never a part of that, but I wish I was.
It's not that people were being kept out of the pool, it's just the pool was always closed.
Yeah, the pool was closed because it had AIDS and stingrays with AIDS.
And people would get together in the shape of swastikas.
It was a public service. It was a public service.
It's one of the rules of the internet, Polly. The pool is closed.
Yeah, pool is closed. But that's the Club Penguin girlfriend boyfriend thing though. Like it's just children being children on the internet doing things that they don't really understand. Essentially.
You know what I like to do, Polly, when you two are busy? I like to borrow the time machine, and I like to go back into sort of like the late 90s, early 2000s, right? And go on the early internet and expose niche communities that, I know are never going to break out of their bubbles to modern memes.
Oh, you cruel, cruel man.
To modern memes?
Yes.
What, you think that they're like actually... It's not that people can't come in. Is it that they never come out as well? Like they're actually stuck in the past? They don't understand memes that they didn't generate?
No. And so much as like before memes were like really, super popular and all that kind of thing. There were really niche communities on the internet and from the 80s onwards, basically, right?
Uh-huh.
I go into those. I go into their chat rooms and, I am... I upload 144p versions of modern memes from the present day, from 2022, that sort of thing. Because what's going to happen is,
2022.
yeah,
Sam,
Yeah.
it's 2024.
I know, but there have not been any good memes released since 2022. That's my point.
Oh shit.
No, because it's all Gen Z, fucking Gen Z, Gen Alpha bullshit, skibbity fucking toilets. Fuck that shit.
Skibbity fucking toilets.
Yes,
I think that requires an explanation.
I don't think it does.
I-
It is some of the most retardedness you've ever had the misfortune to behold. It really is.
okay.
Don't Google it. You will only hurt
Don't
yourself.
Google it. Okay, I
Trust me.
won't. I wasn't planning on it. That's fine.
The only good thing to come out of like Gen Z, Gen Alpha memes, frankly, is the term Riz, as in a contraction of charisma. That's the only.
That was a good.
That's what it.
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait.
That's actually where it comes from?
Okay, I got questions for each of you. One, Far, how did you not know that? Two, Sam, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not good. It's annoying.
It's used annoyingly, Polly.
Because no one ever explained like what Riz what. I just kind of got it vaguely. Like, okay, this is the context it's being used in. I didn't realize that that's what it was coming from.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You know, if you have sufficient Riz, it gets the girls fan 'em.
Did you
Yeah,
ever
I'm
have
leaving that
meme?
alone. I got no comments. What?
Fan 'em. It's the new incarnation of lit.
Oh my god! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, I got to agree with that. It was a little harsh, but not really at the same time.
So Club
Eve-
Penguin, right?
Yeah.
Back in the day, they would all gather in the pet shop and message and say like, "Adopt me." They would pretend they were children and pets and shit. I don't know why. There you go. There's your Club Penguin lore. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome for that cursed bit of knowledge.
Internet boyfriends and girlfriends, yeah.
Yeah,
For those
and
who
then
know.
internet adoption through like weirdly suspicious means, you know, yeah. Club
For
Penguin,
those
guys.
who know, and I'm not
Wild
going
ride.
to expand upon this, I'm not going to give an explanation for this, but standing in Falador Square buying a girlfriend for 12 GP.
Wait a minute. Polly's such an old man, lol. What the hell are you talking about? Because I'm saying fucking Riz is stupid? I'm an old man? No, fuck that. That just makes me a man of good
Or
taste.
because we're having to explain like
Like-
children's MMOs.
Oh, what? Children.
Is that it?
Right, yeah. I get that when I'm like, you've never seen these Disney films. And it's like, what kind of communist village did you grow up in? And I was a child of good taste, and I wasn't willing to put up with characters breaking out into lame-ass, sappy songs for no reason, okay? That's why I didn't
What
watch.
happened?
What?
What happened?
Who hurt you? Who hurt you?
Because you guys had your emotions tappable by those corporate scumbags doesn't mean I did.
That sounds mighty. That sounds an awful lot like Comedy Talk to me, Polly. BG says, "Can we kick Sam off the bar?
Yeah, I read that.
You can
I was,
try,
yeah.
but you'll never catch me."
He stapled himself to the bar, literally. Like he stapled his suit. It's kind of impressive, actually. He came prepared.
Usually do.
All right, let's take a look at some articles. It's always fun finding out what's going on in Australia, the land that's, well, odd.
The land going under.
Pain.
What was this rugby fan from the suburbs doing with ISIS?
What?
Oh, that's the title of the article.
What in the sidebar?
Yeah.
Because it's certainly not something I sent.
Right there.
Yeah, I did not send that.
No,
but-
no, well, I didn't. How dare you talk about? Okay, well, we know why.
Oh, yeah, he's in a Syrian prison. Yeah, okay, that explains everything.
Yeah, I think this rugby fan from the suburbs. Well, he's a Syrian, Mohammedan.
Well,
I'm just saying. Right? Okay. Crypto conservation raises what? Crypto reservation.
Cryopreservation.
Cryo.
Yeah.
It's cryogenics. It's cryogenics. That's the sole reason I sent it.
The frost.
Preservations
the frost
with
has caught up with
cold
them.
raises legal financial dilemmas as more people chose to be frozen after death. This, holy shit! How many Star Trek episodes did they have to make about this not working before people stopped trying it?
Oh man.
Not enough.
I mean, you want Khan Noonien Singh? This is how you get Khan Noonien Singh. Well, really, the eugenics war has to happen first. But anyway. The first person to be cryogenically frozen in the Southern Hemisphere is now just a head in a box, frozen. Remember that? When people
Like Disney.
Yeah, they just wanted just the heads because they couldn't afford the whole body.
Yeah.
So, like, just the head. They'll be able to sew me on something.
What's
Yeah.
in the box?
Yeah.
Froze the fucking heads and, slowly but surely,
What?
the brain matter degenerated. Should have quit while they were ahead.
Yeah.
You know, hold on. Dyslexia, not even once. Let me tell you a quick story. Okay.
There's a joke here, but
I showed up extremely late and disheveled for this meeting this week because it's been a hell of a week. And but I got there and in time, but I mean fucking barely. So there was like no time for me to prep anything. I had to talk for 5 minutes. Yeah, was I getting grilled in the Q&A for about 20? Yes, I was. I was not exactly in the peak form, let's say. I think I did all right. Because something that I kind of thought that I was like, this is turning into a disaster until one person came to my rescue, and I still don't know who that person is, but thank God they showed up, man. Holy fuck. Because things were going bad. Because I read this line. Okay, there was a key headline to this whole second section of this document we were talking about. And the title was simply 2 words, okay? The conversation. And it was supposed to be conversion.
Oh dear.
Now I read it, and somebody said that's conversion, man. And I knew that, like somewhere in the back of my muddled mind, I knew that that was supposed to be the key word that was there. Indicator conversion. It's a poli-sci thing. It doesn't matter. The indicator conversion. It's simply the conversion. And I read it as the introduction to the conversation. And when I went further into the document, like, I don't know, I was like, I was reading out of paragraph 3. I was like, here it is in paragraph 3 where we finally get to a definition, which I think should have just been in paragraph 1. It says the conversation. And I say it again. And somebody goes, conversion, from the far end of the table. Like, whoa, like full on belligerence. Conversion. Okay. Fuck. Conversion. Until I'm reading where you hear this voice kind of giggle from the far end of the table. It says, it actually does say conversation repeatedly through the document. Somebody spell checked it wrong and they just did universal change all. And it changed every single instance of conversion to conversation. Read it. He's been reading it right.
Oh, no.
Said the words. She said the words. And he's been reading it right. And I was like, and I went and looked at it. CONV. Fuck! Fuck you guys, man. I didn't actually say fuck you guys, but that was I felt so fucking redeemed. You have no idea, because I felt like such an asshole. I was sinking lower and lower in my chair, especially after that guy came with the bellicose announcement and conversion. I did. Hey, dyslexia, not even once. Okay, well. Let's just say I'm happy it happened at my bar in the 40s, okay, instead of in public. I did.
Dyslexia, not even Wannock.
Are you kidding me? Another storm? I'll swear we'll take it on that pine tree. Yeah, Valine sent me a picture of a pine tree she has in her backyard. Apparently, Arizonans have stranger things that they call pine trees than you do, Far.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it also upside down?
No, it's right side up,
No.
but it does not resemble anything I'd call a pine tree.
Okay.
So, Australia and Arizona have that in common. I guess when you live in desert wastelands, pines grow weird.
Yeah, we just have fucked up pine trees. Don't really know why we have pine trees, but you know they're very fucked up looking.
Okay, I was going to start reading again. I hadn't brought this. Okay, there's a screen. Okay. Worldwide, approximately 600 people have been cryopreserved, and thousands more have signed up to be frozen when they die. More than 600 people have been cryopreserved, but most of them have just been defrosted since then and then thrown, I don't know, in the dump.
Yeah, most of those are not cryopreserved anymore. They're kind of just gone.
They're now human slush puppies.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Honestly, you joke, but no, that is kind of just the reality of it.
Holy shit.
Cryogenics. It's great.
Not even once.
That guy who was yelling at Jerry in that episode of Seinfeld I was watching, that was the actor who played the guy in X-Files who came back from the future to show them how time travel actually needs to work. That episode of X-Files just popped into my mind when you guys were talking about human slush. Because that was the point of that episode. I'm like, wait a minute. That was the actor who played that guy who was yelling at Jerry. Weird shared nostalgia for the 90s happening again, or borrowed nostalgia happening for the 90s, because I mean both those, the X-Files episode and that Seinfeld episode happened from the 90s, so it's like just making connections.
The phrase "human slush" reminds me of the fucking the Huffington Post.
Why?
Also the Washington Post.
Why the Huffington Post?
Well, human slush.
Oh, what? Okay, I mean, human slush. I thought it was a fun take on time travel. It's like, why can't you travel in time except for this thing that this guy... So it's this old man who's running around murdering people is the great mystery of the episode. Sorry, spoilers, but this show came out in the 90s. You haven't seen it yet, whatever. There's a whole series of X-Files to watch. It's awesome. Old man's running around killing people, and they don't know why, and they're working at a university in a particle physics lab. What they don't know is that the research that they're doing will ultimately lead to time travel. And the old man is actually one of them, but much, much older, who's come back from the future, because what he's trying to do is kill all of them, because eventually they're going to meet somebody who's going to give them, it's not really their particle physics. He goes, the easy part is the time travel. The hard part is how can you survive it because of the extreme forces. And the answer is to freeze you. But you can't freeze a human body because the way ice crystals work, it shatters through forming ice crystals, it shatters all the cells. Yeah. One of them develops the tech when they meet with a Japanese grad student. They end up developing the tech together to sheet freeze, so you don't get that ice crystal expansion. And then when that happens, you can completely freeze a human body, which allows the cryogenic freezing of a person without killing them, and then you can travel through time. So why is he coming back and killing everyone? Because the future's a nightmare with time travel. It's the ultimate dystopian nightmare. There is no past. Everything is changeable. Everything becomes alterable, and everyone is altering everything at all times. And it's living death. So he comes back to kill all of his former friends who helped him develop this tech.
2084.
Yeah, that sort of jazz. I thought it was a fun way to play time travel instead of like the actual time travel machine. No, it's this side thing that's actually important, and nobody knows that but me, so I'm here to do it. It's like, why are you here to kill somebody who's working on fridges? He's just a refrigerator repairman. Leave him alone.
Oh man, I love refrigerators.
They were killing the ozone in the 80s, but then we found out we were making it up. It was really the acid rain that was the problem. Cryopreservation is quite the process, beginning with a legally dead patient's body being cooled in an ice bath.
Yeah, you better hope they're legally dead.
And that they've signed some kind of document you can fuck with their body like that.
Yeah. Remember the one lady, that one old lady where they're not really sure if she was dead or not,
right?
When they started. Yeah. Cryogenics, fun stuff.
Yeah. Start before they're dead. It's fine. Then a perfusion pump is used to vitrify the body, filling it with an antifreeze solution to protect the cells from damaging during the freezing process. It doesn't work. After being slowly cooled to minus 200 degrees C, the patient's body is then placed into a liquid nitrogen-filled freezer called a cryostat. Look at this guy.
So much stuff for a process that doesn't fucking work.
Yeah. For providers, putting a human body into cryostat is the easier part of the puzzle, but bringing them back out of the deep freeze is something science hasn't figured out yet.
But they will.
Yeah,
they will. Don't worry about it. Just freeze your body and just pray to science that it'll find a way.
Come on, Sam, tell us how much heavy lifting that word "yet" does for you.
Oh, it does a lot.
We love
That's
the
the kind of
word
heavy
"yet."
lifting that keeps Guam from tipping over. You know?
Right? Professor Thompson said correctly preserving a body was possible, as was freezing and defrosting a single type of cell, like an embryo. But he said something like reanimating the human body, which is made up of hundreds of different kinds of cells, would be far more complicated. Dr. Thompson likened the process to freezing a bag of fresh vegetables.
Oh, that's an unfortunate comparator.
We know when we try to freeze lettuce and we try to unfreeze it, it's a big gloopy mess. There you go, human slush.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But some other vegetables, like carrots, will come out reasonably well. Well, not the ones I've bought anyway. Mind you, they don't taste the same. There are actually changes that are made.
I mean, this is not a good advertisement for cryogenics.
Yeah.
Look, you may be frozen and you'll still be you, but you won't really be you.
You'll taste different.
You'll be the frozen sludge version of you.
Yeah. Dr. Thomas also noted that if humans were successfully brought back to life, scientists would need to figure out how to repair tissue damage, reverse aging, and cure any terminal illnesses present upon death. Well, that's sort of the conceit
like
of the entire
rhinitis.
thing, isn't it?
Well, yeah. But this is the point. You know, die of some disease or something like that, freeze your remains until such times as medical science has advanced to sufficiently reverse death and aging.
Well, I mean, that's like bringing back somebody today and going, oh my God, they were on the verge of death from polio. Yeah, and if you brought them back, they still would be. We can only prevent you from getting it.
Mm-hmm.
You're still going to fucking die. You've suffered all the horrible, degradation of it. Like, your body is degenerated. Your spine is shot. Your legs are enfeebled. We can't, it's not a magic wand. Just saying.
Yet.
Yeah. Touche, Far. Yet. Wow, they preserved her pretty well.
Yeah.
Dr. Falconer, oh yeah, right out on the edge of ethics. Ethics in general here. The process of cryopreservation raises a lot of legal and practical questions. I would certainly like to think that she has something deeper to say than that, because I could offer this. I love how she matched her earrings with her dress. It's quite nice.
Hold on. So in the caption, they call her Dr. Falconer, and then in the article itself, Kate Falconer.
Lecturer at the University of Queensland, School of Law and Secretary of the Australian Death Studies Society. Wow.
Okay, that's kind of metal.
Holy shit, it kind of is. I expect much longer titles from Australia. That's pretty blunt.
Chief Necromancer Kate Falconer.
Oh, man.
Okay, wait a minute. I think they cut her quote a little fucked up. Kate Falconer, lecturer at the Queensland School of Law and secretary of the Australian Death Studies Society, says patients, quote, cease to exist prior to undergoing cryopreservation. I was like, no. Oh, wait. When I read a little further, she meant legally cease to exist. Because it says, does the law treat you as a new legal person? Or are you the same person who's come back to life? Dr. Falconer asks. Okay, and what are the consequences that flow from that? Right.
Yeah, those are valid questions, though.
Yeah.
Like, to be fair, let's just, for the sake of argument, right? Say cryogenics actually fucking work. What does the law do with you then? Are you still the same person? Do you resume your life as you can? Like, do they reverse the death certificate? Can they reverse the death certificate? Or are you given a new identity?
Can governments continue to borrow money on the premise of your future earnings?
Well, I think that's the
Yeah.
first thing that governments would probably work out is how to tax you.
Exactly.
Oh, God, yeah.
There's only two things certain, Polly: death and taxes, and we're not sure about
And
the
death
first.
might not be that certain anymore.
Well, I mean, I can tell you this much: when somebody, there are legal passes that are given, for want of a better description, where it's like the precedent of the law says very clearly what's going on, and then courts pretty much ignore it. As soon as somebody is, quote, clinically dead, precedents, national precedents in the United States, that person is dead. You know, which means that if they're reanimated, which a lot of people are, they're clinically dead as the moment that their heart stops. So, well, what about brain activity? Well, they can be still, resuscitated at that point. Yes, you can start their heart again, but as soon as their heart stops, they're clinically dead. You'll hear about that where somebody was dead on the surgery table for a total of 2 minutes or whatever the fuck time, right? But because their brain was still being oxygenated, it never underwent necrosis. Okay.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, when their heart started beating again, they were legally alive again. Well, they could, under the legal precedents that exist right now, that person, no, they're dead. Once they were dead, and that's it. And you could issue a death certificate for them and call them dead. And therefore insurance makes any claims that it wants, and so on. Well, the legal pass that's given is, as my friend was explaining this to me anyway, is like, no, we're just going to assume that they're the same person who just resumes the same life, and we're not going to take any arguments otherwise. It's like, well,
Yeah.
based on what? On us not wanting to argue about it is pretty much it. There's no decision that would allow for that.
Yeah, it becomes a question of what's pragmatic, right?
Yeah, it's just so much easier. Just to roll with, well, it's the same fucking person. Isn't it obvious? Not if you want to get all like legalistic about it. No, because
Not if you want to get technical about it.
Yeah,
Because again, human sludge.
Because by the technical legal standard, as soon as the person passed into death, they're dead. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think you do have to go by, someone's heart stopping, because there's plenty of people walking around with no brain activity. Half my government, for example.
Death Study Society? What is this? Canada Maid Training School? Ouch.
Oh.
Ouch. I mean, accurate, but ouch.
I find it ironic that Canada is not the leading country for, cryogenic studies. I really do.
Well, I mean, when a government just reaches into, it's okay to whack yourself out and will actually promote it to you. I mean, the government has actually twisted that far. I mean,
why would they want to reanimate you? They just want you dead.
Yeah, like it doesn't strike me as like, okay, so you got certain countries with their tragically high suicide rates. You know what I mean? And those countries stand out. That's not Canada. This is just it's
yet.
Yeah.
That pesky little word.
It's much more a government move than it seems like a mass desire of the people, if you know what I mean, because they just don't have one of the very high death rates that you see from suicide, which I don't think are funny at all. When you say like very high national suicide rates, that always brings me down, man. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in that country? Because there doesn't seem to be a consistency among them. Like, oh yeah, it's always, poverty. Oh, shut up. That's your fucking answer to explain everything. Fucking poverty.
It's not
It's not
always poverty.
You have very well-off socialized medicine, blah, blah,
Japan?
blah, Nordic countries. You have Japan, is a very high standard of living and so on, very high life expectancy, and their suicide rates are insane. It's sad.
Korea?
Yeah.
I mean, I can probably tell you why for Japan. It's the insane, it is again that insane standard of living. Of being pushed and pushed and pushed. Like, that's all you are, you're a worker.
I just had a horrible thought, though. Say we do get cryogenic freezing down. What's the over-under on the Canadian government offering to, freeze you until the economy improves?
They freeze you and then they just, ditch your body.
That's how you get demolition, man.
You get sent to California to become fertilizer.
It amazed me how many jokes there were in Seinfeld about Dr. Kevorkian. Do you know who this guy is? Dr. Kevorkian, Dr. Death?
No.
The name.
Far, we
rings a
watched the
bell.
thing about him. He came up. He was a doctor who
You're gonna have to remind me.
he helped people in assisted suicide. And his last name was Kevorkian, and they nicknamed him Dr. Death because he would illegally assist people in their desire to commit medically assisted suicide.
Mhm.
And so he had this thing that, the so-called suicide machine. What it was a way of hooking somebody up to an IV, whereby, you turn one valve. It was just test tube containers of the various needed elixirs and chemicals. One was a muscle relaxer to relax you. The next one was one to make you fall asleep. The third one was a neurotoxin that stopped your heart, and that was it. Then you're dead.
Similar to humane death penalties.
Yeah.
In
Through
the
lethal
US and other
injection.
parts of the world. Yeah.
And so was it a machine? Sort of, I guess. I mean, in the technical sense of the word, it was, but really it was just a convenient way for this guy to carry his elixirs. That's all. He could have done the same thing through regular shaped IV bags and pulled it off. Regardless, it was lots of, man, that must have been the thing of the time, because there was lots of jokes about like Dr. Death Kevorkian. Jerry says out of nowhere, and I love like the spacey comments he would make. Everyone would make. I don't get this whole Dr. Kevorkian thing. Like this death machine. I don't get it. They have no high buildings where these people live. They can't wrap their lips around a revolver like a normal person. I didn't know, like, yo, Jerry, I didn't.
Jesus. Wow,
Holy
really went with the whole
fuck.
Frenching the Magnum line, huh?
Yeah, and I didn't change that line even a little. Wrap their lips around it. Those were his words. It doesn't stand out as like this extremely controversial thing that happened in that show. That's just the way they joked, man. Okay. So,
God.
Shit, that didn't work. There we go. Researchers discover underwater submarine cannons in a month-long survey of the sea floor. Red Route 1.
As opposed to fucking airborne submarine canyons.
Well, I don't really like calling them submarine canyons because it makes it sound like they were made for submarines or made by submarines. Transversible by submarines, that you should have said it
I'm
different.
I'm just annoyed. Underwater submarine. It's underwater.
Yeah, it does have moon vibes, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, deep below the surface and waters off Australia's east coast lies a network of what scientists are now calling seafloor superhighways. Really?
Oh, hell yeah.
Is that what the scienticians that you contacted are calling them? The scientific name is submarine canyons. Really? Is it? I guess they mean submarine, and I'm taking it in a different sense than they mean it. I'm like thinking submersible vehicle, and they're thinking submarine just meaning under the water.
I wonder if you're supposed to say it as like submarine?
Yeah.
Or something like that?
Yeah. I don't think you're supposed to say it any different, but I think you're supposed to think of it different, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Put a hyphen in there, then I'll know.
A bunch of really fucked up fish and shellfish down there.
I mean, there isn't a person
Canyon
alive who
submarine.
hasn't seen the comic book character, the Submariner, and called him the Submariner. His name is totally not spelled like that, but as soon as you see it, and it's got a hyphen in it too. Wait a minute, does it? I'm just caught up with Spider-Man's name. Anyway.
Spiderman. Yeah.
It's a first of its kind survey. A first of its kind survey has now proved the canyons are a hotbed.
Proven.
Proven? Proven farm.
I'm making jumps.
I know you are, but I was like, I feel like I'm the butt of it. That's all. Why I gotta be the butt?
That was a Kefkiism right there. Why do I gotta be the butt?
Canyons are a hotbed for marine species, stunning experts. When we poked our nose into these deep submarine canyons, it was quite incredible.
Hold on. How can you be an expert about something that's a first-time fucking survey? First of its kind.
Because you said so. I'm
Yeah,
an
I
expert
guess.
because no one else is an expert, and I say so.
Mhm.
Mum thinks I'm cool.
That is one of the ways you attract funding. You name a new thing after yourself and then go, there you go.
Mhm.
And then, you become the foremost expert on this thing that you just fucking named.
You made up.
Yeah.
Oh, academia.
They poke their nose into these deep submarine canes, hoping to find alien fish women to fuck. And
They're not hiding in the canyons.
they're not at all, but, they figure with more funding, they might be able to find them eventually. We saw deep coral reefs and a stingray down almost about 300 meters. We had totally seen them before.
Oh, blimey, mate.
Ooh,
Oh,
look, it's the
blimey.
picture of the
Crikey was right there.
Crikey. Is that
That does seem to be quite low down for a stingray.
I don't know. Are they not known for getting low?
I genuinely don't know.
I'm not really sure, but yeah, I'd have to also say a bit low.
You're Australian out there far.
Oh, crikey. I don't know. I don't know how that slipped.
Okay. So,
What the fuck?
they're carved into the side of this massive wall, much like a river valley or canyons you might see on land. For people who...
They are on land. It's just got water on it.
Yeah, but that's not land anymore, is it? That's a seafloor, yo. There's a scientific name for it. Seafloor. All right. For people who may think the seafloor is flat and featureless, I am here to disabuse them of that notion. You just wanted to say disabused, didn't you?
Oh, God. Does anybody think the seafloor is flat apart from, conspiracy theorists?
Yeah, what's wrong with Dr. Chapman? Who is he looking to, fight? This is a chip on the shoulder statement right here.
He's just looking for a fight to go. He doesn't care where it comes from. He just wants the fight.
What? Far, fix your internet. What the hell?
What? I'm sorry.
You're warbly. Oh my God, look at these two.
God, they look like they've lived in a canyon most of their lives.
I know. Back off the bong and take a look in the mirror, guys. Holy shit.
Those are the most Australian people I have seen so far.
These are the foremost researchers looking for the alien fish women, Far. Look at them.
They certainly look it.
The new discoveries were made on board the RV, not research vessel. They're lying. It was an actual RV they were on. Look at these guys. I mean,
Sat around smoking. So, Dr. Chapman, do you think, down at the bottom of the ocean, there's gonna be, canyons and shit?
Yeah, boy. I think there will be. I think there will be. I think there'll also be alien fish women.
Oh. Do you think we can sleep with them?
Maybe. I hope so.
the group now believes
I don't
that
have any
canyons-
prospects on land.
Right?
It's my last chance.
You couldn't find a T-shirt that was from this decade, man. You had to
Well, he is Australian.
That doesn't explain anything.
We are decades behind the times.
Oh. Wow. The group now believes that the canes could act as a superhighway to help transport nutrients up to the shore where they're needed. Well, that's a very functionalist interpretation of a physical object.
Very much so.
Yeah.
More so the things that need the fucking, that need the nutrients, have grown
Happen
up
to
around.
reside where they end up going. Yeah.
Right. Chicken and fucking egg, motherfucker.
We believe in Darwinism here, not by the theory that you're using there on the superhighways of
Right.
nutrients, buddy.
That's more like special fucking design arguments, man. Come on.
Now, it's something I would buy into, but Sam here, I mean, he relies heavily on the Yets. So, come on. Catch up, guys.
Gotta
So
give us
about
more
that otter
yets.
High-tech discovery. On board the Investigator, a combination of sonar technology and high-definition cameras were the eyes for the scientists 4 kilometers below the surface, and though lacking razors and proper laundry services, they were able to conduct their work. Huh. Interesting. Okay. To see the life at depth is amazing. Looking at the toad camera, the fish life, the landforms down at the bottom of those canyons. Okay.
That we're destroying by towing our camera through.
Yeah, whatever you got to
Probably.
do. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
Can't hide forever. What the fuck was that? Can't hide forever. There we go. There we go. I'm not having a stroke.
I just noticed that up there. Yeah, all academics are liars and crooks. Hi, Polydud. Hi, BG. How's it going, you fuck?
Lisa says, Sam, who are you? The deep. No.
No, he's a frog.
I'm the shallow.
All right. China Customs catch a man trying to smuggle more than 100 snakes into China inside his trousers.
Oh,
look at those
come
snakes.
on.
Look at those snakes. Those don't look friendly.
No, they don't. But, I mean, to repeatedly say snakes and trousers together, they knew the connection that would be made here.
Can they just report on the news without being smutty about it?
No. It's not possible. I mean, that's the whole point. Why do you think that they report on what whores are doing on fucking Instagram so much?
True. Very true.
I mean, seriously, it's not even because they're interested in it. Well, it's because they like whores on Instagram. No, it's because everybody does. Or at least will click on it to see what the filthy whores are doing so they can judge them. And I'm not saying they shouldn't be judged. I'm just saying that's why they're doing it. They're as smutty as the whores on Instagram. No, we're not. We're legitimate news organizations that can't stop talking about whores on fucking OnlyFans. How many times you guys report on OnlyFans? A lot.
Too much.
You're right. Too much. Why do you talk about them so much? Oh, but it's of public interest. Fuck you. It's clickbait and you know it. You're as smutty as the girls ramming shit up their cooch, yo. Just as smutty. Because you're talking about them and you're making money off them, which makes you kind of pimps a little bit. You're making money off of whores. Think about it. It's pandering, technically.
Yeah. Solicitation.
Yeah. I don't really see any other way to, listen, legitimate news agency constantly reporting on what e-whores are up to. You're smut masters. There's no other way to look at it. Not for me.
Well, we don't just do news. We're a media platform. Yeah, rename yourselves Clitter then.
What's next? The man's punishment has not been specified. Well, was he caught by the Chinese? The unnamed traveler
Probably.
was stopped by customs officers as he sought to slip out of the semi-autonomous Hong Kong and into the border city of Shenzhen. China Customs said in a statement, "Oh yeah, you're dead. You're fucking dead."
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
Yeah.
How is something semi-autonomous?
Hong Kong, yeah, well. I would agree with that
Oh, you're Hong
description.
Kong.
Yeah, Hong Kong. Complicated as fuck. Does China have jurisdiction? Sure, since 97, but kind of. You know.
Yeah.
I
mean, it's China.
Yeah. It's like, ask someone from Taiwan that doesn't live in Taiwan whether or not they're Chinese. They're going to say, hell yes. And then say, oh yeah, so the China government, and they'll get mad as hell talking about the one China policy. It gets crazy. Just don't go there.
But doesn't Taiwan call itself the Republic of China? And then China itself calls itself the People's Republic of China. Isn't that how it goes?
Yes. But when China says China, they include, that means Taiwan, which it includes Taiwan, which Taiwan absolutely disagrees with. It's like, stop saying China. Say the People's Republic of China, because that's who you mean. It's like, but that is what they
West
mean.
Taiwan.
Yeah, that's what they mean by the one China policy. There is only one China, which includes you fuckers. So when we say China, that's what we mean. Talk about a fucking diplomatic coup, in my opinion. We'll just repeatedly name our country, but that includes you fuckers. No, it doesn't. Well, we said it did. So every time they just say the name of their own country, which everyone else thinks is just saying the name of their own country, they're actually threatening their neighbors.
That's
more American than America. Like literally.
But think about how it sounds
We're
to
the United
outsiders,
States
right?
of America.
Okay, when people try and complain, like the Taiwanese try and complain internationally, they're like, when they say China, they're threatening us. What could sound less threatening than the Chinese saying China? Nothing. It couldn't sound any more like what? What's your problem? You guys are just touchy over nothing. They're actually not touchy over nothing. They're touchy over a very, very serious threat to their very existence. Like, the phrase existential threat, people use that a lot. Well, they actually have one. China. Yeah, exactly, Lisa. Yes. So yeah, you're dead. If they actually have a problem with what you did, yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah, you're gone.
Yeah. There's gonna
Probably
be
Jenny
Snake
won't help
eyes for you,
now.
buddy.
right. Yeah.
Oh no. Wriggly way out of this one.
The Japanese government erases floppy disks from systems as part of its tech modernization campaign.
Yeah, they were still using floppies.
Yeah, they solidified a plan to move over to hard drives.
Well, I wonder if the Japanese word for floppy disk does not mean, flexible. I mean, I wonder if these, what are they, 2 and 3/4?
It's going to be some
or whatever?
katakana variation.
Meaning just a borrowed word or what?
Yeah,
Okay.
it would have to be a borrowed word.
I don't know.
Oropi disku.
Yeah, I mean, it could mean solid disk just to stick it to the foreigners who are calling this non-flexible thing flexible.
Well, the original floppy disks, the 5.5 inch or 5 3/4 inch ones, those were very flexible.
I get that. I definitely understand that. But these ones certainly aren't that they're showing here.
Well, the disc on the inside is.
Yeah, but if you
'Cause
take
that's
that,
just the container.
Sam, I'm aware of that. But the cassette tapes you were so proud of owning, are they the cassette tape if it's just the tape and no shell? I mean, you kind of need the shell too to run the thing, right?
Sure.
Well, there you go. Don't be a smart ass.
Are you trying to out-pedant me right now, Polly? Is that what's happening?
In short, Japan has scrapped more than 1,000 procedures and regulations that require the use of floppy disks. The outdated technology has remained widespread and firmly ingrained in a country reluctant to give up with familiar, older technology. Well, you make it sound like they're still writing with like brush pens using like stick ink that they gotta like scrape in that little bowl.
They're not. They're not. They have vending machines on every corner. It's great. Which is why it's so shocking that they're still using floppy disks.
You know what gets me, though, is the US still stores an incredible amount of data in fucking tape silos.
Yeah, like them old school giant machine ones that needed to be in like sub-zero temperatures. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And like you got to be careful if you go to do maintenance on them while ever they're still powered up or anything like that, because the selector arms spin around so fast they'll take your fucking head off before you even hear them.
And why wasn't there a horror movie about that?
Right? There should be, right?
Yeah. Because I mean, I've seen those things
Resident
move,
Evil
and you're
movies.
right. Those giant reel tapes move just in a blur. It's fucking impressive. They just created in the 1960s, the floppy disk emerged as a solution for information sharing in a pre-internet era. Yeah, you know what? I've heard people talk about the pain of dial-up modem enough to like fuck off with your pre-internet era speed. You're talking about like fiber of current year. Don't compare it to this and act like everything from the internet was great. It just took forever. By comparison, it would take more than 22,000 standard floppy disks containing 1.44 megabytes of data to match the storage of a single 32 gigabyte thumb drive. Yeah, but let me tell you something. How much are the bulked up fucking files on there? How many fucking websites have you gone on to with 1,000 fucking scripts that are just designed to tap your fucking data and sell it off to people who you don't fucking know, to sell you shit that they claim that they want to sell you directly when they're just trying to sell people like you and they just need your demographic know-how? But never mind
The thing
me.
that upsets me.
You're okay, Polly?
No, I'm not.
You're
because
okay?
I hate going to...
You need a moment?
I hate running no script and going to websites that are completely broken in half because the webmasters have somehow seen fit to jam up those fucking websites with so much crap that it won't fucking load unless you can load their fucking information tapping tech with it.
Mm-hmm. Like YouTube's ad blocker detection.
Right. And fuck you, I still run ad block, you bastards.
Yeah, I do.
As far as they know, I'm a fucking 60-year-old woman, according to the date I entered. I don't understand why everybody doesn't
granny
do
dub?
that. Yeah. Why doesn't everyone do
It's
that?
granny dub.
Enter yourself as the opposite gender, wrong aged, ethnicity all over the fucking place. Always click other when it asks for your race. I don't understand. Why does anyone ever give them correct data ever? Fuck them. Well, apparently, grannies are really interested in new Shure microphones for some reason. Like, that.
Granny's got a YouTube channel she's starting.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the most wholesome knitting channel ever. Where she starts talking about how much she fucking hates communism.
You laugh, but there is always Grandma Sheila, who's like fucking 80 odd and plays Skyrim and streams it.
Yeah, you're
and,
right.
And,
you're
and
right.
pulls bigger numbers than I do. I love Grandma Sheila. She's great.
Yeah,
No, no,
Churchill
me,
Babble is
though,
absolutely right.
I love
Fax
when old
machines
people
predate
use
the
YouTube.
telephone. Never forget that. I love that factoid.
And just remember, people still use fax today.
They
That
do.
is still a thing that people do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you
Well,
want a
that's the fucking
fast
thing
way
with
to
it.
send a document, yeah, fax can beat a lot of other. I mean, just in terms of universal functionality. Are there more flexible platforms? Yeah, of course there are. Like PDF documents. Like Adobe PDF is a fucking
That speed.
yeah, but speed and like
Yeah.
cross-platform reliability. Nothing's more reliable than a fax. If there's a phone number, you can send it to it, and it can, receive it, send it out. You can send a fax from a physical phone number to it will be turned into an Adobe PDF when received at whatever website. Great, or whatever email. Fucking fantastic. Nothing's more cross-platform than that.
Oh, Polly, do you think that companies that have the fax machine still are still sending each other fax memes?
Yes. Where the fax
hope so.
memes would just like pour off. Yes.
Yeah.
The whole thing about a fax machine is all it basically is fucking an automated telegram system.
Mm-hmm. Telegraph. Yeah.
A telegraph, sorry.
Yeah.
The thing that fucking upsets me here is like, by comparison, it would take more than 22,000 standard floppy disks containing one blah 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 fit into a single 32 gigabyte. It's like, guys, yeah, we get it. You have a calculator, all right? The early fucking USB thumb drives that were like 128 megabytes, and you're comparing that with the middle of the road fucking floppy disk at 1.44. You do know that dual density floppy disks were a fucking thing for a long time, right? You fucking assholes.
That's why I love watching.
Adjust your formula.
I love watching Face Off because there's this moment when they discover the secret file in Castor Troy's belongings after he was declared dead, where they find the plans for the bomb that set off, like, oh, he planted a bomb somewhere and we have to find the bomb. That's the plot for the rest of the film, to find this bomb that he plotted. There's this big dramatic moment in this slow motion scene where the DA's handing the file over to fucking John Travolta. It's on a zip disk.
I have in my lockup where I keep all of my relics of technology past. I have a zip drive.
Really?
It's fucking awesome. It's mint, man. It's absolutely mint. The plastic on it is not discolored or anything. It's great.
I've never seen
You
a
know,
zip
I think
disk.
I
It looks like
actually,
one of these or three of these glued together. It's about that. It's great.
I'm thinking about it, right? And I think I actually have a floppy disk somewhere that I salvaged from my TAFE, because they just had like a bunch of old tech out in like the front entrance, right? And they're just like, yeah, we're tossing this. If you want something, just go through it, have fun. And I think I just took like a bunch of shit from there. I think I took some floppy disks from there. I have nothing I could read them with, but I'm pretty sure I have those somewhere. I should probably look at what they are. They probably have like a bunch of. They probably have like a bunch of student details I probably shouldn't have on them.
To say in floppy disks, I've got the Windows 95 installation media,
Okay.
or like fucking 50 disks or whatever the hell it was,
Oh,
and I've
wow.
got not the first floppy release of Doom, but the second one.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've got the whole set of that,
Right.
and what was it, Wing Commander? I've got that on floppy as well.
Do you have the Taco Bell games on disc? Because Platty does.
No, I don't.
What the hell? What do you
Wait,
mean?
what?
What do you mean the Taco Bell game? Like you ran around like as a taco, like trying to pick up your ingredients? What? I don't.
Wait, Platy has this?
That's what Platy said in chat. I used to play a couple of games from Taco Bell that were on floppy disks.
Okay. Doesn't mean that she still has them.
Oh,
She
well, I
has
was
them
hoping.
still. I'm hoping she has
You're
them
right.
too.
It was an assumption, but it was a hopeful one. Right.
I hope she still has them, but she probably doesn't.
Platy, if you can get those fucking up and running, I will send you an external floppy disk reader.
Yeah, come
Stream
on.
that shit.
We need this. We need
I
this.
sent Far
Holy
Cat
shit.
Quest.
Yeah, and I need to get around that. But Anya has president.
Mhm.
Taco Bell party card game. This is not what I was thinking. A Taco Bell arcade exists, and it's celebrating its fans' chance to win. I want to go to a Taco Bell arcade. Oh my God, they got Galaga. Look, it's Galaga.
Oh, I'm sold.
Yeah, he sold.
I'm sold. Polly, I will kick your ass at Gallagher, bro.
Oh no, I will take you on in Galaga.
Oh, it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong.
When you can only move in the X and Y formats, I am king.
You're on, buddy.
I just tiny
Borrowed
beans.
nostalgia.
Yes, this is the night of borrowed nostalgia. Anyone remember the Taco Bell coin game? No.
No.
Like, okay, this clearly wasn't a take-home game. Help a local teen
was this
graduate.
like
No.
this is like a. This is like a donation thing.
Yeah, I can see.
Right.
I can
I
see
wonder
the
how many
copper from
kids
here. Those
threw
are all
in-
pennies. What the fuck?
Yeah, I wonder how many kids threw in like shit without realizing. Oh, I can't get that back.
You mean they thought you only needed the coin to play the game, but then realized that they just wanted to keep the coin more than it? Oh my God, she wasn't kidding.
Not even coins.
Like-
Not even just coins.
Oh,
Just, you know, like just
washers,
random
slugs.
shit.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, and they're just like, oh wait, I can't get that back.
trash. They put in trash. There they are. Look at that.
Oh, glorious.
Oh,
What are you? Oh man, you're going to talk about superfluous bullshit, right? There's a locking mechanism on 2.5-inch floppies.
Yeah, well, for saving over, right? Like,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, right protection. Yeah. It's like a little
Jumping
switch.
Bean Jamboree.
Wow.
Tasty Temple Challenge. Now that's a cool name. Yeah, that works. Tasty Temple Challenge. Yeah. And Moon Fader. Moon Eater. Not an F, that's an E. That's a crappy font.
they're
Moon
all
Eater
kind of
sounds like a
crappy
fucking-
fonts.
Yeah.
Moon Eater sounds like a fucking Bond title.
Yeah, Moon Eater. I mean, how's that related to tacos? Like, I get the Tasty Temple and Jumping Bean Jamboree. Those make sense. Moon Eater. I don't get it. That got to do with fucking
Yeah, I
tacos,
got
man.
nothing. I got nothing. You're just gonna feel like you're pushing out a planet when you're done. I don't know.
That's terrible.
This is about as close as I can get to anything remotely sensible. Sorry, 3.5-inch, not 2.5-inch.
Maybe cheese? Moon cheese?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that could be the missing link.
Well, I just repurposed games. You know, the original main character in Jumping Bean Jamboree wasn't a bean at all. It was like a Pepsi can or something, right? And they just, they're trying to sell it to
They
whatever.
just retextured it.
Yeah. It's just, we'll make it a little bean. It'll be fine.
They just used the 7-Up game. They just, changed all the fucking sprites to beans.
Oh, yeah. That's something that's killing me. The price of stuff that they're talking about on Seinfeld. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
I'm just dying. Like, George is like the cheapest guy in the world, right? Which is really funny for a group of Jews to constantly be cracking funny about how one guy is cheap among them. Ridiculously cheap because what, $15 for a Bordeaux? I'm not paying that. Are you crazy? I'm like, shut up, George. Pay it and be happy, you fuck. I did.
Fucking too right.
Holy shit. He goes, so he hands $100 bill over to the guy who has the liquor store. They're going over to somebody's house for for dinner, and he doesn't want to buy anything. Why do I have to show up with a bottle of wine or cake or something? They invited me for dinner. Why am I obligated to now spend money when I got to show up? And it's like, because it's polite, George. That's why. So he's all pissed off. He's got to spend money when he's been invited to someone else's house for dinner. And they stop off at the liquor store, but the person doesn't want to break a $100 bill, and that's all he has. And he's like, all right, fine. I don't care. I won't get the wine. And Kramer's like, no, come on. I'll fucking break the bill for you. Let's go outside. He goes, yeah, we'll go over to the newsstand. They start like cashing up shit, and the newsstand guy, I mean, first of all, they have a newsstand at all, which is hilarious. But he's like, yeah, I'll just buy this pack of gum. And he's like, you got to buy more than that if I'm going to break 100 for you. And he goes, fine, I'll get a newspaper too. And he goes, well, no, you got to get more than that. And he's like, and Kramer grabs a Clark bar, which is a candy bar here. And he's like, okay, fine, a Clark bar. He goes, okay, fine, newspaper, gum, Clark bar. And he goes, $3? You got to spend more than $3. I'm like, George, you get a candy bar, a newspaper, and a fucking pack of gum for $3. Shut up and take it, man. You know how much that would cost right now? It'd be like $7.
Oh God, right. It's like you remember the old $5 footlong from like 12 years ago?
Yeah.
You know how much they cost over here?
I don't want to know. I don't think.
No, €13.50.
What's the euro
That's
transfer?
like that's nearly $15.
God, that's not. Man, it's not even about convenience. You just don't want to pay that, and like unless the Subway is like spectacular quality over there, you don't want that.
Oh no, they're dog shite, man. They're dog shite.
The point that Eve keeps making, like McDonald's is simply not worth it anymore. Like, you look what you guys are fucking charging for your shitty food. I mean, you are McDonald's. Your food shouldn't cost this much. Right.
Fucking Big Mac meal is like €12 something. €12 for a fucking Big Mac, and not like an actual Big Mac. It's just called a Big Mac. It's not big. Man. I can't even supersize shit anymore.
Why not?
They just don't stock supersize stuff here at all. They just don't do it.
Okay.
I don't think you can do that here either.
Why? I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't they?
It's just not an option.
Okay. Does nobody want it? Or is that like a regulation thing?
I don't really know.
Knowing the European Union, it would be about sodium intake or some bullshit like that.
Huh.
I was like,
But
yes.
It's really just people don't ask for it.
I find that hard to believe. I think people would always ask for larger fries. I do.
I always order an extra water to fries if I go to Mackie D's, and I very rarely do. Like I've not been to Mackie D's in like 3 years at this point, but
No flaws. They don't want their citizens fat. Fuck choice. Do you like purple-haired Taco Bella?
In the 90s, I would.
Nowadays, probably not.
Yeah.
You know, I can see far with a taco purse.
I
Can
can
you now?
actually.
Yeah, I can.
From Japan.
You know what? Fair point.
Got your number, far.
I may or may not have been eyeballing a Game Boy purse last time I was there. Which Platy was just going, no. Every fucking time. It's just, no, you're not getting that. Why? Why?
Why not, though?
Why am I not allowed to have fun things? I mean, to be fair, she made the right call. But, you know.
Don't be influenced. It's fine. If you want a taco purse or a Game Boy purse, you go ahead.
I mean, to be quite fair, it's like, no, I think I have enough things. To be honest, I really shouldn't. But it was tempting.
I saw a giant Game Boy body pillow, and I thought of you. I'm like, this is something Far looks like she would want. Like, this is just... It's like when I saw the fucking
DS futon.
Is that a thing?
Probably.
It probably is. No, I was thinking the fajita blankets. And then Gamer of the Lane was like, yeah, I got one for the dog. It makes the pupperito. Yeah. I was like, oh my God. She sent me the picture. Yeah, it actually is one. The blankets aren't as big as I thought they were, which is sad. Yeah. It's like when you find out how thin the otter onesies are. That's when I lost interest. I totally wanted one, but
they gotta be thick and fleecy, man. Come on.
well, of course, like if it's not like comfy where you want to hang out in it, like you just want to put it on for one night of, Halloween or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I guess it'd be fine, but it's not gonna last through the wash. That thing's so fucking thin. It comes out the wash and you got a face like this on because you're just pissed it all fell apart.
What happened to my otter onesie?
Yeah. All right, Far. Here we go. You ready? Top 10 bizarre death-related things you can buy online.
All right. Jamie Frater is at it again.
Yes, he is. But he's got Bruno Banana fact-checking for him.
Oh, great.
What? Warning. This list contains images and concepts that will offend. We are currently in the season of Lent at the time of publishing, which is traditionally a time of penance and contemplation of the end of life. Well, the first part, yes. The second part, what the fuck? Where are you getting that from? Anyway.
I mean, one's
ChatGPT?
spiritual purity or something? Like, maybe?
The season of 40 days is marked by many death-related festivals around the world? What
that's...
What are you talking about?
That's not even correlative.
Anyway, let's just move on. What the fuck are you? Body bag. These are authentic Los Angeles County coroner office body bags.
Okay, so you can buy body bags online?
Yeah. These are useful for storage of old clothes or anything, really. Don't get caught without a body
including
bag.
bodies.
Why does the Los Angeles County Coroner's Office have so many surplus body bags? Like, I figured they would have used all of them.
They're used body bags.
They were highly pessimistic.
Yes.
Or optimistic.
Anybody knows. You don't... Well... Anybody who's apparently strange like I am already knows you don't buy a regular body bag. You just buy a mattress cover. It's large enough to cover any body you're going to fucking need, readily available and not suspicious. What the fuck? Why is everyone lost for something to wrap a body in? Oh, let's get some garbage bags. Right, garbage bags. We'll get the heavy-duty, hefty bags. What? Just get
rubble sack.
A mattress cover, you retard. What the fuck? Did you just start in this life of body disposal?
I'm not being funny, Polly, but if someone walked into my department store and wanted to buy 200 fucking, mattress covers, I might think that was slightly suspicious.
Well,
Like,
why are you buying 200 of them?
Yeah, why would you need 200 at one time? That's what you don't do, Sam. What the you? So my kid wets the bed.
That's being wildly optimistic.
Yeah, and it's like, wait a minute, your kid wets the bed, but you're buying a California king size here. Yeah, not all children are poor, fucker. I wanted to give my child a better life. It's not my fault you want to put your kid on an army cot.
Jesus.
Oh, Far, look. Manson family victims' death certificates. That's morbid.
Whoa, okay, why?
That's really fucking morbid.
Literally, why?
This is a complete set of death certificates for the victim of the Manson family murders, including a death certificate of Sharon Tate, Abigail Folger, Wojtek, that's a great name, Steve Parent, and Jay Sebring. They are normally $19.75. You get a savings of $3.80.
Yeah, because that's what I want to that's what I want to make a bargain on. The Manson family victims' death certificates. Yes.
I mean, that's just
Great.
that's just plain old morbid. That's not metal. That's not cool. What the fuck?
It's just bad taste.
Yeah.
Like, incredibly bad taste.
Like, even if you're a buff of, I don't know, 60s and 70s happenings and whatnot, still, I can understand wanting copies of these on like in PDF documents or printed out or whatever. I just don't understand why you'd want to buy them.
Why would you want like a physical copy of it?
That's what I'm like in commemorative size, probably, you know, laminated
Yeah,
and whatnot.
what you gonna do? Frame it? You're gonna frame death certificates.
Like, because you're going to do what? Use them as like placemats? I don't understand.
Yeah, oh god, that's what they're doing. That's even worse. That's even more fucked up.
Theme restaurant. Dine with death.
Oh. Oh.
That's just distasteful. It's really distasteful.
That really is.
If you own these, don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't. Actually, how would you get rid of something like this? Like, it feels weird to just throw it in the bin, right? Even if it's just a copy, that feels really fucking weird.
Yeah. Because it doesn't just look like an official document, because people throw out like tax forms and shit all the time,
Yeah.
right? It looks like a historical, old-timey, handwritten government document. So you want to, like, it's the kind of thing someone go, what is this? Sharon Tate. What the fuck? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A shredder. The answer is a shredder.
Well, no, it just feels really distasteful. Like it's something that's cursed that like you shouldn't even possess. But how do you get rid of it?
I'm not gonna lie. If Jessica Alba owned these and had them on the display in her house and invited me over for an evening, I would leave.
Yeah.
That's how distasteful they are.
Well,
Yeah,
they're
wouldn't even
distasteful
blame you.
enough for me to raise opposition the next day. Yes.
The next day.
But no later than that. Let me tell you, my morality will not take a break for long. I just... So obviously,
Okay.
burying it with your own victims. Yeah, that'll bring you
Happy
that
birthday,
closeness
Juniper.
you were hoping for. Hey, happy birthday. A 73 Cadillac Hearse. 9800.
I'm not so opposed to this. I mean,
Well, I mean, you know what I'm going to do with it? I'm just going to turn it into Ecto 1. What I'm going to think of. Anyway.
Right.
I mean, it's the wrong
Think of
year.
all the
but
groceries
still.
you could fit in that bad boy.
And it allows for a lot of really comical, colorful threats.
It really does. Just park up outside somebody's house. When they leave for work in the morning, just stare them down.
Yeah.
They'll get the message.
I mean, seriously, it's a nice threat to send somebody's, personally to their house a fucking commemorative wreath that you send to funerals. Like that's a good threat mobsters used to use in the 70s. There's something more to be said of paying someone just to drive around their block in a hearse all the time. Every time they look outside, this fucking thing's just wheeling by. That's for
Like
you,
a fucking
buddy.
a horse's head in someone's bed. That's gonna get you busted.
Yeah.
But a funerary wreath? Nah.
Speaking of a horse's head, I realized something the other day, this week.
Mhm.
It would be a real mistake for them, not me, but for them, whoever that might be, to make me godfather of their child, because I would be insufferable. I would be insufferable, because I would, first of all, eat it up. Like, I'd be like, oh yeah, godfather, yeah, that's me. The religious obligations and whatnot. Yeah, that'd be great. Okay, and everything. But oh my God, like the otter would now always be in a tuxedo. I would take on the fucking role, man. I would own it.
He's the dumb father.
Well, yes. On the day of my funeral. I know. I would own it. I would love it. I would be
You
offering
come to
people
me on the
favors.
day of my goddaughter's wedding.
And I would do it out of space of the parents, so like they never find out how far I'm taking it, because they might revoke my godfathership from me.
You'd actually traumatize the child in secrecy.
No, what do you mean? I would be an adoring godfather,
Traumatized
much
or
like Don
be,
Vito
like,
himself.
The best uncle ever.
Right. I just
Going down to the dog tracks for a bit. Don't worry about it.
You know, the old Sicilian saying, life's so difficult, a child needs two fathers. It's like, you're not Sicilian, though. Yeah, I know, but it's part of the role, okay? It's fine.
Hey, little Timmy, do you want to stay over with Uncle Polly tonight?
Yes, I would pack my cheeks with cotton balls, Lisa. I would. I do the Marlon Brando thing, man. I'd have gray streaks in my hair out of nowhere, even though I'm not remotely old enough for it. It'd be great.
Hey.
Sam could be my Luca Brasi. It'd be perfect.
Why am I going to be Luca?
Okay, who are you going to be? You can't be
I
Sonny.
don't know yet.
I
could be. You don't know my life.
Well, you don't want to be fucking, you don't want to be Michael. Because things don't turn out too well for him.
Although that's probably the most accurate reflection of my life.
Yeah.
Things do not turn out too well for me. Speaking of,
yeah,
number 7.
Number 7, a corpse.
Yeah, we know all about this one.
Yeah, see, they don't.
So does the White House. Got him.
And this is, okay. Each corpse is handcrafted and very durable in its construction. Total attention and detail is seen in certain features, such as the nostril cavities and fingernails that are embedded into the decaying skin. These are fully articulated corpses. That means you can move all sorts of body parts naturally. All corpses are made from liquid latex in order to produce an authentic feel. Okay, but that's not like a real corpse.
Okay, but you can buy actual body parts online.
This is what I mean. Like, you think it'd be a link to Facebook in their fucking human leather market.
But no, it's just haha, look, they make latex corpses. Isn't that goofy? Isn't that just kind of a silly thing to do? It's like, guys, they sell them on Facebook.
Like, Far knows all about this.
Facebook sells human leather goods.
I am so horrified that I know the phrase human leather. I hate that. I had never heard it before this thing we were watching about Facebook selling human leather. I'm like, my God, that's somebody tanned human skin? And yes, they did.
Guys, it's Facebook. It's literally on brand.
God. Well, some of it was branded.
All right, have a good night, Ron Corpse.
Good night.
You're taking it personally. I think you're just falling asleep, man. I'm going to take the good angle on it. All right, number 6, coffin motorcycle trailer.
Okay, that's just kind of awesome.
Yeah, that just strikes me as like, the thing morbid e-girl looks at. You know what I mean?
No, that's what you pay a Hell's Angel to ride around someone's blocking.
Yeah. Now, number 5 here. This is okay. Do-it-yourself embalming kit. $8.
For $8 dues, you too can embalm a random person you find dead on the street.
Now,
Jesus.
I don't know a lot about the embalming procedure, but something tells me it costs or should involve more equipment than this. And no, I don't consider the toe tag nor the gloves equipment.
No, those are accessories.
Yeah, at best. I mean,
a toe tag sold separately.
I mean, toe tag, you can just use a Post-it note with some Scotch tape, and the gloves you don't really need at all.
But you probably want.
Here's your chance to own some, there's the key word, some items that are actually used in the embalming process. Each kit includes 2 eye caps, 2 needle pins for closing the mouth, and a trocar button, a mouth former or dental stimulator.
Huh.
A dental stimulator.
Well, you want to make the corpse chatter?
What?
I got nothing, man. I got nothing.
Was that auto-corrected away from simulator? It's supposed to, like, reform the mouth that kind of caves in on itself after death or something? And I'm guessing, because I don't know. What the fuck you mean dental stimulator? I don't get it at all.
Yeah, you're probably right there.
How do you embalm yourself? I hear you. That's the what do you mean?
Well, that was the joke, isn't it? You embalm just random homeless dude on the street.
So it's not like, yeah, okay. I assumed I think the wrong thing. Like, do-it-yourself embalming kit isn't the same way that an embalmer does it himself or herself, you know?
The thing that gets me, please do not try this at home. We are not liable for any pain you cause yourself. Affiliate link.
Yeah.
But you're selling the kit. Oh my god.
I just, oh man.
Oh, God, far.
Yeah,
Look
everything about this is weird.
Look at this. Live autopsy videos. Look at this.
Oh no,
Huh.
no. That's beyond distasteful.
Yeah, this is Turkey Man level shit. Let's just move on here.
Yeah. That's one. Like, obviously, it has to happen. Of course, it has to happen, and there are people that have to do it. Sure. Yeah, you shouldn't own videos of that shit.
No, you really shouldn't.
Not unless you're involved in like Undertaker training or medical something or other. Because just why would you have it otherwise? What purpose could it serve for you?
Yeah, if ever there was a reason to license certain forms of media, that's what it is. And no, you can't have a license.
I mean, there's a good example. They'll license the fuck out of fucking everything. Mostly because of a fucking paper-thin outrage from people that are temporarily angry about something.
Mm-hmm.
But yet, human leather is available for sale and not technically illegal. And it's like, is there any older social faux pas than fucking around with the dead?
There really isn't, is there, really?
Nah.
Like, it's up there with, the hurting of the little ones. Or the harming of the little ones.
Yeah.
It's...
Yeah, and you got California just updating its child trafficking and sex offender laws. Still,
oh man.
But they'll regulate the shit out of your fucking taxes and firearms. Let me tell you, like, see what I mean?
Yeah.
But we don't do politics here.
Yeah, we're talking about basic morality here. No, you're not. You allow for the sale of fucking tanned dead people. What are you talking about? Dracula's coffin and buried in style.
This is so wholesome by comparison.
Yeah.
Dracula's coffin is wholesome.
From 2 to 3.
Relatively speaking.
That's a fairly stylish coffin, all things considered.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Have you ever wondered why coffins were ever bothered to be shaped like that instead of just, rectangular? Like, why shape for the shoulders and then narrow and then whatnot? Was that just for style?
Material cost, maybe?
I mean, the work hours are so much more involved. Like, don't you think that shaping something like that would be ultimately in the end more wood than just going with straight rectangles?
Weight, maybe?
Maybe.
I don't know. Getting, because the caskets and such are traditionally oak and that sort of thing, right?
I don't know traditionally what they're out of. I was just always heard of a pine box, but maybe that was the cheap version thereof, and thus the reference.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's kind of difficult to get very, very long pieces. Well, not difficult. It's very expensive to get long pieces of oak. So, shorter pieces, shorter planks.
Number 2, a human skull. A real human skull. Everyone should own a skull. So if you don't, what should they?
I mean,
almost everybody does.
Skulls?
Yeah.
Apart from for the French nobility.
You leave the Habsburgs out of this, okay? They're a little...
I will not.
Those are Spanish, weren't they?
They were, but I thought I would extend it to the Habsburgs because when we talk about like demented skulls, I can't help but think of what's his name?
Oh god.
The ultimate end of the Habsburgs.
Yeah.
Mutant guy,
Yeah, no, I know who you mean. Fuck, I forget his name though.
Be sure you check out your country's import laws concerning human body parts before buying. Or don't do anyway. Most people do, apparently.
I'm dodging the next one entirely.
Yeah, what the fuck? Hold on, let me just read the next one here before we show it to everybody.
Fuck.
Oh, man.
Yeah, these are just dolls, but still.
The dolls?
Yeah.
It's not
That's
that much
still...
better, really.
That's still really distasteful.
Yeah, they're...
and I'm the one that drew Pocket Fetus.
Yeah, these are called autopsy babies, and they're just really horrific-looking dolls that look horrible. Like, just wow. Wow,
like,
Jamie Frater. Fuck you, man.
Right.
What a dick.
This guy's an asshole.
Oh, yeah, right. What an asshole.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, palate cleanser.
Oh,
Wow, this is what just came up when I dropped the last one. But
oh, it's starting strong.
do you want to go with this?
Why not? It can't be worse.
Yeah, let's see what happens when Jamie Frater is the fact checker, not the writer. 10 apocalypses that didn't happen this century. Pay no attention to the fact that 8 of them happened because, you know, the Jehovah's Witnesses said so.
Oh, speaking of, real quick before we get into this one, did you hear that Greta Thunberg deleted a tweet that she made back in like 2018 that all human life would be wiped out by 2023?
Nice.
Oh, really?
I was delighted.
Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, eat them fucking words.
One step closer, the environmentalists, the hardcore environmentalists, get closer to having a religion and not being able to deny it and not even wanting to. I mean, they're making apocalyptic predictions and having them fail. Like, yeah. Well done.
You're a cult.
Mhm. I mean,
roiling in fucking emotive ecstasy over the fact that, oh, the world is ending.
I mean, truly, Extinction Rebellion is a step ahead. I mean, they are still my favorite cult of all time, if only because of the snappy dressing.
Those red robes really
Yeah.
do it for you, huh?
Oh man, the red robes and the fabric ribbons coming off their fingers to look like dripping blood that they're responsible for Mother Gaia's suffering. That's hilarious. I mean, you got to be fucking kidding me, right? You guys are real? It's like, oh yeah, we're out in the street and we're doing this. And like, fuck. When rich people in fucking England get bored, they never fail to come up with an interesting cult. Think about it. Alexander Crowley, anyone? I mean, holy shit.
We're
Okay.
going to talk about the cult of the pug at some point, Polly.
The cult of the what?
Cult of the pug.
The pug. As in the dog?
Yep.
Okay.
It is exactly what you think it is.
White women getting really obsessed with their pugs?
Pretty much, yeah. But this is like centuries old.
Oh.
Anyway.
So before pugs were super fucked up.
Oh. Have you seen the summaries of people's chats come up when you turn on streams?
No.
Can't say as I have, no.
No, I have. I've seen it. But only when I'm running my VPN. I don't know why, wherever it thinks I'm coming from, that I want to see this. So AAA's chat earlier, I got to admit, was pretty funny. It was only like 10 minutes in before I turned the chat on. And yeah, it gave me a little chat GPT summary. And it's like, according to our summary, blah, 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 the chat is mostly cheering each other on and saying greetings, yet are uncertain about the show's future. And I was like, what the fuck kind of, but thanks. Fuck algorithm. What the hell? I wish.
Wow.
Wow.
It just made me realize, like, holy shit. I mean, Mort just mentioned something about ChatGPT in chat. It reminded me of that. And I thought, I wonder what the hell it would say about the Noir Bar chat. It's just, they seem really antagonistic towards the to the host, especially the otter-related fellow. You know, I did.
How do you turn that on?
Oh, I have no idea. Like I said, it only, I don't think it's ChatGPT. I think it's YouTube centric. I think it's their algorithm that's producing it. For all I know, YouTube is running ChatGPT to produce that. But like I said, it only happens when I got my VPN running, so I don't know why it. I don't know. I'd have to like text search for it and see what comes up. YouTube doesn't give me an AI recaps where I am. Yeah, wherever it thinks I am when I'm running my VPN, which is just, I don't go to other countries. I always have it running inside the US, so I don't know whatever particular hub that it's maybe running a test scheme on. I don't know.
Why is it, Polly, that you get all of the experimental features that nobody fucking asked for?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Man, that Discord thing.
Right.
That, and then they totally dropped it. And that pissed me off. You know how long it fucked with me? And I'd reset it in the settings, and then it would go back after a while as soon as I update it again. And then they ended up dropping it completely because it was an outright failure. Like, nobody liked it. Yeah, of course no one liked it. You reorganized Discord to look like shit. You know, not that I don't think it can be touched up. No, I think it can. It's just what you did with it was a fucking nightmare, man. I couldn't find no one could find nothing. All right. 10 apocalyptic tales that didn't happen this century. Number 10, Y2K. Well, that's not this century, is it?
Well,
Well,
it technically is.
Not technically at all. Well, okay, I guess by 1 second, yeah. Yeah. Okay. As the calendars clicked over the year 2000, a combination of uncertainty about the dawning of a new era and widespread scaremongering saw millions of people hoarding supplies and bunkering down for the end of the world as we know it.
little
I
did
mean,
they
to
know.
be fair, this was a known bug that people were fixing. So, yeah, while scaremongering is correct, the Y2K bug was real.
I keep hearing that. I don't remember how real it was or wasn't. I don't.
Well, it's not really a matter of memory. It's just the way computers worked.
Well, actually, it was a matter of memory.
Well, yes.
Wow.
Oh, man.
What? Number 9, that I like that graphic.
Oh, Nibiru, yeah.
The Nibiru collision, the fictional planet Nibiru, sometimes referenced as Planet X, first failed to collide with Earth on May 27th, 03. Nibiru is said to be a planet which sits on the outskirts of our solar system. Some followers claim that the planet's orbit is controlled by a giant UFO. I want to know more about this. Nancy Leader claimed that in 1995, a brain implant enabled her to communicate with aliens in the Zeta Reticuli system. She believed it was her chosen mission to warn the world of the impending end of humanity. Why don't I know more about this far?
They've got citations.
Oh, there's more. Okay.
Holy shit.
Is it Wikipedia?
That's
it's
a
fucking
NASA
NASA.
article
Oh!
about
that's
Zeta
kinda awesome.
Reticuli. That's kind of cool. Wait a minute. That's the only citation in this whole, just number 2. Yeah. And it's all to that NASA article on scientists reject impending Nibiru Earth collision. Really?
What about the hyperlink for UFO there? Does that link to a fucking
Another list verse.
List verse. Nah, okay.
And this one, same thing.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
Yes. NASA scientists have repeatedly refuted the existence of the planet, suggesting that at most it's a small, inconsequential comet, if it's anything at all. Now, as for her implants, they completely agreed with them, but said they didn't believe they were from Zeta Reticuli, but rather Alpha Centauri. This has sparked claims of a cover-up from believers in Nibiru.
Of course it has.
Yeah. A number of dates have been proposed for the apocalypse since 2003. When the planet fails to arrive, the date is shifted to a new estimated time of arrival. It would seem that Lieber's extraterrestrial communications may be a little unreliable.
Man. Talk about shifting the largest goalposts in the world.
And you know why this picture isn't credited to anyone? Because Jamie Frater took it himself.
Yeah, it's a real-time capture of his ego.
A flaming ball of death that will destroy humanity?
Yeah, exactly.
Live on the internet, 2008. Well, I don't know. This is like the lives of most people I know online. That's pretty accurate. Ohio-based pastor Ronald Weinland.
That's a hell of a name, sir.
Yeah, it's always a guy who gets a fucking Bible off of the internet. Why does anyone follow these people? All right. Ronald Wheatland took to the internet to warn everyone that the world would expire on September 30th, 2008. The minister of the, quote, preparing for the kingdom of God, end quote, church, also released a book in 2006 stating that he and his wife had been appointed as witnesses to the end of the world. Citing biblical references in a complex series of events which would occur in the lead up to Armageddon in a series of sermons streamed live on the internet, Weinland urged his followers to prepare for the end in 08. Unfortunately, there had been an error in Weinland's calculations, so the apocalypse didn't appear as expected. Under the new calculations, it was due to appear on May 7, 2012. After that, it was May 19th, 2013, Weinland was found guilty of tax evasion in 2012.
So they locked him up in Weinland.
Yeah.
Oh
my.
man.
That was great. Hold on. Let's see where the citation is
It's
coming
always
from.
tax evasion.
He
Yeah.
hoped the world would end in 2012. It's the thing.
I mean, I can make a little bit more money, a little bit more money, a little bit. Why do people trust these guys? Okay. Number 7, catastrophic
Because they have
earthquake.
nothing else.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the people who have something else and then sell it all to go live on the compound. Those are the people that baffle me.
Oh man.
And by have it all, I don't mean a mansion. I just mean, a wife.
A life.
Yeah, like a wife and a life. Like, you know what I mean? And they still did it. Like, what the fuck, man? I mean, if anything, you make less sense than the millionaire. The millionaire living like, this hollow life with hollow people around. I can understand that easier than the guy who's living, street level. You know what I mean?
Yeah. $150,000 home, car, 2 cars on the driveway, a couple of kids. Jesus.
Well, BG's got a point there, at least. To be fair, if you think the world's going to end, are you going to pay your taxes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't think the world was going to end. He was a fucking con man, a charlatan, a bullshit merchant.
Yeah. I asked to see his receipt for the Bible. If it came from Amazon 4 years ago, don't listen to him.
Oh, that's going to be my new test for believers. Did you keep the receipt for your Bible? Yes. Well, I think that's all we have to talk about, really.
I remember this one time a guy cracked a joke. People were talking about first editions they had. And this one guy said, yeah, I've got an author-signed copy of the Bible. I laughed. It laid flat. I thought that was hilarious.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I don't get it. What's to get? It was a joke. I went to...
Gonna say that, man, that first page of that Bible must be full.
I remember that time. Platty was in Platty's server. There was a bunch of us in there. And Platty says, that's weird. I just got an update to my Bible app. It killed me. I laughed my ass off. And I was the only one laughing. And Platty's like, I'm glad you got that. I'm like, well, yeah, I did. That was really funny.
What would be really funny? You know what would be really, really funny, Polly? If you had a copy of the King James Bible with the signatures in, but a handful of them had been crossed out.
I mean, I got the idea. It was updating the way it appeared or the UI or whatever, but that wasn't the joke. The joke was funny. I don't know. All right.
Look, that's not to say that the Bible can't be updated. Maybe they uncover a bunch of manuscripts that corroborate some of the quote-unquote apocryphal stuff. It could happen. I'm saying it could happen.
Right. Right, because there's been a strong tradition of adding books back into the Bible for the past 500 years, right, Sam? Not taking them out at all, no.
No, but it could happen. It is feasible.
Yeah, right. I mean, okay, it's possible, sure. Yeah. So's this
that's the
earthquake
thing,
in
right?
2011 happening retroactively, I guess. I don't know.
No, but it's like, there's some stuff that doesn't go in the Bible because it, can't be corroborated by any other sources, right? That's
Right.
kind of the decision making process behind the books
That
of
is
Bible.
the so-called reasoning, yes.
Yeah. I don't think that's a bad idea at all.
No, nor do I. Like as a basis of inclusion exclusion, but Is that really the basis? Not really.
I'm just saying.
Okay. Yeah, well, we don't do politics here, so to speak. Evangelical broadcaster Harold Camping advised the world that it was due to end on May 21st, 2011. That's quite an advisory. His radio ministry invested in an extensive advertising campaign to warn the world of its impending doom. Billboards, motor vehicles, and radio advertising spread the word that the end of the world was nigh. Sad how no one uses the phrase or the word nigh except to talk about the end of the world.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I use it fairly often.
Do you? You talk about an exciting party is nigh?
Not so much like that, but, you know, that guy's nigh on retarded.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, most people don't speak like they're in Victorian London, though.
Yeah, well, you know, no accounting for class.
Well, fair enough. According to Camping's revelations, true believers would ascend into heaven on that date, while the rest of the world would suffer a catastrophic earthquake. A number of followers divested themselves of their worldly goods in preparation, only to be sadly disappointed when the day passed without the forecasted doom. A review of Scripture revealed to Mr. Camping that he had failed to factor in God's mercy, which would... Oh my God.
Failed to factor in God's mercy. That's what you're going with.
Oh.
Yeah, Gabriel popped on over and he was just like slapped him twice across the face. What are you thinking, man? Did you forget God's mercy?
I mean, it's a hell of a thing to say. I just think, one, you're right. How do you quantify that? Number one. Good point. But also, it's like, wait a minute. You read the whole New Testament. You didn't think about God's mercy. You just like fire and brimstoned it. Like that was it. Okay. All right.
And this guy was not a fucking Irish Catholic.
A review of... Oh, yeah. Okay, so he failed to factor this in, which would extend the date of the impending doom until October that year. He did quantify it. Good man.
Oh, God. So God's mercy's going to fucking sell by date. All right.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Camping's previous predictions of a 1994 apocalypse had also failed to come to pass.
No shit.
Comet Elion. Ooh, nice graphic.
E. Lenin.
Yeah. I don't even... Do you know how to say that? A Lenin? I don't know.
Elenine? Not sure.
Throughout history,
Russian,
the appearance
maybe?
of comets is seen as a harbinger of doom. So when Russian astronomer Leonard Elenin first spotted Comet Elenin in late 2010, the doomsday theorist hit the internet. The armchair astronomers predicted everything from earthquakes and tidal waves to full-on collision with Earth between August and October 2011. This was despite the fact the comet was some 647 million kilometers from Earth when it was first spotted. Mainstream news all but ignored the existence of the comet, as there really wasn't much to report. Yeah, my Comet app wouldn't have reported it. According to the facts provided by space scientists, well, getting real specific there.
For fuck's sakes.
You mean astronomers?
Yeah,
There's a name for that. There's a fucking name for that.
Meteorologists.
Fucking space scientists.
How to be confidently wrong.
Place
Is that a
feeling
Wiki
like-
article?
said that guy had a huge ass math equation. It was funny.
Oh, is that the guy? Is that the guy that Internet Historian did a video on?
Really?
Of his...
I'd love
Yeah,
to
that
see
might
the
be.
equation. Like, just what the hell? How did you quantify any of these things that you're naming as factors? I don't understand. I mean, I remember the Internet Historian doing the
I think he used like Bible passages and stuff like that. Where he was like using them as like mathematical equations for
you mean
some
like
reason.
chapter and verse numbers?
Yeah.
That's weak.
Oh, God, that's like gematria.
Well, I mean, that's numerology, but stupider.
Right.
I mean, there were additions centuries later for easy indexing. What the fuck's wrong with you? All right, anyway. NASA astronomers assure the world that the comet posed no threat to life as we know it. In fact, the object broke into small pieces during its journey through the inner solar system in 2011. Well, okay, it may have been 647 million kilometers away, but it did pass through the inner solar system, which is really close in cosmic terms.
Mm-hmm. But really is, 157,345,712 giraffes across.
Mm.
I'm actually lowballing that in a big way. It's far more than that.
A transformation of sixes.
All I can
Oh,
think of
God.
now is SOS for some reason.
Yeah, yeah.
SOS.
I really did just say fucking Demetri as well, didn't I?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Followers of the Miami-based sect Growing in Grace proclaimed the end of the world would occur on the 30th of June 2012, according to their leader, Jose Luis de Jesus Miranda. On that date, his followers were to be transformed into magical beings that would fly and walk through walls. The cult leader claimed he was a reincarnation of Jesus, a man he knew in his childhood who ran a local bodega. Actually, I think that's Jesus. A fact that was revealed to him through talking to the prophets, just in general. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, just talk to the prophets. Don't worry about it.
According to the
Okay.
cult,
Real cool.
on the 30th of June 2012, the Earth's rotation would accelerate to a speed of 107,289 kilometers per hour, or 66,666 miles per hour.
Yeah, you got to throw the 666 in there.
Mm-hmm. What's with the extra two sixes?
Makes it extra lucky.
Jose Luis de Jesus de Miranda turned 66 in 2012. All cult members were tattooed with the number 666. Well, how did you think that was a good idea?
Oh, you tattooed 666 on yourself?
Mark of the Beast, anyone? Something?
Right.
Fucking Christ.
Pseudo-Christian cultists putting the mark of the devil on themselves. That's just a swell idea.
How did you
What
drop
could
the
go
ball
wrong?
that bad, man? What the fuck? These inexplicable coincidences, like the tattoos they decided to get for themselves, all pointed to the inevitable end of the world as we know it on the predicted date. Advertising billboards were erected to proclaim the date on which his followers would be taking over the world.
Oh, this bro thought he was the Antichrist.
I see.
Gotcha. Okay, it
We
makes
fuck.
Kind of reinterpreted
Like-
the whole thing, huh?
Yeah.
so like it kind of makes sense, but also it's ridiculous as fuck. It makes no sense.
Yeah. Maya Doomsday. Ooh, the big one. The Mayan calendar, which accurately predicted the end of the Olmec calendar.
Man.
According to some scholars, the ancient Maya calendar indicated that the world was set to come to end before Christmas of 2012. Misinterpretations of the ancient calendar suggested that it ended on December 21st, 2012, signaling the end of time. So was the popular 2012 phenomenon, leading to a film of the same name. The many were pointing to the natural disasters and the world events at this time. John Cusack was in that film, right? What the fuck was he doing? That was the best you could do, man? You're John Cusack. What the fuck? What were you doing in a Roland Emmerich disaster film about the fucking Mayan calendar and, tidal waves and earthquakes and shit? Come on.
Well, they thought it was popular at the time. Fucking conspiracy theorists were running up the fucking ziggurat with that one.
Yeah,
Get it?
I do. Yeah. Once again,
He's
the
glad.
internet was flooded with theories of galactic collisions that would mark the end of the world on that day. Yet again, NASA scientists were quick to debunk the doomsday theories. No, it's not a NASA article.
Hmm.
The Maya
Is it just one of the
perception that
lists?
time was infinite, and therefore the calendar could not be said to pinpoint a specific date or time, or it could be read in context of our modern calendars. Now that I believe. You look at their calendars and their, cool artistic designs and stuff. Like, is this good for anything? No, not even for predicting their own fucking wheat harvests, for Christ's sake. Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna say, like,
I mean, there were accurate calendars, just... Is it anything beyond that, really? It says, oh, sweet, ancient, accurate calendar.
so into the world.
Yeah,
That's
end of the world.
just so fucking daft. Just daft. Attaching special importance to it because it's Mayan.
And also, that's just when it ended.
Yeah, it's noble savage theory gone fucking mental.
Yeah, it is. There's It's not technically Orientalism, but it fits all of the things. It's, ancientism in that way.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, although I suppose if you consider, where the Mayans' ancestors came from, it kind of is Orientalism, really, isn't it?
Doom, yeah, right. Justin Wilson, that's exactly it. Ooh, Rasputin's apocalypse. I didn't know. I had no idea Rasputin predicted an apocalypse. I had no idea he was also balding so badly.
That was the syphilis.
Yeah, brain prions. They're a bitch. Didn't kill him though.
No.
Not much good.
I know. Grigory Rasputin was a holy man. Most famous for his connections.
He ended up one. They shot him several times.
Connections to the ill-fated Russian royal family, dubbed the Mad Monk. Rasputin's mystical powers. Oh, you put mystical powers in quotations, but not holy man. All right. Were claimed to have cured the Russian prince of the blood disease hemophilia. In letters to he cut him himself to prove it. In letters to the Russian royal family during the revolution, he made a number of accurate, quote, predictions, such as his death at the hands of government officials and the subsequent murder of the Russian royal family. Well, if I was a psycho monk, I'd be predicting the death of my fucking benefactors too, because I could tell them how to avoid it. Think about it. This man had a good hustle going. You think he wanted to come to an end? No. These, however, may have been more of an astute understanding of the political turmoil of the time than astute.
Do you fucking think so?
Yeah. Among the predictions in his final letters was a suggestion that a second coming would occur on August 23rd of 2013, and that the earth would be consumed by fire.
Well, to be fair, he would be dead by then, so doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's fake.
I mean, that's a long way off to shoot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like 2013, why'd you go so far?
So they couldn't call him on it?
Yeah, but he didn't have to go that far.
No, it's a smart move, right? He still wants to trick them. He still wants to just completely scam them. But he doesn't want to get caught in the scam. This is what all these people don't quite get about their prophecy shit. Make it so far into the future that once it gets to that date, you are no longer alive. You don't have to deal with the bullshit fallout.
Yeah, but then the problem with that far is that your predictions are, broadly speaking, irrelevant, and you can't sell people, bug out packages or whatever the fuck.
Right.
Yeah, but you also can't. But if you, have it, oh yeah, next year, it's going to be complete and total chaos, complete apocalypse. Buy my shit.
I mean,
You're
Rasputin's
gonna get caught
big
out so
thing is,
quick.
he's working. His pigeons are the fucking Russian royal family. I mean,
Yeah.
he's working on them and only them, so he doesn't need to sell bug out packages to the masses. Just so yeah, he can go
Just them.
150 years after his death. Doesn't matter as long as they believe him.
Nikolai, come with me if you want to live.
Mhm. All you got to do is sound like a conspiratorial vodka swigger, and yeah, Russian.
Yeah, exactly.
It's great. Number 2, the blood moon prophecy.
Oh, God.
Don't know of it.
Yeah, I don't either.
In 2014, once again, we managed to escape the blood moon prophecy. In fact, this was the 62nd time in almost 2,000 years we've escaped the lunar-induced apocalypse. Because there have been 62 blood moons since... Really? Is that all your... Anyway. Specifically, that's specifically the end that's supposed to come after a series of 4 lunar apocalypses, referred to as the Tetrad. Biblical scholars have long-cited references from Acts and Revelation where the sun shall be turned into darkness and the moon into blood. As the biblical verification of the lunar eclipse signifies the imminent end of the world. Okay. Christian pastor Mark Biltz predicted that a series of eclipses in 2014 would mark the beginning of the apocalypse. Well, John Hagee, author of 4 Blood Moons, also suggested that a string of blood moons would mark the end of the world. Old men. These predictions attracted wide attention, with some people actually hoarding supplies in preparation for the impending apocalypse. However, like every other lunar apocalypse before them, nothing happened other than the moon being turned temporarily shadowed. Yeah, but it does look
Yeah.
bloody. You got to admit that. Either that or someone's, marginally competent at Photoshop.
I like how number 1 is a cheat again.
Yeah, okay, this is not a good graphic. What a fail. Look at that. It looks like shit.
Yeah. That's like a 2003 fucking space game right there is what that is.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah.
God, the Genesis graphic from Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan looked better than that, man.
Yeah, true. That's true.
If anyone got that reference, okay, 1, good for you. And 2, seriously, am I wrong?
No.
Not at all.
That movie came out in, 1982? I mean, fuck. In 2015, Nibiru was... I gotta find out more about this Nibiru. I've never heard anything about it. It sounds fun. In 2015, Nibiru once again was threatening life on Earth, with claims that its collision course with our planet would end on September 23rd of that year. According to the conspiracy theorist David Mead, NASA was hiding information on the planet from the general public. Of course they were, the bastards.
It's always NASA.
I know.
And
They're
the more
always
they
hiding
deny
shit.
it, the more they deny it, the more true it is.
Yeah. The more satellites they'll put up there to beam us back pictures of a round Earth.
Suspicious.
Biblical verses indicated that the apocalypse would definitely arrive shortly when Nibiru appeared to miss its connecting flight. Oh, fuck off.
Okay, fair play. Fair play there.
The estimated time of arrival was revised to October 15th of that year. Nibiru's latest...
Bless you.
Let's see.
Oh, shit. Excuse me. Fuck, that snuck up on me out of nowhere. Oh, God. That didn't miss its connecting flight. Caught an early one. NASA once again continued to reassure worried stargazers that Nibiru was nothing more.
World Star. It's just someone screaming World Star while watching Nibiru slowly come closer and closer to Earth.
Objects in mirror may be closer than they appear.
I can't hear that anymore without thinking of a fucking Mormon cult, man.
Right?
They actually had it up on their mirror.
Yeah.
The thing that fucking gets me.
It was thinner. It was.
I know, I'm aware, but
I.
objects in mirror are smaller than they appear, or thinner if you're running a Mormon cult full of. Oh man.
The fucking bit that gets me is like, this is supposed to be a planet heading towards, Earth and all that kind of thing. Like, I'm not being funny, but you're gonna see that shit long before it arrives, guys. Come on. If it's that close.
Yeah. No shit.
Look, Lisa,
Talking
thanks.
naked.
Naboo isn't real. What? Are
Nibiru
you
isn't
serious?
real. It can't hurt you.
But Princess Amidala, I have been waiting. Yeah. Oh man, how'd you guys talk me into doing that second list?
I don't know.
God damn it.
Wait, was that all 10?
Yeah, that was all 10. That was number 1, was Nibiru's
all
second
10.
approach, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. It's still funny. Yeah, I'm wanting to lay the cow more and more.
Oh man, that's just fucking.
Okay, Sam.
We're not easily entertained.
No,
You're
I know,
easily
right? It's okay. That's worth it. It's a simple 2-picture meme, but it's worth it, man. It is that funny. You know what I didn't notice until right now? They blued out the driver's face. Look at that.
Oh fuck! Yeah, I didn't even see that. The thing is it doesn't even need a caption or anything. You just present these two pictures side by side. That's all you need.
I need to put Sinatra's face over the driver of this vehicle.
Yeah.
I mean, no one noticed the giant blue dot for the longest time, right? And then like Sam gave this to me and he didn't even notice it. I mean, who's going to notice that Sinatra's back there driving the cow flipper turner? I just...
Oh no, I just thought of something terrible. Meat spin.
What?
What?
Oh, it is meat spin, isn't it?
Oh I was traumatized as a kid. Can you tell?
I have still never seen it. I don't want to.
No, you really don't.
Like, I know all the awful internet things. I've never witnessed them though. I just
Consider
know,
yourself
you know,
fortunate.
I just know, you go, hey, you should totally go to lemonparty.org. Go do it. Go look it up on Google. I just know the things that you say and hope they come back miserable.
Well, it was like when Jack on Red Letter Media years ago told everyone to go look up cakefarts.com. I didn't.
Yeah.
And it's become like that was the first place I ever heard it. It was probably a million places before that, but I don't know when the fuck year that was from. Like what, 2016, 2015? Where you said that?
Oh, man.
And it's an old joke. I will not Google it. I will not look it up. I don't want to know.
Oh, bro, I've been done like 3 times by cake farts.
I won't. Why did you look it up? That wasn't the name horrifying enough to
didn't
keep you
look it up.
away?
No, it was you know how people do the Rick roll on music videos and all that kind of thing. Just a it was stuff like that.
No, or
Yeah,
blue
that's
waffles.
the old internet times.
I haven't done blue waffles either. I don't want to know. I've heard.
Oh no, there was a guy at work. Okay, so he was trying to like explain the whole thing to my dad for some godforsaken reason, right? Blue waffles specifically.
Okay.
He actually went to try and look it up on Google just to show him. He couldn't find it. Google have removed blue waffle. You have to be so specific to find it now, apparently.
Oh God.
Like really, really fucking specific. They're onto it.
Mort says, "Oh come on, cake farts is just funny." I mean, it kind of is. Like
It's so ridiculous. It just kind of turns around into being like kind of funny.
Like it's no goatsy. It's not goatsy, but it's yeah. Even the name's kind of funny.
You want more?
Cake farts.
You get the first one. Al's judging you. Son of a bitch, man. I've seen Goatsy, and that was, I more or less got rickrolled on it by people sending me darkened memes before I knew not to click on the okay. That was one of the first ones I
think I've
nailed
seen
on.
it by accident. I think I saw it by accident because there was some website I was on back in the day as like a 14-year-old or something like that, right? And someone used their profile image. Someone said it as Goatsy. I think that's the only time I've ever actually seen it. Because I clicked away so fucking fast. Like, as soon as I'm like, I don't want to know.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't want to fucking know.
I saw it as a blur. There was not much detail in my memory of it.
Yeah, it was like big enough where you could kind of tell that it was like what it was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Small enough that it wasn't taking up the entire screen. It was just someone's profile image for something, right? Like, and it wasn't even like a dodgy website. That was the weird part. I don't even remember what the website was, but it was definitely like something. It was something you would expect a 14-year-old girl to be on, like some kind of like girly website or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
Not the kind of place you would expect to see Goatsy of all the fucking things.
I got
yeah,
done with
as soon as
someone.
I'm looking at it, I'm like, it just kind of went nope. I click off the page, never went back.
I got done in a discussion about fucking Doctor Who and the Eye of Chaos. Yeah.
Oh no, was it the Eye of Chaos?
Oh yeah, yes it was.
I will
Yes,
be
it
back
certainly
in
was.
just a second.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
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 You could, Somebody asked me about Tub Girl. Yeah, Tub Girl, but not 2 girls, 1 cup. Never have,
No,
never been, never want
never
to.
seen either one.
Yeah, well,
Never seen either one. I just know the music with 2 girls, 1 cup.
yeah, of course.
It's
So do I,
fine.
but that's
It's
nope. Don't want to see it.
Yeah,
don't want to. Just,
I don't want to
It's-
see it either.
It's just chocolate ice cream, guys. It's just chocolate ice cream, and this desk tastes like blueberries.
Are you sure about that? Because that was an actual legal debate they had to have over that.
Oh, I got to be honest with you, Far. I stopped looking into that kind of thing. I really did.
No, I haven't even looked into it. It's just, it was a wank video where like he brought it up of like, yeah, so the people that distributed that in the US, they kind of got fucked over. Because of obscenity laws, right? Because of course it fucking was.
Naturally.
Yeah, of course it fucking was. And it's like, they, you know, very much state, like, oh yeah, no, it's all legit.
Oh no.
Because, you know, it's fetish material, right?
Oh no.
So, you know, you kind of don't want to be perceived as faking it.
Jesus.
But yeah, there was an actual legal debate in American courts of, is 2 Girls, 1 Cup actually legit? Is that actual shit?
Speaking of, awesome segue here. If you guys
Yeah.
like our shit, don't forget to like our shit.
Like
you
and
really like our
subscribe,
shit.
guys.
Yeah. If you're new here and haven't already, and you, for some reason, have enjoyed trauma dumping, get it? Don't forget to subscribe to
I get
Polydub's
it.
channel. And if you are listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in chat, go ahead and leave a comment down below. Polly gets a notification when those come through, and it reads all of them and gets a chance to respond to most. If you really like what we're doing here and you want to help support the Noir Bar, you can send us a tip on the Streamlabs with the links that Far occasionally posts in chat, and also are down in the
I can do it again.
description.
I'll do that right now. Bam.
And also down in the description below, you get the opportunity to send us a little message, which we will read out, provided that it is not, you know, completely ridiculous, awful. So yeah, you can do that. You're not under any obligation to do so, but it does help us keep the lights on, the fires lit, the candles are burning, and those goddamn dastardly cops paid off.
And the frog stapled to the bar.
That's quite heinous.
You did it to yourself. You just didn't want to get
Apparently
kicked out.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't kick the frog. Don't lick the frog either. That's a Schedule 1 offense right there. But Far, apart from impugning my character, what have you been up to lately?
Playing Spy Family game.
how's that
Slowly
been
but
going?
surely transforming myself into one. my costume is near completion. It is basically complete.
Oh, delightful.
It's no longer just the hair.
Oh no.
I have horns. I have little horn ornament things. I have the eyes. Jesus Christ, I have the eyes. They look a little horrifying, but it's okay. You get used to it.
Justin Wilson in chat says, I thought the frog would be plastered more so than stapled to the bar. I mean, I am
Why not
plastered.
both?
Oh. As regards
But
to
yeah,
what I've been up to.
Yeah, what have you been up to?
I haven't streamed recently. Been a mixture of sick and weighed down under new tax burdens and all that kind of fucking thing. So yes, and unfortunately I've had to dedicate most of my spare time to getting extra work. Because when you get big bills come through, you got to do big work. Lisa says, Sam, really not awful or ridiculous? It's like you don't know us. No, that's the thing, Lisa. I do know you. Oh, Jesus, he knows me.
Yeah, Jesus. Oh, God.
Dear Lord.
What other horrifying things have you told people to just go and look up?
Oh, me personally?
Yeah.
Oh, I've run the gamut. I've really
Yeah.
run the gamut on that one, yeah. No, all kinds of horrendous things. Mr. Hands. I got a couple people with that.
Oh no, I can't say
Oh,
I've
yeah.
done. I can't say I've made people look up Mr. Hands.
Oh,
Are you guys still
Bugs.
talking about disgusting things online?
we circled
we
back
circled
round
back to
to
it.
it, Polly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we you know we we got onto a couple of other things, and yeah, and then much like that cow, we circled back round.
Mhm.
Can't leave this bar for a second.
Oh no, you really can't.
I'd hate to think what would happen if I fucking just wasn't here one night and you guys were. Oh my god.
Well, first of all, Polly, there'd been no stream, but you know.
But second of all, it probably just dissolved just as it did right now. Yeah.
Solve rapidly into this. Okay, so I want to tell you a story real quick about a friend of mine.
Mhm.
This guy, through no effort of his own, but actually a lack of effort, ended up like achieving something that I know few people were able to do. Well, actually, he's the only person I know that was able to achieve this. Okay, so this goes off of something I was talking about earlier. He had prescription glasses that he lost. He forgot them somewhere, but he did have prescription sunglasses. So,
Okay.
needing his glasses, he just wore his sunglasses because that's all he had. Okay. And he tells me, somebody ended up asking him later that day, what are you doing wearing your sunglasses indoors? And because they're prescription, I lost my glasses. Okay. He just never got around to getting new glasses. He just wore his sunglasses all the time. To the point where, and it only took a couple of weeks, were people just expecting him to wear sunglasses. He got to be that guy who wore sunglasses all the time.
I want to be that guy. I want to be the one that just wears sunnies all the fucking time.
I hear you.
I don't care.
Like, others became envious. I became envious of this man. Like, you just get to wear sunglasses all the time inside and nobody says anything to you. And we became part of this, like, you know, when he would take them off, like, he'd walk in the room and be like, you have eyes? Like, if you know what I mean? Like, you're used to seeing him as, like, you know, the bodyguard or the hitman in the room who's always got sunglasses on, right? And it was like, you lucky bastard. I want to be that guy. You know, and it got
I tried to be that guy as a kid, and I just got told by my parents
to fuck
you
off.
Take your sunglasses off. Like, you gotta take your sunglasses off indoors. What the fuck are you doing? It's like, but I want to be cool. I want to wear my sunglasses. It's fine. I can still see. It's like, no, it's dumb. Stop that. Many such cases for me.
Yeah, Spectral Umbreon. I wear my sunglasses at night, so I can. You know, one time on the stream a million years ago, Quiz and I brought up the lyrics to that fucking Corey Hart song, and we read them. They make no sense. That song makes no sense. Do you even remember, like, so I can, what? So you can what? Does anyone even remember? We looked it up and it was like, so I can see you and the true moves you make at night. Like, it's all about some bitch. Like, it
Oh,
I thought he was going like I thought he was going like Irish with it, you know. So, oh, you like to walk the dog, so you do.
Yeah, we were waiting for him to get pulled over by the cops eventually for, like, you know, something legitimate. He didn't have a license plate, speeding ticket, dead hooker in the back, whatever. And for the cop to ask why you were in sunglasses, their prescription, and seeing if the cop would just go, okay, you know, just roll with it. Everyone else seemed to go along with it. Why not law enforcement?
I mean, I guess I'm part of the way there with the sunglasses, right? Because I wear them indoors all the time now. Like, just you walk into shops and you just forget to take them off because it's such a fucking hassle to switch the glasses over. So you just walk through the store with your sunglasses on. No one else does it.
I'd love to
so
try
I guess
and
I'm
catch
part of the way there, but
I'd love to try and catch a cop off guard sometime. Like, so why are you wearing sunglasses at night? Oh, I'm blind. You know, as he's pulled me over.
And you're driving a car. Yeah.
Just
It's
see.
accessible.
Look, I will spend a night in the cells, all right, to see if I can get away with that joke. I will.
To see if I would want to be riding as a passenger in the back seat and have my eye on the cop when you say, oh, I'm blind, just to see if he starts to accept it. Like, I don't care how long he accepts it, even if it's for just a fraction of a moment, and he just starts to, like, he's leaned over going, why are you wearing sunglasses? Because I'm blind. Oh, and he starts to stand up. Wait a minute. Like,
That's why I got Jimmy in the back here, you know.
He tells me when to turn.
My seeing eye driver.
Yeah, it'll go over smooth, I'm sure. Yeah. So my question to you is this. I was looking at some sunglasses earlier. How much is too much to pay for quality sunglasses? Because people pay dramatically high amounts for their prescription glasses. I didn't realize how much it was. Holy shit, do people pay a lot for their glasses? And not even designer frames or whatever the fuck. Just prescription.
They're just the glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just,
it can get expensive.
Especially if you're getting, like, I can understand, plastic lenses, quality plastic lenses with the coating, so they're a little scratch resistant, whatever. It's like, boom, that's already quite expensive. And designer frames, whoa, through the roof. So non-prescription sunglasses, assuming you're not somebody who loses your sunglasses all the time, so you're going to have these for a while, how much is too much?
And non-prescription.
Mhm.
Anything above 120, you're paying too much.
Anything about 120. Okay.
In my opinion.
Once you start approaching like anything beyond 500, like that's just me knowing like prescription, right?
Okay.
Once you start getting beyond that, for me personally, it's like, yeah, that's a bit nuts.
So prescription sunglasses above 500, that's nuts. So would you?
Well, for me personally,
Right.
like just thinking about it off the top of my head, right?
Mhm. No, that
Like
seems
even
like
500 is like that's a bit like yo, but at the same time, prescription, right?
right.
You're probably like paying for like the regular ones at the same time. So I'm thinking like a combo deal, I guess. So maybe that's not quite accurate, but
So,
again, like just
of all
around
people,
that range, I guess.
Gamer Valine turned me on to these sunglasses made by Dylan. Dylan Precision, who makes reloading equipment of all things. I had no idea they did optics. DylanOptics.com if you want to go check it out. They make sunglasses. She says, I swear by them. Okay. Why? And she gives me her little pitch on them. Wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad pitch, honestly. And I ended up looking at them. Like, oh, fuck. First mentioned them like probably like a month ago, 2 months ago. I don't remember. And I decided to look them up. I wish I could afford a Dylan 650 press. Holy shit. That's like the Cadillac of fucking reloading equipment right there. I use Hornady, man. I mean, not cheap, but still, I can't afford Dylan. But I'm looking at their sunglasses and man, they're kind of cool. I have to admit, I'm feeling a little drawn in by the goose.
The goose.
Yes, the goose. Yeah, after Goose from Top Gun, Far. Come on.
Yeah, they're pretty much aviators, aren't they?
Yeah, they're designed off of aviators. I think they're pretty fucking slick. One, you can see the price on them right there, $230. They're all 230 across the board. All of their glasses.
Yeah.
That's what I've.
I mean, for good quality, that's not the worst.
Yeah.
I've seen like it's not like I thought you were gonna show them gonna be like $1,000.
Yeah.
You know?
No. Well, see, okay, it depends on your take. When I saw 230, I thought, like, okay, it's Dylan. So that wasn't the most shocking thing in the world I was ever going to see. But my reaction was not to shit my pants either. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't 1,000 or 500.
Like
it wasn't.
Isn't the worst price I've seen for sunglasses ever.
Yeah, and aviators can run up a bit,
Especially if you're getting anything name brand that isn't just drugstore sunglasses that are going to fold apart on you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Probably the coolest fucking individual sales thing that they got is the lenses are not gloss.
Oh,
Apparently they're famous for their proprietary
matte finish
lenses. Yeah. Which are straight polarized, and oh my god, the fucking tech that they run down on the website about how fucking super cool their fucking lenses are. Yeah, okay. You're not buying, they're UV protected and polarized from China. So yeah, they're actually none of those things, but whatever. These are actually that. And like I said, I dig the gooses. They're nice. Sam, the ones I can picture you in, actually, I was looking, the Hustlers. These strike me as you, man. The Hustlers.
Not really. I got the wrong shaped face for them.
Yeah?
Yeah. As much as I hate to fucking say it, the fucking narrow rectangular ones? Those tend to fit my face best. Or at least so I'm told. I don't know about these things, really.
The last ones the Nelsons are what I don't want. These strike me as the wraparound bro glasses. This is, this is...
Oh,
well, these ones are more like 3D glasses when you see them like that. When you look them straight on, they look like the wraparound bro glasses.
That's middle-aged geography teacher trying to look hip.
That's so specific, Sam.
And yet so
But
correct.
you're not wrong.
I do like how they've even got like the tortoise shell, the Carsons. These are the
Oh man.
here they are.
Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead.
Here's your Wayfarer, not Wayfarers. What's the company makes Wayfarers? Ray-Ban. Your Ray-Ban styles.
Fucking overpriced crap.
Well, okay. Ray-Bans are less than half of what Dylan charges. But
Where you are.
well,
Fuck.
yes. Yes.
Yeah. Ray-Bans are fucking charging like 270 fucking euro here.
Shut up.
No,
Okay,
for real.
there's overpriced, brother, right there. Okay.
Yeah.
And what kills me
Yeah.
is like, okay, are these quite expensive? Like, where are they made? Italy for these ones. The lenses in America, the frames in Italy.
Speaking of, have you heard recently that a bunch of companies in Italy have been busted? The fucking Gucci and all that kind of thing. They're importing Chinese workers into Italy.
Really?
Yeah, to make luxury handbags and all that kind of shit. The actual cost of production, including labor, is like 57 euro, and they're selling these fucking handbags for 2,000.
Oh.
Yeah, they recently got done.
I was able to find Italian-made tortoiseshell Wayfarers for under $100. Okay, well, there's a win.
Really?
Yeah. Personally,
I'd
I
consider
don't
it for
like
that.
tortoiseshell, but that's just personal taste, so that doesn't really mean anything. Yeah.
I've got black markers.
Oh yeah, the Colt. It's tough to deny. That's just a classic. Looks good.
I would get something like that. I would.
Nothing wrong with that. Look effortlessly sleek in these timeless rectangular frames designed for larger heads. Our Colt frames wraps for complete coverage, but readily delivers big in its polished style.
They're a bit faddy, but yeah, I'd get them.
Yeah, I don't even have like big face, small face, whatever the fuck. All I can tell you is that the Goose has larger than normal fucking lenses. They look ridiculously large on this female model's face because she's probably like this tiny little person, like most models are. But the lenses are actually like real size. When I pick up like glasses at like cheap ones at the drugstore, like I'm at CVS and I'm like, hold on, I lost my last pair of sunglasses. Let me take a look. And put these ones on my face and the bows end up stretching out all far. It's like, what the fuck kind of child were these made for? I don't even understand.
Tiny Japanese girls.
Yeah. But, dude, you're talking about like thin frames and thin bows. Yeah, the Goose is where it's at, man. We feel the need for speed. His aviator-inspired design delivers quick satisfaction for comfort and appeal for the coolest of jet setters. Who wrote that?
Hollywords, that's who.
That does not appeal to me as somebody who actually likes this design. You're kind of turning me off from it. Stop.
Stop helping.
Yeah. And why do they have like these female models? Because they're trying to get as close as they can to mentioning Top Gun without getting sued for obviously referencing Top Gun. So they put a woman in a motorcycle jacket on the back of a motorcycle and call it Goose. Get it? It's like, it's close, but we're steering pretty far from it at the same time. When every other pair of sunglasses has male models. Why only these ones? Think about it.
I'm surprised they didn't put something in the description about taking people's breath away.
Nice.
I watch movies.
I know things. Time to turn and burn. You should just use more than one saying in the fucking
Right. Just nothing but quotes that have been slightly distorted for marketing reasons.
Yeah. Another movie that was made better by the simple presence of Michael Ironside.
That's a fair point.
Yeah. Every movie gets better when he's in it. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Even Terminator Salvation, we talked about that earlier. He was in that movie for all of like one scene. Just one scene.
Holy shit, he was.
Yes, he was. He was. When they went to meet with the the leaders of the human resistance, and their headquarters were on board a submarine. And it's just, yeah, Michael Ironside is the leader of the human resistance, because who else is gritty and manly enough to do that job, huh? Michael Ironside is the only one. And all he does is talk tough, take a gun, cock it, put it in his holster, and walk out of the room. That's it. And that was enough. I mean, that probably blew their budget right there.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, they had paid Christian Bale to show up. That was like 90% of their budget.
Man. They could have spent that money more wisely, I'm just saying. We could have had 2 scenes with Michael Ironside.
Well, that guy who was in everything for like 10 movies all in a row, every action movie that came out for like 2 years, he was in all of them. And I can never remember his name. He was the wheelchair-bound Marine that ended up going into the Blue Man suit in Avatar.
Oh,
It was also the Perseus in Clash of Titans and Clash of Titans 2, the Clashioning.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to look it up. I can't remember his name offhand.
And he was the robot, but not a robot, but still a robot in Terminator Salvation that took up half the movie until Christian Bale decided to show up on set. Sam Worthington, thank you, Darksidism.
There we go.
Yeah, I hope that guy saved his money, because I mean he was in everything and then not.
Yeah, Jake Sully.
I mean, my God, the guy was in fucking Avatar. He was the star of fucking Avatar. And they have a hard time remembering his fucking name.
Yeah. And it's not like it's an indistinct name either, you know, Sam Worthington.
Right. It's like Michael Biehn. That guy was the action star of how many films of what's his nuts? Avatar guy? The director?
James Cameron.
James Cameron. How many James Cameron action films was that guy the star of? Fucking Terminator. And then The Abyss. I liked his character actually in The Abyss more than Terminator. I mean, is this...
Mind you, I mean, fucking Richard Gere's been in like in 1,000,001 things, and yet ask me to name a movie he's been in, I can't tell you.
Well, Officer and a Gentleman.
Was he?
Wasn't he?
I mean, when was Officer and a Gentleman? That's what?
For my time.
Late 70s, early 80s, I want to say.
Well, I definitely know he was in The Gigolo. But
I never saw that.
Neither have I. But I have read Bret Easton Ellis's nonfiction book, White. And I mean, Ellis does not hide the fact that he's got a thing for Richard Gere even a little bit. And he, my God, does he go on and on about that movie? It's like, all right, Brett, we get it. You're gay. Holy shit, bro.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Pretty Woman, says Zed Hero. Yeah, of course he was in that.
Yeah.
Lisa says Sam Cattington. Indeed.
Oh God, is that his first name? It's also Sam.
I had no idea that, like, I know the rumors that have followed Richard Gere's whole career. He's gay. He's secretly gay. He's closet gay. You know, I've heard those jokes about him and the gerbils and everything. But
God, yeah.
Yeah. I had no idea that, until reading Ellis's book, that he was like, I don't know if gay icon's the right word. I don't think it is. But an object of gay affection or whatever, attraction, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like The Gigolo was like this massive gay movie. Yeah. You know what it reminds me of? The way, like, Tony Scott had no intention of making Top Gun a homoerotic movie, but watch that movie. It's like, you didn't? Are you sure? You had a scene of greased up dudes bouncing off each other while a song called Playing with the Boys is ramming. What the fuck?
Really?
Yes, that is the song. It's like, it's Playing with the Boys. I mean, everyone knows about the volleyball scene. They've heard the joke, but I mean, I think the song is playing over it. Kenny Loggins. And everyone's like, Kenny Loggins, they remember Danger Zone. That's not how he got that. I love Ken. I watched this Kenny Loggins interview. And he said, well, you know, people really like that song. I'm glad that they do. It's probably one of my most remembered songs from that era. And that's awesome. It's always great to be remembered in that way. But the first song I actually wrote for the Top Gun soundtrack was Playing with the Boys. Because that was a big movie and you wanted to be on that soundtrack. Because I remember every writer wanted to be on that soundtrack, and me too. And there was, as it gets done, and I didn't realize it was even like this, because they would put out, here's certain scenes that we need songs for. They would put it like the casting call for movies or for tracks in this way to fit with the movie. And we were told it was a volleyball scene, whatever. And no one was writing songs for that one scene, at least no one I knew. And so I thought Path of Least Resistance. Right for the, you know, and once you get your foot in the door, then you can offer them other music. Because that's what he did. He wrote that song, Playing with the Boys, first. And that's how he got on and then wrote Danger Zone after. But you insidious bastard. That's brilliant. But you wrote one like the greatest gay songs of all time. How do you feel about that?
But there's a sort of there's a fair few sort of directors and writers and producers and all that kind of thing that you know, swear that they are not the thing that they are, you know, most rumored to be, like what's his fucking name? Zeb Wells. Pretty much everything he's been involved in writing or directing has got cuckoldry in it. In some fashion.
What?
Why?
No, I remember when I fucking saw his name on the on the credits for the Deadpool and Wolverine upcoming film. I remember seeing that, I was thinking, oh fucking hell, they're gonna have Deadpool getting cucked. Yeah, Jesus.
What am I looking at?
Well, Far would like to know what she's looking at, ladies and gentlemen who are still in the bar. And if
I would indeed.
And if you're still here at this late hour, God bless you for being the dregs. We're dregs too. We're still here. But yeah, Far is looking at the latest instance of us trying to discover her and Platty's marital home. Now, too ostentatious is too much. We've discovered that Far does not want to live in a mini mansion nor a full-on mansion. And too low down, oh, it was a methed out burn house. Oh, there's some murders there. That's now too low for Far. So
methed out burn house. Oh, there's a polyism for you. That's great.
So, dregs. So, when I saw this, okay, a house that was a basement only, I thought of Far. Because I thought maybe, I don't know, cutting the difference. And I thought somehow this worked in there just right. So here we have
lowered the bar.
a home at $32,000 in Deer Creek, Illinois, at 832 square feet. Hold on,
Okay.
you fucker. There we go. And let me bring up the wide screen play capture. That is just a basement.
It's
Well, they wanted to build a really wonderful house, but the idea never got off the ground.
sank into the ground.
Wow, Zed Hero. That was a
Holy
deep cut. I could
fuck.
appreciate it. What is this guy? Tom King? I hear ya. I fucking hear ya. You wrote a story without somebody confessing to their inner weakness and PTSD? Really? Who wrote it for you, Tom King? What is wrong with that guy? Anyway.
Could be like Tom Clancy not writing gun porn.
So,
even after he's been dead for like 10 years.
Does Tom Clancy really write gun porn?
Well, you know, military / paramilitary gun porn. Yeah, that sort of thing.
I had always wondered if, oh shit, what was the character he wrote a whole bunch of novels for that ended up getting adapted, from Hunt for October, Clear and Present Danger, Sum of All Fears? Jack Ryan. I had always wondered if Jack Ryan was his own self-insert, he was competent enough of a writer to not do a Mary Sue self-insert. You know what I mean? Like, it's very clearly him, because it's Jack Ryan he's the nerd. I wouldn't exactly call him like a solely, nerd's not right, but he's the office guy. He's the analyst who, through no fault of his own, ends up getting caught up into larger intrigues, because at heart he's a man of action, though by life and circumstance he's a man of books. And it's like,
That's
Clancy, what? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying Clancy is like a man of action, but maybe he feels that he is, or in another life could have been, you know, and this is his self-insert. Because Jack Ryan is always getting caught in the moment. Like Hunt for Red October, both the movie and the book, that's the one. No. One of the only 2 books I've read of Clancy's. Yeah, same way it happens. He gets himself caught up very, very quickly in something that he didn't intend to, but through out of necessity and patriotism decides that, yeah, I got to do something because there's no one else here too. Not that no one else can, there's just no one else here right now. So fine, I'll do it. You know, because he was a Marine and fuck it, you know. It's like, Clancy, do you wish I was you? I don't.
could be.
You know, I think that his writing could be handed off to people and used as an example of, like, if you're going to do a self-insert, do it like this. Assume this is Clancy's self-insert. Okay, do it like this. Make him distant from you so people that don't know right away. So far, just a basement.
Yeah, it is literally just a basement.
Right, but it has 2 beds, 1 bath, and 832 square feet.
Is that above or below ground?
Below. I would love
That's a
to
little bit
know
above
the zoning that.
How do you get in? How do you actually get in?
They show you. I love the elevated fucking exhaust smoke stack here. That's adorable to me. And the rooftop tar paper and the pools of rainwater. That's great.
Yeah, like it's flat. Why is it flat? This seems like the
Because far,
This-
it's Flat Friday.
God. Right,
you
I have to
unfamiliar?
automatically veto this as a place to live because I think I'd get too claustrophobic. Genuinely, I think this would trigger the whole cave thing for me.
Not when you're inside. It don't feel. Let's
No, I think it would.
look from a distance. It's fine. It's got windows.
Apparently there's
Look,
normal
windows.
houses.
Little windows.
Look, there's like normal houses next door. And there's just Liz.
Bart, you don't understand. This is a normal house. Look, it's got
It's not.
it's got a
It's a
satellite dish.
basement.
It's got a fucking utilities meter over here. It's normal.
This is not normal. Ollie, stop lying to yourself. This is not fucking normal.
If there were a, main floor on this house, it would be completely normal. Thus, the lower part of it is normal as well. The absence of the upper floor doesn't render the lower floor abnormal.
Ollie.
Look, think about it, right?
It's got a
real
lawn.
cheap because it's real cheap because it's basically a basement apartment, but you don't have upstairs neighbors.
Right.
It's perfect.
If you hear someone upstairs, you could go up there with a shotgun. There is a problem.
Yeah.
This is not. This is not normal. I am not. No.
I wouldn't be.
No.
I wouldn't be opposed to this, Sam. I don't know what her rejection is.
I wouldn't. I can look. I can mount my cow spinning machine on the roof.
No.
The closest thing to a bunker I've seen. Look, windows, Far. Windows.
No.
Caves don't have
No.
windows.
Yeah.
Well, not without a lot of work.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Look at the lawn. You can go outside. Caves don't have this.
No.
Now you can live down under in America.
So here we are. Here we are inside.
This is homely.
Yeah, it's cozy even.
It looks like a prison.
Ted the Australian.
Yeah, I would know, wouldn't I? My Australian heritage is screaming at me that this looks like a prison.
My Australian heritage is screaming at me, Imperial. Can you say the same?
Actually, No Scope's got a point there. It would be sick if the roof was a wooden deck. Yeah, the top level of your house is a wooden deck in all literal reality. That would be cool. I'm wondering because, again, the zoning requirements are coming to mind. Are they completely limited in some way? Have they taken advantage of the zoning requirements? You can't build a house here? Fine, we'll build just a basement. Fuck you, because the laws specify, this,
Yeah, but you know you do then,
this
don't
height or something. Height.
You know you do then though, don't
Oh
you?
shit.
You put a
Excuse me.
wooden construction atop it and say it's a temporary structure. Fuck you.
Right. Yeah. These are, yeah. How permanent could a, wooden deck be considered? It's only held down by screws.
Exactly. It doesn't have a foundation. It's a wooden structure. You could put walls and a fucking roof on there. It's not a permanent structure. It doesn't have foundations.
Especially if you were able to put like a wooden railing around it, like a lot of decks have. That would make a huge difference. Honey, let's go topside.
Yeah.
Go sit on the deck, meaning our roof. Look, it's got brick. Well, you guys know I love brick. Of what?
Right. It's to support the retaining wall.
Brick and tile.
It's not there for convenience. It's there for out of necessity.
I never understand when people have like, Jesus. Why didn't you just take these handles off and spray paint it white? Like the same white to match the counter. Literally just spray paint it. And I mean, talk about only being held on by screws. Just unscrew these and take them out of the garage. What would be left for you to paint would be very minimal inside.
What garage?
We saw the garage. You didn't see the garage?
Wait, that was... No.
Well, I assumed it was theirs. See? Right there.
You think that's the... Okay.
They're allowed to have a garage above ground, but not a fucking house.
Well, yeah, one's for cars, one's for people.
Right.
Well, they couldn't do an underground garage. They couldn't keep to the theme.
Well, I mean, that's a lot of paving underground to have an underground garage. I mean, what is a bedroom but a people garage,
Hold on a minute, Tommy. I just got to go park the wife. Get in there, you silly son.
Cool. I'm here for the houses. Well, Eagle 65, you arrived just in time. We're looking at a basement only possible marriage home for Far.
It's not. There's no possible.
Possible.
William's a hobbit. She could live here.
Right.
What? In a hole in the ground, there lived a hobbit. Not a dirty, nasty, smelly hole.
What is this? Is this a train?
What?
What is on this?
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, on the table right here. See? Is that a large scale train? A large scale model train?
Or a ship?
Okay.
Because that looks like a water line.
Hmm.
Although all those wheels, I can't quite tell.
Knew they weren't going to give me a better angle on it. They're taking it with them, aren't they?
Oh, God. Who cut that wood floor?
Well, I don't think there was the
Weebo's
deepest care.
former handyman.
Oh, no.
You remember seeing that shit, Polly? Christ alive. I want to smack that man around with a piece of 2x4. I really do.
Look, Far, AC. So, I mean, not only do you have heat here in the form of the not fireplace, but surrounded by brick, so that's cool, but AC. So you got cool, warm, whatever you want. And it's underground, so your temperatures are very even to begin with.
It's still a no. This is still a no.
You don't have to sit at a fancy kitchenette table. You can just, got bar stools right here. See it? You can pull right up.
You're not gonna sell me on this.
I don't know. Look at that off-angle heating unit.
It is certainly off-angle.
It is.
I'll give you that.
Well, I don't think chat can see how off-angle it is. Let me just do adjustment.
It's just the thing stopped working so many times and they just continually kicked it and kicked it and kicked it.
Is that what's going on?
Is
that why?
I think so.
Well, you son of a bitch.
It's one of these things so personally, Paul.
Well, nah, just one of these damn buttons is going to do what I want it to do. Fuck. Oh, I hate the difference in height on when they. Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's toe stubbing territory.
It is. Don't you hate when you walk into restaurants and they got like the giant like level changes in the floor, but because of insurance reasons and people trip over their shit and they got like red tape triangles put on the floor so idiots don't miss it.
I forget the restaurants. We stayed in a hotel in Japan once that had that exact thing with the bathroom and the rest of the room. The bathroom was lower than the actual hotel room.
Oh, so it wasn't a raised toilet like we've seen in some houses.
No, no, it was just the whole. And I understand kind of why they did it like that, because well, they don't want flooding, right?
Okay.
Jesus
From the
Christ,
bathtub?
how much are people
From the
drinking
bathtub?
there?
Oh my god. But like, from the bathtub and shit like that, they don't want flooding into the main room, so I kind of get why, but it was still just. I stubbed my toe so many times on that. Yeah, Platy remembers the exact one I'm talking about.
You're not going to stub your toe on the great parts.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Flexible
Like
milk crate.
they look like they're
They kinda
spring
look
loaded.
like-
Like what?
They kind of look like they're like fly screen window things,
You know what they?
but not really.
You know what I think they are? They're baby walls. You know, or pet walls.
Oh, like yeah, the like
Oh, no,
yeah,
if you-
like
if you
the
look-
toddler gate things.
If you look, there's a little lever on the left hand.
Yeah.
one.
That's it. Because when I said they
And
look,
so,
they
yeah,
look
slides
spring
along,
loaded.
yeah.
Yeah, I think they are like slidable and adjustable to fit into a given space. Because if we go back here just one shot, you see at the weird angle they're sitting there at, and the next shot they're not nearly at that angle.
Right.
It's like they're not. They're just leaning there
Yeah.
to cover up the body parts on the lower shelf, or whatever. What the
Just to
fuck?
keep the
I,
just to keep the children away from Daddy's
my
anger
God.
juice.
Oh, that's a okay.
Yeah, what?
Okay, it's a
Yeah,
washing
this
machine.
is a very tight space.
This really does look like the showers they've got on the NX-01 Enterprise.
Look at the ceiling. It's just
Rotted.
It's just floorboards.
Well, those are ceiling
Ceiling boards?
Those are ceiling boards. Yes, you are in a basement only. So yes, the floorboards become ceiling boards. Yes.
They're like floorboards on the ceiling.
Holy fuck.
Floor gang is cringe.
I'm with ceiling gang now.
Oh,
I'm glad you're such a God. You're such a nerd. Well, what do you want from me? Okay, there was this scene when the gravity plating failed on the NX-01, and Captain Archer started floating with his water when he was trying to have a shower, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And he calls the bridge and said, "What the fuck?" And then of course the gravity plating came on, mid-scene, and he crashed to the floor along with the water. It's a good thing he was a spry older gentleman, or that would have been like a broken hip time. And anyway,
right.
the surrounding glass on a circular setup that's kind of reminiscent of the shower arrangement he had. He says it's a very tight space. Well, yeah, the NX-01 is rather submarine-like in that they're trying to make, it's not like the fucking Enterprise D where it's a goddamn hotel in space.
Oh, right. Luxury cruiser or what?
Yeah, I mean, there's giant wasted space all over the place. You ever seen the fucking size of Riker's quarters? That son of a bitch didn't deserve a broom closet.
You seen the breadth of the fucking halls? Like you can get like 5 people sideways.
I know. I have complained many a time about the useless couches and fucking chairs that they've got in hallways. They had them on the Enterprise D. I'm not even kidding. You would walk down the fucking corridors and they would have the useless fucking couches that no one's supposed to sit on. Like, what is this? The Marriott in space? Yes, it is. Oh, those are some well-organized towels. And
Yeah,
really?
Far, that is an authentic window back there. That's daylight. Now you don't mind the paint splattered fucking mirror here. It's or the afro pick laying on the sink. What the fuck? What the
Oh no.
Or the packet of toilet paper right next to the toilet there at the back.
Well, the bulk
I don't
pack.
think I missed that.
That's in case you got that
Like, I have no
Taco Bell
problem.
value meal we were talking about earlier.
Like-
You want extra.
To be honest, I have no problem with like leaving a toilet paper back like that right next to a toilet. But
you
maybe
wanna-
not for your listing photos.
Right.
You want to hear like a complete disconnect from reality kind of situation, right? So I've got a large family, right? Very large family. you
Uh-huh.
know. Two parents, 6 kids, all in the one house, right? I remember going to a supermarket and them having 2 pack, it's a pack of toilet rolls, and it's just 2. Just
Yeah, I've
one
seen
stacked on
those.
top of right. It's a fairly common occurrence, right? I remember I had a disconnection from reality moment. So walking through the supermarket, and I looked at this 2-pack of loot rolls, and I'm looking at it thinking, who the fuck even buys those?
Meaning
of course-
only two?
You're right, only
Okay.
2 at a time. Like, because of course, having such a large family, growing up in a house with two bathrooms and all that kind of thing, it's always bulk packs of toilet roll.
Of course.
Right?
Well, I mean,
Sam, I'm gonna break it to you. Even in a family where like it's it's a family of 4, so parents, 2 kids, right? Yeah, we never bought the 2-packs. It's always the bulk packs.
I got you both beat,
This
okay?
is
I'm a
not-
single male and I buy a Costco in bulk pack. So what the fuck?
Yeah, like
minimum-
I feel like just buying the bulk pack is the the more solid choice than buying
good
the
Yeah, the
economy,
last
right?
time I bought toilet
Even
paper, it
one
was
at a time.
2023.
Have you seen
I
the ones that are like one at a time?
No.
no.
I've seen those. I've fucking seen those. It's fucking weird. It's like, who buys toilet paper one roll at a fucking time? Who does that?
Is it like premium quilted, like 8-ply? What the hell?
No.
I,
No, it's just toilet paper.
Okay.
It's just why is this one at a
It's not toilet
time?
paper. It's not toilet paper at all. It's a washable toilet band.
It's so
that's a
fucking
horrifying
bizarre.
idea, Sam. Hold on. That's
Yeah,
just
like those rotating
Yeah.
towel.
Al Pacino
you
for
used to
you.
get.
I was Judge
No, but you
Pacino
remember
does
those,
not
like,
like the toilet band. I just
You remember those rotatable toilet towel type things that you used to get in like public toilets, like train
Yeah.
stations and stuff. Like
Yeah.
the thing you never ever use to dry your hands on.
yeah, I do. Because no matter how many times you would crank it around, it was still wet. Yes, yeah. It just-
Yep.
mhm.
Got all kinds of schmutz on it.
Speaking of schmutz, I have never seen this arrangement in a bathroom before. There is no roll or router deal to put the toilet paper upon. There's merely a little
Yeah.
elf shelf here.
Hold on a minute though. Like those tiles are going to be like 10 inches across, give or take.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like be like 14 inches along the diagonal. Look how far away that bog roll is from the actual toilet.
Well,
Yeah, that's pretty far.
I'm pretty sure that those are, foot tiles, which are really common in America, like so 12 inches by 12 inches. So it's even further than you think.
Yeah.
But you will
That's-
notice that
that's
they have the
ridiculous.
laundry detergent from the dispenser here readily available because remember, the washer dryer is right behind you. So, yeah.
It is.
But that's close to your linen rack, not closet, rack. Space is limited. Oh. What the?
What's that blanket?
What is?
What is that blanket?
I thought it was a
I'm
cow
telling
for a
you.
second. Now I'm not certain.
And that's after the cow's been spun.
It becomes
Centrifugal force causes it to stretch out.
What is
flat cow.
I mean, okay. First of all, full window. I don't know how they manage this.
Mirrors.
Mirrors. But that is an ensuite bathroom because as we can see here, the washer dryer right here far, right? So that means the bathroom is
Yeah.
an ensuite right
It's
off
right
of your
there.
master bedroom here. So that's good.
Oh, so you can't do laundry overnight because it'll keep you awake.
Well, I don't know. This looks like the quiet running variety here.
Yes, quiet.
Yeah. Again, it amazes me the things that fucking photographers don't just take the 2 seconds to pull out of the camera frame, like the basket of laundry or the fucking coat hanging over. Like, why didn't you just? Do
Yeah.
you think there's fist holes in the door and that's why they got this coat here? Was that on purpose?
This was the
I bel-
better alternative.
Is that not like a camo pattern fucking dressing gown?
Kind of looks like it. Did you think it would hide the whole door?
You,
It would just
what it
blend
is? The thing on the bed there, that's not a throw. No, that's an actual dog. This is literally the Flat Fuck Friday house. That's what this is. By the way, Polly, I posted a picture in the group chat to
Okay.
expound upon what I mean.
Second to get over. What happened
What?
to this alligator? What happened?
Flat Fuck. That is the mascot of Flat Fuck Friday. Look at him. He's glorious.
He is very flat.
Mm-hmm.
Was this thing alive at one point?
I believe he still is.
Excuse me?
Yeah. He just ate the world's largest Belgian waffle. I have no idea where this comes from. It was a meme for a while. Flat Fuck Friday.
Did you see
Lupus Albus? He wide lol.
Did you see the fucking video that Kayla posted in Eve's chat of the giant alligator walking by?
I did not.
I know what it was like to see a dinosaur.
Oh, you've been to the geography department at uni, have you?
It's just like there's nothing. There's just like a beaten path down through some Everglades looking grass. You know what I mean? That people have driven their ATVs down. You know what I mean? And there's, you know, as you might figure, really tall grass on either side. And out of this fucking grass, and I mean close to the camera, slowly, deliberately walks a fucking dinosaur. This thing is huge. And when it walks across the road, and the most impressive thing is its fucking tail. It's got a stegosaurus fucking tail. And it just walks to the grass on the other side. And then just
yeah.
It's like, holy shit, was more informative than all of Jurassic Park was in terms of what it would be like to see a dinosaur. It was fucking insane.
Well, a gator that size doesn't run. He doesn't need to.
No, I get why they walk so
get tired
slow.
eventually.
You know, it was like, you know, Polly and Goodfellas. Polly was big, but he moved slow. It's because Polly didn't need to move for anyone. Yeah, just like that. They were the gangsters of the fucking ancient world, you know.
Dark Heisism says that alligator's vertigo is really bad. But yeah,
all right.
That's an actual dog on the bed.
Well, I guess there aren't any holes in the door. They just left what really does appear to be a camo pattern. Well, okay, I didn't think so, but you were right. There it is.
We don't actually know because they closed the door, so there could be, you know, punch holes on the other side.
Why would you kick? Well, I guess I was going to say the inside of a door, but that isn't just a closet. That's the bathroom in there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Then again, this is the closet, and it doesn't have a door at all. But again, they didn't pull the fucking laundry basket out of the photo. Why not? Why did you straighten out your dog cow blanket, whatever the fuck it is? And remove the Jergens lotion from the edge of the table with the hand pump on it for easy access. What the fuck?
Oh right where the computer is. Oh we all know what that's there for.
No. Oh my god.
I'm not viewing this property without a black light.
Well, you know, I was going to crack a joke. Did they leave this blanket on there? Because if you blacklighted the room, you would not want to see that bed top. And then I see this fucking shot and I'm like, yep.
Yep.
I was just trying to be funny, but it ain't so funny now. You know, I just.
Just like the Mormon cult house. It's not that funny anymore.
No.
I think this might be a single gentleman's abode. I mean, look at that wardrobe. That's not a woman's closet, is it?
No.
Is this my with no context Twitter shot? I think it might be. With the bottle of pills right behind it in shadow. I mean, this is yeah. Fuck it.
Here's the residence of Captain Sputnik.
I just gonna grab a little shot here real quick. Just pull it off to the side. Okay, here we go. Oh, this could be a garden should you want it to be.
Yes.
So we
But
get
not
no
a
more
book,
shots
not
of
one.
the inside? Or is there still more to come?
Well, this is 18 to 28, unless they got a lot of shots of
Yeah.
Okay, again, I know everyone was fun of this, but I don't care. Cool trees, okay? Those are great trees, you know? I think it's because I got such shitty trees everywhere near me that, like, these trees that are clearly, like...
You're just like, nice tree.
Yeah.
Nice tree.
Well, they got, like, these, like, at least a couple decades old, I'm guessing, trees. And they, like, I mean, look at this one. It splits at this is a child climbing tree. I want to go climb this, and I'm nowhere near being a child. Look at this, the way it branches off.
Child climbing tree.
Well, okay, yeah, probably not the best way I could use. Yeah, whatever. Shut up.
It's a tree that climbs the child.
I don't think the
It's the
trees have
mirror
had it bad
universe.
long enough. I mean, the Ents got to get a day.
Right.
See, it is their fucking garage, Far. Ah,
Oh, that is a beat up garage, though.
yeah, it doesn't look like that door actually opens, honestly. The children in the neighborhood call it the red door garage. Don't ask why.
Is it because it has a red door?
Well, yes, but it's a metaphor for what lay inside.
Oh, I see. I see. How tragic.
Yes. The door with the knob on the wrong side.
Forrest Gump narrating. I never really understood why they called it the red door garage. The garage door was white.
I mean, I could create a horror film or book called, the Red Door Garage, and like that would have just at its name have people frightened.
Mhm.
That's just ominous enough, to be a thing. See, look, here's your, imagine driving up far after a long day at work. You see your, the 12 or 18 inches of your home. You could.
You can't even keep it straight. You can't even say this without laughing. Polly, I'm not
you know what it
buying
is,
his
though?
house.
Do you know what it is though? At least this building actually follows the flow of the landscape, unlike that bullshit that we saw in the concept for Akon City.
That's
You know
funny
what, fair
because
point.
Akon City came up earlier today. Sinatra was trying to show me
Mhm.
fucking Dragon Ball Super Land, or actually just
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Land, right? Off in Saudi Arabia, Far. It's in fucking Saudi Arabia, Dragon Ball theme park, right? You should have
Oh my
seen the
God.
concept art. I said, holy shit, this looks like Akon's would-be kingdom. It did. It so did. From the shape of the buildings to the craziness of the layout and all that shit. It was clearly all CGI concept art, right? And I was like, man.
It had to have been.
Right. And they didn't even have an A coin to accompany it. Like, you think you would have had the fucking,
Did it have a Z coin?
right, Broly bucks, something. But no.
Well, there's Ethereum, right? That's one of the cryptocurrencies. They just call it petroleum.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look. I was wrong. That garage door does open.
Holy shit.
Yeah. They just didn't want you to
Huh.
see what was inside, I guess.
They didn't want you to see the bodies?
Why do you think they call it the red door garage?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, it's a red room. You see, I didn't want to spoil it for you guys, but maybe we'll get pictures forthcoming. Wait, hold on. Is this a giant window enclosure sticking up? Is that what that angled structure is this
No,
whole
that's-
time?
That's the doorway down.
Oh, my God. Tell me they show us the front door. That's,
Oh, please.
You're right. That is, yes, it's the doorway down. Yeah. I want to see the door. So, okay, you got to give it to him. It's a well-manicured lawn.
It is.
Which they probably just brought in the guy with the riding mower who lives in the neighborhood the day before they did the shots.
Well, you wouldn't you?
Look at all the shaded space you get far. You can lay on a blanket, even that cow dog blanket if you wanted, and have a little picnic right here.
Does the cow and dog blanket come with the house?
I mean, it was in the photos. I would demand it. Is this a different garage or a second garage?
This is
Yeah,
where they
what
keep
is
the mower.
this? Oh. Okay, so this is the shed?
I got to admit, it's an impressive shed. It's got electricity running to it and fucking metered output on the outside, as well as strangely a fucking incline, a cement incline that clearly nobody has driven up or in. Look at the lawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
a shed. It's an impressive shed, Eagle. I'm just saying. And why the firewood stacked outside of it? With the lawn lights.
Well, was that a wood burning
Garage?
stove in the fucking? Well, no, and then the house.
Oh, I assumed that was some sort of electrical fandangled thing. Somebody in chat did say it was a wood burning thing. I just didn't think so.
Well, it's got a flue coming out of it. So.
Holy fuck, it's got a far. I'm starting to think that this might be a nicer house than the house.
Yeah,
In the house.
yeah, right.
It's like, It could be one of them mini homes. Like, oh, look at this step up they've got.
Yeah,
Cinder
it's just-
blocks. That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, now
Real
come on,
tasteful,
Sam. Here's a child climbing tree. Look at that shit.
It is. It absolutely is.
Aren't you able to climb a kid so fast? Okay, that sounds
That's
bad.
not just a tree
Or, but
pole.
I
That's
just-
a lookout tower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then looking back, I'm looking for lots of shots of these trees. So, yeah, this is back to the beginning. So no shots of the front door, huh?
Really?
Yeah.
What are they hiding?
I don't know. Local gang graffiti on the front door, maybe?
Like, I don't think I've ever seen a house where they haven't shown the front door.
I mean, you do see the front door, but from the back.
Yeah, but like usually you see. But you get what I mean,
I
though.
get what you mean.
Like the actual front door, like where you enter the property.
That is a good climbing tree. See, I'm not the only one who notices the trees. I've got these trees in my neighborhood, man, that it's like, I know they've been here longer than 3 years, but they don't look like they've been. I don't know why everyone buys slow growing trees within like a 20-minute drive of where I live. You got to go outside of town to see a tree that looks like it's 20 years old or more. All right. So what I'm looking forward here is a description to help solve some of these mysteries. Oh, it's quite short. All right, here we go. Ready?
All right.
Don't miss this unique basement home located on a large, beautiful corner lot. This property offers lots of possibilities. Currently, the home is rented, but could be a great home to buy and build a larger home with a spacious lot. There are plenty of possibilities. Also, offers a large 12 by 16 shed sold as is condition. Ooh. What's wrong with it?
Ooh.
Mm.
Yeah, that is the question, isn't it?
And that's all you get to know. Corner lot. Oh, wait. I was going to say, I could really use an overview. You think they're going to let us, oh, it's active. Nice. Come on, let's go. Zoom in. That's as far as you go.
That's your lot.
Yeah.
There is satellite picture.
Good call, Sam. Okay. So they only showed us one corner of the could be a garden quadrad here.
I mean, it is a fairly decent sized lot, I'll say.
So, I mean, is this, okay, what? Is the lot split right here?
Looks
Or
like it.
is,
Oh, there's lot lines.
where do you,
Top left next to satellite.
fuck, good. Well, okay, that's where we just were. What the hell? Oh, shit. Thank you, Sam. Fuck, good eye. That's
Good eye to you too, mate.
So a corner lot, they're referring to the houses on the corner of this whole fucking lot.
Oh well, it's a lot that is on the corner of the roads, right?
Well, okay, just when I hear corner lot, I don't know. I've never looked at a house that's a corner lot or anything like it. So I don't know. What came to mind for me was that it's on the corner of a quite large lot. And they've segmented that area off for separate rental and sale and whatnot because the local laws allow that.
They could have done it. It could have been initially. If you look at the size of some of the other lots there, the house that's immediately south of it could have originally have been part of that.
Justin Wilson says you're in big trouble with floods, and Platy said that earlier. You're just asking for floods with a place like that. Why? Because the roof is flat, or because it's in
Because it's
Dearborn,
underground and the roof is flat.
Yeah, okay, but okay, if it's underground, then that would mean every basement here is at risk of flooding, wouldn't it?
Well, it's in Illinois. Is Illinois known for its floods? I genuinely don't know.
Not that I know of, but I've never lived in Illinois. Hell, I call it Illinois just to annoy the locals. Same thing I do with Arkansas because I'm not planning on going there.
America, I am Confucian.
Wow, you want to talk about confusion? Who the fuck decided on these lots? What were you rolling D20s? What the hell? Look at right beside it. They're not split up in any kind of sensible way. Or way that okay, this makes sense. Okay, over here, right? It's like, okay, these lots are split like this, and then somebody subdivided this lot. Okay, it makes sense. What the fuck is going on over here with these two sides in relation to each other?
You want a stripe of land? Would you care for a fief?
Right? This guy here got fucked.
Yeah, no kidding.
Look at that. He ain't got no driveway? Well, wait, I think this long strip up the side is his driveway. I'd love to look at my master bedroom and see a fucking unpaved driveway in my neighbor's bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like this guy's pathetic little pool? I like this guy's pathetic little pool.
Oh, it's just sad.
Yeah, this guy's circular pool somehow isn't nearly as pathetic. I don't know why. Judgmental prick that I am. I can't wait to see where you end up living, Polly. I can hear it now. It's like so let me ask you a question, Far. You said because there's no roof on it, right? Are you trying to tell me that if somebody put up a little like roof on this, it wouldn't make it look extra sad? It looked like the house had just been like, a sinkhole opened up in a really unfortunate location.
It still would look sad. It would still look sad, but at least you wouldn't be like worrying about the collecting rainwater on top of the fucking roof.
I submit to you that it would look extra sad. You would pull up to look at this home, being that it's like, it's a single story underground. They hadn't told you. It's like, what the fuck is the Wicked Witch of the West under that thing? It looks like it hit the ground and it was soft.
I'm hearing George Carlin in my mind walking past this place, looking at it, going like, where did it go? There's clearly a house there, but where did it go? Did it sink into the ground?
I want to find this one picture where you pull up like on the
Did it
sidewalk.
fly away?
This one. I love this shot of this house. This is great. It's like, what house? What do you mean? You're looking at it. This is the kind of picture you show your parents and they judge you, In my day, in your day, it was affordable.
I mean, look, it's 32 grand. I mean, that's not an awful lot of money for a fucking
for the size of that lot with trees like that. I mean, hey,
yeah, it's a basement apartment. It'd be fine if you spend most of your time outside, right?
Yeah. And I mean, you get to answer questions interestingly. At least I would take the opportunity. It's like, it's a basement suite. Really? Who lives upstairs?
No
Well,
one.
God. Yeah, God.
Society.
the birds and the bees.
One thing I would want to do though, I would want to replace the stairwell, the entrance stairwell, with a lift. It's just a platform that lowers you down to the front door.
Well, I don't want to. I don't want to spend that money on this place. A fireman's pole would be fine. Come on, how far would that be? How fun would that be, Far? A fireman's pole into your home?
How do you get out? Do you climb the pole?
Yeah,
A ladder.
you can't shimmy? Yeah, a rope ladder. There's a good answer. Yeah, you have a rope ladder against a facing wall.
Grappling hook.
Nice.
I don't want having to leave my house to be a whole adventure.
I was just about to say, Far, you just said it right there, but negatively. Leaving your house could be an adventure.
Trampoline.
That's not a selling point.
I would grow grass up around this thing. I mean, clearly you saw that would-be garden. Grass grows quickly. And look at those trees. They're huge. This is obviously fertile soil. I would grow a garden up around this house and people would come by and go, what house? Exactly.
It's even like the Teletubby house.
What?
Have you never seen the Teletubby house?
I'm aware of, no, I'm aware of the Teletubbies, but I don't know about their house.
I'm going to grab you a picture.
I was more of a Blue's Clues kind of guy.
La-dee-da.
I just,
There you go. In your DMs.
speaking of Blue's Clues, Far, you should have heard Ethan Van Sciver freak out when somebody suggested they were going to send him a Sonichu medallion.
As well he should.
It wasn't freak out exactly. It was just such a stern, instantaneous reaction that I was just not expecting it. And clearly he knows who Chris Chan is. it was pretty.
Yeah, at this point.
Yeah,
At this point, it's hard to not.
right, and it was pretty wild. Like he didn't even look up from what he was doing, and just I swear to you, if the camera was on him and he didn't look up at the camera to talk to anyone, he just looked over at the screen, like he just got off to the side and read that. Because I swear to you, if you send me one of those things, I will smash it with a hammer, and not before I turn on my fucking camera so you can watch me do it. I will, and so many F-bombs. Damn, Ethan, what is? I think he wanted to be firm, like so no one would make the mistake of P.O. boxing it to him,
I mean, to be fair, like the Sonishuu medallions are known to be cursed, so
yeah, who wants that in their life? Yeah. Oh yeah. The Teletubbies do live in a hobbit
hole.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Why does it look like the sod was laid out yesterday?
Oh, I don't know.
Is this the size of the Teletubbies compared to their home? I mean, they're fucking huge, right? They're like 3 children tall.
Yeah, they are slightly terrifying. It's true.
Yeah, look at this. Like that means their window is fucking big, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, 3 children tall, that puts them about like a child and a half taller than me. Is that a giant pinwheel in the back?
That's the windmill.
Okay, but it's in the shape of a pinwheel.
Yeah.
yeah.
Is that what happens in Teletubbyville or wherever?
Yeah, when the windmill starts spinning, they have to run up the hill for telly time.
Is that the lore of Teletubbyville? Is that?
It certainly is.
Is it really?
Would I lie to you?
Yes, you could make up a lot of shit, and I would believe you because I've never seen this fucking show. I don't know.
Yeah, you see, you know what they're called Teletubbies because the patch on the tummies there, Polly, is a TV.
It's a television.
Yeah.
Is that why they all got antennas on their heads?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I just thought they had different shapes on their head to distinguish between them. In addition to the colors.
Well, I mean that's probably a part of it too. But yeah, no, those are TV antennas.
So okay, so the windmill starts turning,
Yeah.
and as you would expect for a grist mill, it also broadcasts television.
Well, no, it indicates that there's a message from all the good little children around the world blowing in, and that's why they run up the hill and yeah.
Oh, to receive the messages that are then displayed on their stomachs.
Exactly.
So they all watch one while one stands there not being able to see?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Are you sure you haven't watched the show, Polly?
I was guessing. I don't know. It just when you told me,
it makes
it all falls into line
logical.
once you know the basic shit. Yeah. So who do they decide who's the unlucky person who doesn't get to view the message from the good children?
They don't really decide. It's just random, isn't it?
Well, there's a blue outline that starts glowing around the outside of the selected tubby.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's random. It's just
and then the picture comes through. Well, it might have something to do with the baby's head that is the sun in the sky.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
That's baby God.
Teletubbies is such a fucking fever dream.
Why is it that anytime adults get together and make something with bright colors and simple concepts for children, it ends up being an adult's fever dream? Why is that?
Drugs.
Oh man. But hey, at least Teletubbies isn't as much of a fever dream. It's fucking booba.
Oh god, yeah. A talking elephant. Who could possibly believe that?
The older I get, the more brilliant I think Sesame Street was, because there's nothing really fever dream, with the exception of possibly Mr. Snuffleupagus, about Sesame Street.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know. It seems like of all the children's shows to work on, the only one I'd really want to work on would be Sesame Street, honestly.
Justin
I don't
Wilson
know.
says,
I think Teletubbies would be fun in its own little psychotic way.
yeah, man. Especially with fucking Nunu.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Their weird pet I don't want to hear about? What's a Nunu?
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, it's a vacuum cleaner that's animate.
A vacuum cleaner that's animate.
Yeah, when they spill tubby custard all over the floor, Nunu comes along to suck it up with his nose trumpet.
Is that the thing? They're all after the custard, like Pooh Bear's after the honey?
Yeah.
Is that
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that and tubby toast.
Such a fever dream.
Yeah, you're right. Like I am. Hold on. All right,
Oh my god.
why did you say something
I just-
untoward and it didn't come through? Is that how you knew?
See,
So,
this
hey,
is the
don't
thing,
worry
it-
though. Tinky Winky is a gay icon, so it's all all
He
good
is
for
a
the modern
gay
audiences.
icon.
I'm not even going to ask what that is or what the fuck you're talking about. I don't want to know.
He's the purple one.
Apparently, the person inside the flesh suit is a homosexual. There was some controversy about this.
It wasn't exactly helped by him wearing like a tutu and the handbag.
Yeah. Yeah, each of the tubbies has a signature item, Polly, and Tinky Winky, yes, his signature item is a handbag.
Okay.
This is the thing. In order to be funny about the Teletubbies, all you have to do is just recount the Teletubbies deadpan.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you don't even need to add anything to it. It's just
Okay, I'm gonna.
yeah. Did you know Tinky Winky was a gay icon?
I feel the need to
It's like,
counter
it's completely
everything that you
legit.
guys tell me about this show is something from Sesame Street. This is not wholesome. It's legitimately funny, though simplistic, funny. Like, okay, the Count. He's Count Dracula, but because he counts things. He's one, etc. Right? And he teaches children to count because it's a bad pun or a simple pun off of the name Count. Okay, that's for children, right? Because it teaches them to count. You got gay men in tutus dancing around in fucking fursuits that aren't even actually any animal.
In rainbow colors.
In rainbow colors for children beaming television from their stomachs.
Yeah, and I was raised on this. I turned out fine.
No.
You got
No. No, we're not in the habit of lying to Polly about the Teletubbies, well.
remember Oscar the Grouch? What a delightful curmudgeon he was.
I mean, you would identify with Oscar
I
the fucking
loved
Grouch.
Oscar the Grouch, okay? He was great. Why wouldn't you be upset? You lived in a fucking trash can.
You got Cookie Monster or Big Bird or fucking Elmo, and you go, oh, Oscar the Grouch seems like a pretty swell guy. I think I could talk with Oscar.
I was more of an Elmo person.
Well, Elmo was great. His laugh was hilarious.
Elmo's the reasonable one.
Yeah.
In all things, Oscar, not Oscar, sorry, Elmo is the reasonable one.
You know, when Elmo's the level-headed guy, you know, you're in like
Right.
children's land, right? I loved that. I loved how Oscar told off the adults. That was my favorite part about him. I guess you have the people that lived on Sesame Street, and there were some children, but then there were the adults, right? And the adults would come by and would have all these names to insult them with, and it was never like, you know, filthy bitch or anything. Like you would never really get harsh or whatever, but like you would have nicknames for people, and you could tell that they were meant as derogatory, right? Like, Oscar, what's your problem? Like, well, I live in a trash can. I'm covered in sores. What do you expect? You know, I just...
Wait, he's covered in sores?
No, I don't know. I think
I mean,
his,
he
I think his,
probably is.
I think his fur is just matted, honestly. And you never noticed when somebody would come by and like give him like a Valentine or like a happy birthday card or whatever, all of a sudden he'd like warm right up. It's because people treated him like trash because he lived with trash. They were dicks.
Yeah, they judged the book by its cover. They didn't listen to Elmo. If they just listened to Elmo, Oscar would have had a much better life.
Elmo's a serial killer. I didn't know that.
Well, no. It's not a serial killer, but yeah, there are times when, you know, Zoe's doing Zoe things and then, you know, Elmo gets a little bit frustrated. I have a tip clip all about it.
All right, Far, you down for this or what?
Oh god, is it another one?
Yeah, but it's short.
Okay, if it's short.
What we have here is yet another candidate for Far's marital home. Now,
Uh-huh.
it's a little more exotic than the last, and it has not one, but two floors above, the basement.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Yes. I do. You might wonder what that enigmatic half joke meant, but What we have here is a
Holy
three bedroom, 3-bath, 1,600 square foot place on Bosworth Road in Cleveland, Ohio. And you'll certainly be the envy of your neighbors when you move into this one. Jurassic Park. That's right. And
I
a
don't
kindly
think I like
British
dinosaurs enough for this.
and a kindly British gentleman named Mr. Hammond is the one who invites you in.
God.
168 grand, by the way, this delightful property is going for. So let's explore, shall we?
You've got a fucking Spinosaurus. What's not to love?
Sesame Street did come out in like 1969, and it's still going. You think they're going to be able to do... Is Teletubbies even still going?
Nah, I think that's done.
Yeah.
I think Teletubbies is done.
See? That had a shelf life, didn't it? Are these... What are these?
I believe it's a rock.
Oh, I don't know. I just saw them as body bags. I don't know why. And now I see that they're clearly rocks, yeah.
Body bag for your thoughts?
Well, this...
Gonna get a body bag?
Yeah, this
Little body bag?
This is
Good body?
Pratt and the other guy who tried to befriend the velociraptors in Jurassic World. It didn't go well.
Clever girl.
Yeah. Well, then why did you give us the first picture as the third? The fuck's wrong? Okay. Right, we get it. Dinosaurs out front. Okay, here we go. Wood.
Yeah, holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur.
Yes. And those dinosaurs are yours. They come with the house, Far. Remember that.
Great.
So do these delightful
Again,
wooden ranch entrance style things here.
Again, I don't think I like dinosaurs enough for that.
They have dinosaurs in Australia, don't they?
Yeah?
Well, had. Whatever. You got bones now, don't you?
Yeah?
You people have bones, right?
Is that deliberately supposed to look like the Flintstones mailbox?
It kind of does, doesn't it?
It really does. I mean, was that on purpose? Because holy shit, that's kind of clever, actually.
Oh, wow.
You had so much money. It's clear you had so much money. This is what you did with it.
Like even the Dinocentaur there is like, why is there a lamp hanging from my mouth?
Indeed. I mean, it's hard to not look at this. Your eyes keep being pulled back to it. And it's not because it's just at the center of the shot or close to it. It's because it's green and weird and
right.
And
like,
its arms really do appear to be up in the what the fuck pose. You know it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
what
that's all
the
I've ever wanted from a lamp.
fucking shit? I'm a
The fucking lamp. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Thing is, if you get rid of that, it's a really tastefully decorated room.
Well, okay, so you see this matching, like, what? Side unit, wall unit, whatever you want to call it, right? And table. Like, do you think those were bought together and they just so happened to fit with the motif here, or those were custom made?
That's a good question.
Because, I mean, everything here is disturbingly well matching, from the potted plant to the lamp stand, or the lamp itself, excuse me, not just a stand.
Why not a combination? Like, some of it is just, yeah, we found this and it suits, but then, you know, they couldn't find anything else for the other stuff, so they got it custom.
Yeah.
Like a little column A, a little column B.
Wait, Justin, is it a small television, or is it that just everything else in the room is so distracting that it seems quite small? I mean, I admit, I would have a hard time sitting in this room looking at that TV because my eyes would be pulled like everywhere, you know? Especially like the elephant beside the television. Be like, there weren't elephants in the Jurassic era.
I wouldn't be watching television in this room. I would be skidding in my socks on that fucking floor. Look at it.
It's a very well-maintained floor. And look, Far, you know, the dinner table here, right, is like half a park bench. The other side is a toy chest. That's nice.
Great.
That's where you keep your toy dinosaurs.
Wow, that what the fuck dinosaur really looks half-assed from the side, doesn't it?
Yeah, no kidding. Do you think it started out as a giraffe and then they kind of tacked some arms onto it?
It kind of does look like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. We could put some spines down its back. Just, honey, get some paper mache. Let's do it. Oh, I love the wrought iron welcome sign above the mirror. That's adorable. I'm kidding. It's horrible.
Yeah.
But notice how the green in the blinds picks up the green on the what the fuck dinosaur. It just...
That furniture, frankly, just looks like it hasn't been cleaned in 400 years. Like the sofa there. It's like, Jesus. Like, it's not...
Yeah, so
it's
it
not
matches the
threadbare.
dinosaur theme.
It just needs shampooing. It's not threadbare, it just needs shampooing.
Oh, Pier 1, right? People just leaf through it. This inlaid table. I don't...
But it's like, what is it? Are they going for a Celtic knot? What, you know, what the hell's happening?
I don't know. There's two people on either side. Spirit science looks like they would have this table.
Yeah.
And there's
More
like
I am bullshit.
Japanese influenced cartouches up here on either side of the mirror.
Yeah.
I can't quite place those. Shit, it's kind of a bit off here.
They really did just tack those arms on. They look to be like arms off of a wooden chair that they just tacked on. It's not.
Yeah,
painted
you
or
can
anything.
clearly see it from this side. They're not even painted. You're right. Or this is an ongoing paper mache project of theirs.
Mm.
Or plaster, whatever. I love the delightfully jaunty knots in the center of their drapes. Such style. Really proud of the design of this room.
That's a fucking toe buster coffee table right there, though.
Yeah, the four corners of this coffee table really stick the fuck out from the actual table portion, don't they?
Mm.
That's not just a toe buster. That's a shin buster at the same time.
What's with the...
A great combination.
What is this thing? Like, you got the Tin Man with a cannon on his head being ridden by some other guy who's firing it? Like, what the fuck?
Is that a cannon on his head, or is that some kind of bizarre penis trumpet?
Yeah, I mean, I'll buy that. I can't make any sense of it, so...
Mr. Tinkle, sound the horns.
Is there a light above the what the fuck dinosaur? Like directly above his head? Or is
it off to one side? I can't work it out.
it's so blown out here, I can't really tell. See, what I think is going on here with the fireplace is this is actually like an iron fireplace front cover that's just leaning up against nothing but brick.
Looks that way.
Yeah. Okay, here's your toy chest kitchen sitting for. Toy chest on the other side.
It's just general sort of like Pan-African come British Imperial era.
It really has. We've got totem poles of a sort. Well, African spirit poles, whatever. And then you got, the masks and everything. What the fuck? This is what we brought back from our latest safari.
In Kenya.
Mm-hmm.
But of course they don't pronounce it Kenya. They pronounce it Kenya.
Hmm. Is this another glass inlaid thing? In the center of the dinner table?
It all looks that way.
Yes, it is. Man. Are you guys sure you don't like my minimalist style? Because there would be none of this shit in here. All you'd see is the beautiful wood outlines of everything and just acres and acres of beautiful wood flooring.
Else.
Yeah. You'd see these shelves would be here in the books and shit.
There'd be a lone ramen bowl in the middle of the floor.
Yeah, that's it. Mock the guy who's the level-headed one. Sure.
Hey, look, man, there's a lot of ramen in my future if I don't get some more fucking work in.
In the middle of the floor. Dick. This thing that anyone else would think was a hat rack, and it's like, no, it's a lamp at top, too. All right. See, I've never been okay with this style, treating windows like they require something on either side of them. This just strikes me as, I'm just going to say it, a woman with money to spend who just, you know what, I need to buy stuff. And it's like, okay, well, we got this square structure in the middle room and I can't get rid of that window nor move it. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll decorate either side of it symmetrically. Oh, now we can see the ass of the fucking, what the fuck dinosaur. That's
Oh, great. The fuckosaurus, if you will.
I'll go with that. Sorry, this isn't the kitchen. Apparently, it's the computer workroom.
Huh.
There's a sad little computer set up in the corner if you look real hard.
Yeah, no, I see it. Huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, a sad little apple.
I mean, that painting is, I think, there just because of its length.
Yeah, pretty much.
It doesn't fit the style they've picked for this room at all.
No, not remotely.
A limited space. Come on, man. Oh. The kitchen is oddly normal.
Apart from that light fixture, what the fuck is going on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's odd.
You know what I hope it is? I hope those are the fan blades and they've screwed light fixtures onto the ends. That'd be great. Turning lights. I mean, I wouldn't want to live there, but I'd love to see it in someone's house just to laugh at them. I mean, see, listen. A minimalist like me comes into a house like this. So what am I going to do? I'm going to do everything everyone else wanted to do. But I'm going to do it, quicker and with more gusto. Because I can claim it's for, aesthetic reasons. These god-awful plates are gone. I'm going to take I'm going to use the fan as a fan, take these fucking lights off the blades. I am not going to put a toaster on the left side of the microwave here, just taking up space. I'm going to ram that toaster. The toaster's going to go somewhere over here. And this microwave is going to get all the way into the fucking corner so it takes up as little space as possible because I want as much counter room as possible. These little cookie jars and hanger dealies, these things are gone off the roof. What the fuck are these things up there for? Other than just to fill space. You don't need nothing to fill space. Why is your wall painted green? Focus on that. Baby shit green, no one wants that color. And as soon as you remove all this shit from the walls, you can't help but focus on it. Right, fix the big shit.
And here I will place a table.
Yeah, and again, these are really nicely laid out floors. Somebody paid attention here. Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
And look, Far, this is how you have a seam between one floor and another. This is non-toe stubby because they're properly beveled on each side. Someone gave a fuck,
Yeah, there's draft excluding from under the door.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Excuse me.
That window looks mildly concerned with those two dish things above it.
Why is there a wood awning atop that window? Is it just a shelf?
Very
And
good
I just kind of... Yeah, okay. It comes out to the full...
Yeah.
It looks like it's only 2 inches away from the wall, but no, it's totally not. It's just the camera distortion. I've seen people that have done this repeatedly. I can't put up with this shit. Wires running around walls and stuff. Well, I want the phone there. I put the phone on the other side. I just buy a little fucking table.
Run some fucking conduit or something. Jesus.
I mean, I can see the gap here. I can...
Yeah.
jam wires with a fucking flathead screwdriver as well as the next man, Fuck it, let the next owner deal with it.
Sorry, I'm still giggling internally over the ramen bowl.
And as for questions that why do they not remove the stuff before they take the picture? Why have they left this old person's bevy of prescriptions on top of the microwave here?
It's a weird microwave as well. Is it one of those ones that doubles up as like a fucking toaster oven?
I don't think so. I think it's just really old. I think this is one of the it's meant to go up. It's meant to go over here when you have the space for it above your oven. That it's got the fan exhaust on the bottom of it is a fan intake for above your stove. Do you know the kind I mean?
Gotcha.
And they've just set it on the counter, which is one of the reasons it's as big as it is and has this fan unit on top for exhaust.
I mean, it's fucking huge for the actual chamber, right?
Yeah, it totally is.
The only thing I knew for sure was this.
This is nice.
Every son of a bitch that worked for her. They were all gonna be better off dead.
God damn it. The hell? Let me fix that. Boom, boom, boom. And up more. Up one more. No, you don't want to do that. No, you will. Hold on. Yeah, I pretend that talking to OBS does anything. It doesn't. Let me just hit that again. Boom. There.
The only thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for her. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Yeah, I had the house cover in the fucking donation. I didn't realize those were out of stack order. Gamerly, thank you very much for the $9. Sorry, I was busy with the ongoing war with my giant tree. And we were looking at some giant trees in just a basement house. They look pretty nice. I will buy Dylan for their customer service. They are buying back my lenses when I swap to prescription. No scratches in 4 years. Hey, there you go.
We take it.
$230 is pricey, but hey, that's some customer service, you got to admit.
Mm-hmm.
They're buying back her fucking lenses? I mean, that's got to mean that they're able to fucking repolish and refinish them and then, sell them again.
Well, you'd have thought so, yeah.
That's pretty cool. Meaning, it's like, okay, even if you don't like the idea of repurposed lenses, it sure fucking speaks for the quality of them that they even do that.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, you take off the coating, probably chemically dissolved. Take off the coating, buff out any deep scratches that there are, recoat, resell.
Yeah. That clip, Lisa, is from Last Man Standing. Fucking outstanding shoot 'em up film.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I'm a sucker for it because, one, Walter Hill, great action director, and a 70s art tour director at that. Two,
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot get up.
Wow.
I love it because it's a great director, and then two, I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
Yeah, that was hard to replicate timing. Wow. Next 6 minutes. Hey, 60, thank you for the $2.42. I prefer hardwood flooring over about half of any other kind of flooring. Carpeted is fine for bedrooms. Tile is fine for bathrooms. So whatever else needs to be hardwood. Also, paperback news and DMs. Oh, nice. Ooh. Cool. Boom. Here.
This is a really, really, tidy corner of the house. It really is. It's simple. It is, but it's nice.
Yeah. See, this is, by the way, far minimalist. It's because I felt judged by you.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I know that she's sketching the ramen bowl. I can feel it in my bones.
I'm not. I'm really not.
Yeah, and two, because it's a remake of Yojimbo, Akira Kurosawa film that I'm a fan of. And that he remade it, so we're going to remake it as an American film. So clearly we're going to do it in like 30s gangster era, just off of the fucking Mexico border gangster shootout a-thon. And it's awesome. It's full of so many fucking noir tropes. Just love that film. Wow. That is not what I expected to see looking opposite from that simple, tasteful other wall.
No kidding. It's like the fucking thing's looking at you like, so you're eating breakfast?
I mean, like, one way is this, and you sit down at that table and look outward, and this.
Yep.
I like how they put a picture of the front of the property on the screen.
It does.
TV.
It does. trying to see, are there dinosaurs there? I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh my god.
that's actually pretty detailed of them. It really doesn't look like a real picture, which, like a real image from that screen. Most importantly, I think you're dead on right.
You know what it might be? It might have been superimposed after the fact to
We
get rid
have
of the
seen that
reflection.
before.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, that is my
To get
first
rid of
guess at how
the-
they got it there. It just
Mm.
to get rid of it, like that's you thought there was a bad reflection, and they
Yeah.
him standing up on his own table to get that angle, and then
Mhm.
yeah. Why did you not finish this one side to your taste? Is that what happened?
Good.
Yeah. Because his own taste somehow dictated silver praying man, his own home on a screen that probably shouldn't be there, a Japanese doll, a beheaded deer, again, another African mask, unconnected bad paintings. All right. What? Is that 2-dimensional or 3? Like, is that texture, like carving, or is that a painting?
That's a good
I
question.
think it's just a painting.
Yeah.
Could be bossed.
The green
Oh.
returns.
Okay. This is not bad.
I believe this is pistachio green.
Yes. If any, yes. I remember having pistachio pudding as a child, and my nightmares were this color.
You know what used to nickname pistachio pudding?
Huh.
Camel snot. Eat that shit for days, like, because I really quite liked it as a kid. But yeah, camel snot.
Considering the nature of this house, this could easily be that same bathroom from the other angle.
It really could. It really could.
That's weird to put 2 bathrooms back to back like that, isn't it?
A little bit. Do you think they really like pistachio and chocolate ice cream?
Is that a thing?
That is the recurring color. Yeah.
Yeah?
I've got some in my freezer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does this bed really take up every square inch of the room as it appears?
I think there's probably a good 3-4 feet of space on the far side of it.
Yeah, I
Right,
think
there would
that
have
might
to
be.
be because here's the nightstand, and it would have to be at least that far away from the wall.
And there's at least a few inches between the bed and the nightstand there as well, Polly. Or as we've come to know it, the poly aperture.
I was just about to say, no, that's otter space. You shouldn't do that, man. You can get caught in there.
Tired of exploring the solar system.
Holy shit, is that the same
Star
room?
Trek Enterprise ventures into outer space.
Okay, so they got whatever filter distortion lens on, and then they turned it off. Weird.
This is borderline like French regal period.
It does look like the smallest room in Versailles.
Yeah. Well, not quite enough gold, but yeah. Jesus Christ! You want to talk about gold in the extreme to the point where it becomes gaudy and gauche? Yeah, go to the fucking Palais de Versailles.
Trump's apartment. Have you seen?
Hesitantly,
I found that place garish to the eyes. I was like, oh my
Yeah.
God, dude. Do you even spend any time there? You don't, do you? This is just to be photographed, isn't it? I don't know. As soon as the noon light hit that place, you'd go fucking blind.
well, that was the whole thing about the Palais de Versailles, right? It's it's also referred to as the Palais du Soleil or the Palace of the Sun, because it's designed so that when the rising sun hits the front of the palace, it is basically reflects through the Great Hall to go out through the back, and there's a design in the paving at the back which follows the beams of reflected light from the sun, or refracted light from the sun out the back.
Look, and they're wondering
Yeah.
how they got their heads chopped. Fuck.
right. They
I-
completely went up themselves. You know?
Yeah, oh my God.
They couldn't taste their own tonsils. What are you talking
I
about?
mean, if it was just for royalty, that'd be one thing, but it was built for the aristocracy to hang out and lick balls of the royalty. My
Yeah,
God.
exactly. Come over here and look as the sun shines out of my rectum.
Okay, this is a step down. Literally. Holy crap.
Just the juxtaposition of it, right? Like you have this regal Palace of Versailles looking fucking room, then this is what Polly wishes he had.
And this is where the disappointment lives.
Look at this sad little makeshift blind to cover the light. Oh, man.
Isn't it great? This is minimalism, Polly.
No,
you only
this
have
is
a minimal blind.
You have
a minimal
clearly
makeshift blind.
misconstrued the difference
minimalism.
between brokeism and minimalism. Okay, they're not the
Yeah,
same
same thing, right?
No. It is not minimalist to put a zipped open sleeping bag on your fucking army cot, okay? It's
minimalist because it means you don't have to go get an actual doona. You have a sleeping bag. It's fine.
Polly, you've got a very, very generous interpretation as to what a military cot looks like. They are nowhere near that big.
It's two of them smashed together.
Yeah, nice. Far got there ahead of me. I was about to say, yeah, they put two together. I like their array of pharmaceuticals and beautification stuff. And the sad little fucking
antidepressants.
Yeah, and the sad little calendar for them to cross off the days.
Oh my god, that calendar is so high up.
I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for her. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Like the guy who lives in this room. He knows it. That's what the antidepressants are for.
Yeah, there's a fucking circle on like July 28th of the fucking calendar there. We all know what that date's for.
Sure, the coming apocalypse, according to Guy from Illinois.
Yeah, that's when he's gonna pop open that cabinet and reveal a lone revolver.
Carefully, thank you very much for the $9. Everyone goes to Versailles. I would prefer one of the Cretaceous being restored. I've been watching the Chateau de Guardians restoration since 2015. Gardien. Yeah. Goudan. Since 2015.
Gouda.
Yes, it's the House of Gouda, Far. Yes, Chateau. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Sam's saying, right?
Can't do the French pronunciation. Can't do the Dutch pronunciation. Damn it.
They're restoring the Chateau de Gardin from what? Where is it? Far Sam? Anyone? Fuck, I'm tired.
I actually don't know where Goudan is.
I'm assuming it's in France.
Well,
I mean, it might be in Belgium for all we know. Moving along.
Oh, it's in the south of France, apparently. How helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like that's a big area.
Oh, the south of France. That's where Beyonce has a house.
Not for long.
Is there a dog under this sleeping bag?
It kind of looks like it.
Yeah.
This one's not been on the cow spinner.
Why? I mean, you open this door, it's either not going to open well or slam into this fucking sad little wall unit here.
Yeah, why would you put that anywhere else?
Yeah. Why didn't you put it here on the wall that's only got a trash can on it? You didn't want it to obstruct your bowl of fruit painting?
It looks like the big
Or your
door
trash
opens
can?
in on that trash can.
Say it again?
It looks like the big door actually into the room opens onto that trash can.
So it's even more confusing because that's the cupboard then?
Yeah, what do you think this is? Like his wardrobe? Walk-in?
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it?
Changing chamber?
Yes. He keeps like 3 sets of clothes and a chamber pot in there.
Yeah. You know what I like
Careful,
about this? This room just screams to me temporary residence.
Oh,
you know?
absolutely.
I mean, the guy has fucking coasters to protect the wood floor. I mean, it just...
Oh, he does, yeah. Yeah, he's got stuff in boxes next to his bed.
Yeah. It's like this guy's ready
This
to
is-
bug out at any time. What are you, a bank robber on your way through town?
No,
What the hell?
You know what this is, don't you? This is the 30, perhaps 40 something, year old son who's, recently gotten divorced, lost fucking everything in the settlement.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah.
By the
That's what all the
Purans.
medication's for. It's so he stays hopped up just enough to continue going to work to pay our fucking alimony.
Oh God, why did you have to put that in there, Sam? Like, he's not here because of personal failure. He's here because of the failure of the court system to pay off his house. No, just not to pay it off, just to pay it at all. This is how he makes
Exactly.
it by.
His parents said, "Well, you can come and stay with us for a short while, David, but don't bring too much stuff. Also, put some coasters under that. Don't damage our floors."
Yes. See, this is the room for your sad little single bowl of ramen. I did.
Well, yeah, just don't get it confused with the chamber pot in the closet. See, and this is Sophie's room. Sophie's parents like Sophie. They don't like David.
With the same outside
David's a
image on
loser.
the fucking screen again.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
And
I like
also
creative-
boxes on the floor.
Oh, those are her art supplies in that box there. Sophie's a creative type. Her parents support
Ah, I
her
see, I see.
artistic visions.
Is Sophie dressing like a 90-year-old woman off to fucking... Look at her. She's got like a...
Yes.
Yeah, it's part of her artistic vision, you see?
She's also, in her 40s, never been married, and
Oh,
therefore
I
has not
see.
yet disappointed her parents.
Is this some sort of electric painting? Why are there wires running to and from it?
I think that's the TV. Like, that's just where the wiring is going for the TV for some fucking reason.
It comes out behind the painting?
It's like looped over the nail or something?
Well, why would you
What
do
is
that?
this, some sort of magical electric painting for wizards? Why is everybody stupider than me?
It lights up. You've never seen a painting that lights up? Like, well,
Ollie, we literally had the Mormon fucking sex dungeon fucking thing. There was the what you call it, the digital paintings, right? Those are such a scam, by the way.
oh yeah, they really, yeah. They were because but that's how the whole thing started. The guy had a sex dungeon,
Yeah.
and those were all like, his disgusting bondage porn pictures that he liked, that he thought were so artistic. We compared him to Detective Flatulence's rumorings
Yeah.
of Casper's house in Vinci. All right.
And you'll note, we never saw the inside of the vault. We saw the big bronze door,
Mhm.
but
Mhm.
never did we see inside the vault.
No, and they talked about how the house had a vault. Remember, like the underground labyrinth of tunnels and whatnot. And we never saw any of that. They just described that they were there. Fuck, that was
Ironically
weird
enough,
happening.
Mormons
by,
had Jew holes.
Yeah,
Oh,
this was unexpected.
Yeah.
Is this a stairwell up? Is that what's off to the left here?
looks like it.
Yeah?
Yes.
So I mean, okay. I expect an attic, and there's the old brick chimney and everything. Okay, but why is there? I've never seen a stairwell up into an attic of this sort before.
normally it's a
That's odd.
trapdoor and a ladder, right?
Yeah. It's either the ladder drops down one of the extendable collapsing ladders, or there isn't one at all, and you got to put your own ladder up there to get up into the crawl space.
Well, we would have put David up here, but we have too many things left over from decorating the rest of our house.
And he can, help Sophie as she demands.
Mhm.
Wow. How'd you like to have to go up to this attic to do your laundry? Oh, wait.
Is this
No,
the attic or
basement.
is it the
No,
basement?
no, I just saw the concrete floor and I'm like, oh shit, wait, that's the basement. Yeah.
Those are intense pipes.
They really
And
are.
if you-
That is some steampunk level shit for a house that's not really that complex.
And oh my god, they're actually clad.
Yeah.
Sorry,
look
usually
fun.
the pipes in these houses, you don't see them cladded.
Oh.
Like, at all.
And look far, they've got the floorboards on the ceiling.
Yep.
Yeah, they've got ceiling boards.
No, you're right.
Hot
Yeah,
damn.
that's the basement. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Far. I've been grilling Polly for a minute here. I've got to, got to do you for a bit to, balance.
Do you like the 3 sizes of brick? I find that very weird myself.
That was like the world's most awkward small talk.
I'm not even kidding. I find them very weird. Look, Far over here. Look at the size of the fucking brick.
Yeah.
Right? And there's another size here and another size there. And I thought, that's got to be an optical illusion. No, it ain't. Because look at the size of the water bottle. That's a known size. That brick is fucking huge.
Did they run out of the same size bricks?
It's probably
that what
an
happened?
extension, right?
Yes.
It's gotta be an
I
extension,
would
surely.
imagine it's an extension. But where did you get the mega bricks from? Do they make Roblox for adults?
Mega Blocks, isn't it? It's one of Lego's competitors.
I guess. How old is this house, right? And, that reminds me of something that somebody said earlier when we were looking at the last house. I'd like to see where the water heater is in the just a basement house. Yeah, where the fuck was the water heater to that place?
Doesn't have one. It's
No.
cold water all the time.
Nice. That's what you want. I want to see the inside of that fuse box. Are they like the old screw-in fuses, that when they burned out and you didn't have another one you could put a penny behind, Not that I've ever done that, mind you. That would be not very safety conscious.
Oh, that's a pile of junk.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Look, they've got a dog. Like, it's some...
Wait.
I mean, it's not...
I think that's a pig.
What?
Is that not a pig?
Nah. No, I think I agree with Polly. I think that's a dog statue.
Like, it just... See this dog and this 3D... What is this? A fucking crusading knight? What am I looking at? What?
Something like that, yeah.
Don't ever put shit like this in your basement, people. Like, I understand the temptation. You don't want to throw it away immediately. No, fuck it. Throw it away. You don't want it. If you're putting this shit in your basement, it means you don't want it. And it's going to be down there for fucking ever. It's going to become part of the pile.
Is that a hole in the floor?
That's a drain.
Mm.
So, yes, but it's supposed to be there.
It's a hole, it's a drain.
No, I just said, no, it's a drain. Well, shit, that kind of is just a hole in the floor, isn't it? But, hey, it's supposed to be there.
It's not just a hole, it has tubes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that the outside of the house looked like this.
Yeah, I don't know. Shit got pretty dank in the basement there for a second. It feels nice to be outside.
Yeah. I can practically taste the difference in the air.
Yeah.
We've gone from dry and dusty with a a hint of decade-old damp that they've attempted to solve, and then now we're out in the fresh again.
I don't know. This looks like an older neighborhood because of the garage and the fact they got like the street light style light over the basketball court that isn't there, but you know what I mean, because you can see it's like the same kind of light fixture as literally is out there on the street. And it tends to be older places are going to have like not like the backyard lights that come on, the motion detecting lights. Okay, fine. But this is, you got to remember, this is the house. It's all fucking Jurassic inside,
Right.
What the fuck? Oh, you did the elephant out back. Damn it. We almost avoided the fucking... Did they staple roofing shingles down the side of their shed?
Yes, they did.
We've seen a good bit of that, haven't we, from place to place?
Yeah.
Just staple it on bucket. No.
What is that noodle on the right side of the garage? Noodle.
Oh, the cast iron.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like a
Uh,
Siamese treble clef.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. What's with the little Wicker Man fucking scare 'em off talisman they got on the garage? I don't know.
it's to throw at the dinosaurs in case they've become alive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, they've got a nice wooden pallet just
Yeah, just there.
leaning and rotting. Yeah, that's great.
That is a sad palette.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a dinosaur
I'm-
further in as well?
I'm genuinely not opposed to pallet garden furniture and trellises and all that kind of thing. It's a good way to reuse old pallets that beginning to weaken and not be good for actually carrying heavy things on anymore. But that's just sad.
I resisted from making the joke that Valine made in chat. That's their mummified mastiff. I resisted saying they just dipped their dead dog. They had some wet cement and, fuck it, he died.
Yeah.
Look, the cement's ready to go. Let's just Keep
Fell
'em.
in about the plaster of Paris. Yeah.
Well, I wonder if their collapsing fucking roofing is going to come up here.
Oh, Jesus.
Take all of the shit that's inside the house, sell half of it, and use it to touch up the outside. For Christ's sakes,
Yeah.
have a bit of pride. Come on.
Oh, wait, hold on.
No, that's not enough dinosaurs.
It does look like it's rotting and falling apart because of the blue poly that you've put up here. You know what I mean? Like the vapor barrier shit, moisture barrier shit they put up. But I thought that this was a second part of the support structure, but it's not. This is the eaves trough and this is the drain pipe.
Where's the support? Is that the support?
No.
Immediately next to
The angling support, or what looks like the angled support here, is actually just the drain pipe off of the eaves trough. See?
Yeah. Okay.
God, have they never heard of a fucking
Oh,
S
yeah,
joint?
no, now I see.
But I still think the roofing is fucked on this area. Otherwise, they wouldn't have this moisture barrier plastic
Yeah.
just laying up there and some 2x4s on the edge holding it down from the wind. Like Sam said, Jesus, sell some of your crap or quit spending your money on crap and fix up the outside.
Nah, needs more dinosaurs.
I don't know. It's not like it's a roof that's on part of your house. It's over just the outside. It doesn't, really need to be leak proof, if you know what I mean. I kind of like this. 2 different entrances. I like having like 7 entrances to the same house. Why not? People don't need to know which one I'm coming or leaving through.
Agreed.
Yeah. I mean,
Alternatively, you don't know which one they're breaking in from.
Oh no, you know that.
no,
Yeah, well-
you can have alarms that buzz differently.
Little light up panel.
Remember those 3 gay weirdos that lived in that house in DC where they murdered that Chinaman? They had a
Oh
door
my
alarm.
God.
What? That's the true story.
I know that, but this sounds fucking insane when you put it like that.
Well, oh, right.
Well, it
'Cause the-
wasn't.
Because the real murder was totally sane, Far.
No,
I did.
absolutely, yeah, I know, but just saying, fucking Christ.
I'm not sure how I managed to do that, but somehow I bit my tongue while talking.
Congrats.
I'm not used to that. It's just
Remember that guy's sex toy collection, Far?
Oh God.
A weirdo is like a nice description for what them guys was into, man. They murdered that man. It's pretty clear. They got away with it.
Okay, come on, let's finish the house. I'm
All right.
getting hungry.
Yeah, I know. So am I.
This is not related.
All right. Get cash. A cash offer in 3 minutes. So this is a 168 grand house. And it ended up selling.
Sold?
Yeah, it sold for 168 grand. The Zestimate is now at 200 grand. So, just skyrocketing in value once they got rid of them fucking dinosaurs, I'm guessing. Comparable homes. None! Here's the overview. This is what Far wants us to get through so you can go eat. You began with pride of ownership and an exclamation mark? Really?
Oh, that's a great start.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what it has to say. Pride of ownership. Meticulously maintained colonial. Beautiful
Wow.
flooring on the first floor. Solid wood kitchen cabinets. Granite countertops and marble backsplash. Amazing morning room. Breakfast nook off the kitchen with a full bathroom. Formal dining room with oak trim and crown molding throughout with original built-ins in pristine condition. Beautiful fireplace that's it looked like it was just brick. Why didn't you show it off? It was so beautiful then. Beautiful fireplace with wood and crown molded mantle. Upstairs, you will find oak hardwood floors throughout and marble in the full bathroom. Third floor could be, what third floor? You mean that attic?
Yeah, I think I mean the attic.
The third floor could be finished for an extra room or man cave. Yeah, shove the men up there, or your fucking 40-year-old son who's paying off some ungrateful ex-wife. Great. All right. Upscale, that was Sam's thing, not mine. Just remember that. Upscaling custom light fixtures throughout the home, newer windows, vinyl siding, ADA access strip, and fenced-in yard. Come and see. All the beauty this home has to offer comes with a home warranty provided by the seller.
Are the dinosaurs covered by that warranty?
Yeah, they didn't even mention the dinosaurs.
I mean, how could you, though? To be honest.
Yeah, what do you say?
How do you...
Well,
Yeah, what do you fucking say? Like, yeah, so it's Jurassic Park themed.
But no, you do what, okay, we've read enough of these to know what the way they say it. Just be, how did you say that with a straight face? Lack of shame. Take your shame, put it in a box, put the box on the shelf and forget about it for a second and just type. So you write, interesting and unique front yard. And just keep talking. Or move on. It's like interesting and unique. That's what you're going to say. Yes, my dignity's on the shelf. Remember?
Next to Lindsay Ellis's.
Yeah, I mean, they did
Mhm.
with those houses. Like, it's like, you got to wonder what the realtors thinking showing up at places like this, because sometimes the furniture is there permanently, because a lot of the fucking decorating that they've done is semi-permanent, like meaning, along with the molding and the wood finishes and whatnot, it's part of it. So it's like,
You damage the floor to take it out, yeah.
yeah, or strip the molding along the walls and the fireplace and so on, because you've made it all part of the same crap, which means the furniture's staying. And I think only like interested buyers they're the only ones that they want to say whether or not all this crappy furniture is going to stay.
Mm-hmm.
If you're moving to this house, would you take that furniture?
Some of it maybe, but most of it no.
You'd take the army cots and the sleeping bag, wouldn't you? Looks to me
Maybe
like
the
that's the
sleeping
only
bag.
stuff that's coming. This is in Cleveland. Is this a bad neighborhood? I don't know.
Hey, do you think the furniture's bolted to the floor?
God, you will be taking this furniture whether you like it or not. Da 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 da.
Yeah, no idea. Whew. Yeah, we should.
All right.
Yeah, wrap her up. We should remember next time. Very average neighborhood. Really? And the houses are pretty cheap in Cleveland then. Cheaper than I thought. It's a 2-level house, and without all the fuckery involved, it's pretty nice, all things considered. Does it say what year that home was built in? One thing I want to look for and I forgot about.
Nah, normally says in the description, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely near the top, usually. Home details. 1924.
Ooh.
Wow, been upgraded a
And
few
this is
times,
what you
huh?
did with it.
That explains that fucking brick in the basement, huh?
Yeah.
Mort's done a little research for us. Sold in June 2022. Latest Street View images in August 2022. And the dyno is still in the front yard. Looks like the new owner kept it. The new owner has got one of those new pride flags with all the stupid triangle garbage added.
Great.
Really?
Fucking
Yeah.
great.
Really? All right. Oh, they got central air conditioning. That explains the expansive piping going on there, Far.
Mm.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. That was some pretty serious ductwork. Yeah, it really was.
No, it was.
Yeah, no, 100%.
No, that's why I was like shocked to see it, because that's like, dude, that's stuff you see in industrial sites,
Mhm.
not usually houses. And like the few times I've seen piping in these houses where it's like it's completely uncovered, I've gone, that should be covered. Usually, so you don't burn yourself on it, or to keep the heat or whatever the fuck contained.
Yeah.
Like that, usually you cover that. So to actually see it covered, but for it to be fucking massive too.
Well, okay,
That's
there isn't
pretty-
smaller enclosed pipes in there. That is the ductwork itself. It's only galvanized sheet metal. And that's it. The galvanized sheet metal is the ductwork.
Still. Fucking still.
Yeah.
That's pretty, like...
Well, it's very modern
That's
compared
pretty
to that
industrial
fucking,
looking.
pre-depression era brick they had working there.
Do you expect to see ductwork like that on a fucking like mansion like 6 times this size?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when they're running forced air gas, as it says here, as well as central air, that's why.
Yeah, it makes sense.
They got to get
It's
it
just-
all the way
it's
up to
shocking to see.
the man cave upstairs there.
Yeah, it's just a little shocking to see, when you don't have that information, I guess. I'm just, wow.
Oh, there
That's
it
some
is.
industrial looking shit.
Sorry, Valine just sent a map of where the Chateau du Gardin is.
Oh.
Yeah. I watch restoration and stuff like that. Wow. Valine just sound more cultured than all of us. There we go. Last time to call it for a stream.
Yeah.
And that does bring us to the end. The last call here in Noir Bar, live in the Shays District in Noir City. I would like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter with a 1924 home. I'd like to thank Far and Sam for keeping me company. As always, you guys are excellent company. Glad to have you here.
Right back at you, man.
Thank you.
And thank you very much to everyone for keeping us company on our night of borrowed nostalgia. I had fun with it. And I'll have more Seinfeld next week. Because I'm sure everyone enjoyed hearing about my fucking latest obsession. And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people who tip the bartender. That's me, and tip my good friends here. Because that's how we keep the fireplace burning, the candles on, and the cops paid off.
Yeah,
Thank
you very
you,
much,
guys.
Seriously, thank you very much. You guys are awesome. It's greatly appreciated. So, as we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Thank you for coming. Don't forget to leave a comment below or hit the like button on your way out. And if you're still interested in helping us more, you can always retweet the tweet I sent out earlier, advertising that we're going live. Any one of those would help us greatly. See you again next time, everybody.
Later.
Goodbye.